Yeah. Yeah, I don't I don't like it. I don't like the way that YouTube system works. It's fucking annoying.
Wow. Off to a great start. I was muted the entire time. Wow. I guess I,
Amazing.
I guess I have to read that super chat again. $3 from Strip Mall Divorce Lawyer. Thank you, gamers. I'm not even gonna make that joke again that I did. Um, £5 from Threadnought. Thank you. Fallout 76 cures most cancers by giving them the most aggressive cancer ever, which proceeds to take over and kill you in place of the old cancer. Oh, I've always wanted a form of cancer that will kill my old cancer.
Oh man, but yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say you guys could blame me for this one. I was very adamant that we cover this one because it's so fucking bad. The dude doesn't even really try to defend Fallout 76. He literally just shits on everybody who doesn't like it. That's all it is. He doesn't even try to like make an argument that it's no guys, it's actually a good game. Here's why. No. None of that. It's literally just if you don't like this game, you need to fucking leave. It's like fuck off, you goddamn piece of shit.
Well, maybe you do need to leave, Pagan, because you don't like this amazing, wonderful game that has no problems whatsoever.
Yeah, amazing. It's so great. Oh my god, it's so bad too. He literally makes the argument of I'm not going to give it too much away, but perfection comes up later, and oh my fucking god, I
So,
really wish people would stop using that fucking argument of people expected perfection.
yeah, you know whoever uses that argument as being a fucking disingenuous piece of shit.
Oh god, I exist.
Welcome back to Existing, Satch. How are you?
The battle of the bowels has been bested.
Oh. Um, there's something I was going to say. Oh yeah, I think Pagan is the only one who's previewed or watched this video, because I haven't seen any of it. So I'm waiting to see what's in store for us. And it's from our old friend Bad Company Sarge. He's the one who did that video where he's like, "Look at all these toxic hate." Wait, was that him that did that one? Or is that someone else? I get these people confused because there's so many of them that make these shit arguments and shit videos.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it's him because it
Yeah, I'm
sounds
pretty
like
sure
the same
Bad
guy.
Sarge.
Yeah, because that
I'm pretty
was
sure.
one of the both sides of the Fallout fandom are bad videos that we did. But then he only talked about the one side. And then his best examples were, man, I'm really disappointed with what Bethesda is doing with the series. That was comments like that were the toxic haters.
How
Yeah.
evil and vile and spiteful that they want things to be better. Oh, unforgivable.
Oh, I suggested this video. You guys will want to Kurt Cobain yourself. Well, at least I know how
Oh,
you
good.
feel about us, Dry Complimentary. That you would
Yeah.
suggest a video to us that would make us want to do that.
Um, but yeah, I suppose the other thing we should ask about is how was everybody's Christmas?
Yeah. Hope everyone had a good Christmas.
Yeah,
Mine was good.
mine was
Mine was
fantastic.
okay.
Nice.
I
Yeah.
had good food, good family, and good vibes.
Oh.
We got snowed in here, so we didn't get to go to the family gathering thing. We just didn't do anything.
Yeah, fair. I still have another family Christmas to get to. Because we go to a bunch of different ones so that we get the entirety of the family in. So yeah, we still got some more family Christmases to go to.
Guys, it's
But
me. I'm the one who expected perfection and threatened to Minecraft Todd Howard for not giving it to me. It
oh
was you
god,
all
yeah,
along, fucker.
it was you. Yeah. Though let's see. Also, I had a fantastic time on the Insomnia stream. That was actually a lot of fun.
Oh,
But we went for 7 hours.
nice.
7 hours. Almost the 8, but I finally got tired, and I was like, oh, thank God. Because normally it's 8 o'clock. That normally is like clockwork on Christmas Eve. I'll finally be able to sleep. But no, thankfully I managed to get tired an hour ahead of that, so I got a little more sleep before having to wake up with the rest of the family. But yeah, I got to try a bunch of really cool games, some genuinely cool stuff. We did some Dark Tide, of course, but then we did some Monomyth, which is a fantastic immersive sim, first-person immersive sim that it is reminiscent of the style of Kingsfield from Software. So that was a lot of fun. And then we played another game that's a Souls-like called The Last Hero of Nostalgaia, and genuinely very clever game, very awesome art style, just a lot of fun. Very, very fun and interesting game. I hope it holds up to the end. I'm fingers crossed. Please hold up to the end, because the concept of a video game that is degrading over time as people, as players, forget about it. So the world degrades and it starts going from 3D models into voxel models, into sprite work, into stick figures, as slowly memory forgets it. Oh, it's really, really cool concept. Yeah, it's literally the whole concept is it's abandonware. Is really, really cool. It's a Souls-like in an abandonware universe. Very, very fun game. That is The Last Hero of Nostalgaia. So get it? Last Hero of Nostalgia, Nostalgaia. Very cool concept. It has tons of references to other games and everything in it. But they're not just references. They actually explain. They do reference things. They obviously reference Half-Life. They reference Halo and everything like that. But it makes sense within the world about how things slowly degraded over time, and each piece of armor, each weapon and item wants to be remembered. Some of them are too long gone, and so will never be remembered again. So they're stuck as these degraded forms. Very interesting concept. Very cool concept. Because it's about forgetting games in general. It's not just about forgetting this world in particular. It's about gaming in general. As your nostalgia for a title fades into memory and things become more hazy.
I just barely muted in time before that sneeze.
I just bought 53 copies of Fallout 76. What do? Can you get a refund for all 53? Because I'm pretty sure you can get Fallout 76 for free now. Because they actually have to give it away, so people will try.
$5 from Scoopmeister. Thank you. Merry Christmas, you furry bastards. Not you, Cree. You're cool. I don't know. I don't know if that's not you for the bastard part or not you for the furry part. But either way, I'll say it just in case. Not a furry. Been so long since you roasted a Fallout vid. A great Xmas gift indeed. Oh, well, thank you.
Absolutely.
That's something I wanted to mention quickly. I'm still not going to announce what it is, but the video I've been working on is pretty much done. I have to fix 2 copyright issues, which I'll be able to do tonight and render it out again. And then I'm going to upload it. I'm trying to figure out what day would be best to premiere it that doesn't conflict with my work schedule and doesn't conflict with, any big streams that I would watch. I don't want to premiere the video during, EFAP, for example. So I'm trying to find a good day for it to be posted.
Yee. For anyone that's curious, that was the video I was talking about in stream that made me a little late this morning.
Oh, it made you late.
Yeah, because I was watching into it, and I was just getting into it. I was just watching and looking for everything. That's where I found that thing that happened in the video. I told you to watch the shadow, and I was like,
yeah, I
what
saw
the fuck? That. Just suddenly a person goes, wee! But you can't see the person, you just see their shadow, cartwheeling into the air and flying off into space.
Well, actually, now that I have the chance to do some edits to the video, I might include a clip of an NPC getting hit and not reacting to the force as one would, but just fucking pencil posing, going straight up in the air. I must go, my planet needs me. Because I have at least
Mad
two
Perry,
clips of that. Oh, ah! Why would you remind me of that?
Mommy!
I do have to get back to work on that video. At least the first part of that video. I still intend to release the intro comparison.
Yeah.
Well, not the intros in like the opening credits, but the first scene of each show.
Threadknot, you should have gotten him Elden Ring first. Elden Ring is by far the easier of all the From Software games, just by nature of its open world. Because you can pick and choose when to fight and where to go. Like, Elden Ring is incredibly easy in comparison to everything else. The only time it ramps up in difficulty when you have to have gotten through the capital. Like, you can't get to the end game without having done the capital fights, so...
The other thing is... Actually, I forgot what I was going to say. I'll grab this membership message, though, and we could get to the video.
Yeah.
Membership message for 13 months from Rage vs. ML. Thank you. A Fallout 76 video. Great, I'm going to need a ton of alcohol for this one. Well, based on what I've heard from Pagan, we're all going to need alcohol. Even those of us who don't drink.
Yep.
Especially those of us who don't drink. $20 from Captain Professor Dr. Horatio Fellatio Flungus McDingus III. For $20. Thank you. I like how they have this little, like, art in the background of the super chats now. Because it kind of makes them pop a little more. The problem is you've got white text on white images, so it becomes hard to read the names. YouTube, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, fucking morons.
Sup furries? Well, I'm not a furry. Today's emperor is Sargon of Akkad, the first emperor in history, but more importantly, the one with a cool mask. Also, read The Expanse, also read The Expanse. The audiobook has one guy with more emotion than the entire cast of the show.
Yep.
Oh.
Highly recommend The Expanse books, though. The show butchers a lot of stuff to dumb it down for normies. I fucking hate it. Again, you'll have to make some adaptational changes, but then you completely character assassinate different people. And it's like, fucking... Stop!
Hey guys, long time no see. Hello there. Hope you enjoy the stream today. With that, should we get started on the video?
Sure. I mean, do we have to?
No, we could technically just end the stream right here. I don't think chat will be too happy about it, though.
Yeah.
No, they'd appreciate it greatly.
Well, they would
Are
save
you
some brain cells.
sure?
Yeah, I'm totally sure.
I don't know.
Let's test that theory. Good night, everybody.
No, I am not testing that theory.
Alright. Well, yeah, let's get to the thing. Which already has a timestamp in the corner? I don't know why.
Yeah, that's a little weird. I don't know why that's there.
Yeah. I guess let's find out.
Yee.
I'm well aware that this attracts people who just want to leave an angry comment about how much they hate Fallout 76, why Bethesda is the worst company in the world, and so on.
Hooray! Poison that well!
Yeah, already starting off with fucking hyperbole like a motherfucker.
Yeah, and again, presenting negative information about somebody before they've even had a chance to say anything. So that now his audience, whoever is a Bad Company Sarge fan, I don't know why you would be, but so that his audience can immediately come with, he warned us about you, you fucking hater. Like, oh no.
Well, it's not just that. The title of the video is "The Hate Train Needs to Stop." So, you would assume the message would be like, hey guys, can you, like, calm down with the hate of this game? It's really not as bad as you think. Like, you would think the argument would be towards people who hate the game. So, of course, it's going to attract their attention. But then you're ruining it fucking immediately by saying, I know it's going to attract the kinds of people that are going to leave horrible comments on this video. It's like, oh, so you're already fucking killing your target audience.
Yeah. Or who allegedly is your target audience.
Allegedly, yeah.
Yeah, we know that this is not... What we get a lot with these videos is the fact that these are not actually intended to be an argument. They're not intended to win anybody over. They're not intended to actually show anything. It's just wanking for their own fan base.
Yeah.
So, message to those people, as they don't tend to make it past the first minute. There's going to be a timestamp on screen right now.
Oh.
Did you hear that? Hold on a second. I'm going back for that, because, yeah. Let's listen to that again.
Why Bethesda is the worst company in the world, and so on. So we're going to start with a message to those people, as they don't tend to make it past the first minute. There's going to be a timestamp on screen right now. For anyone who's clicked on this video because of anger, I get it. You don't want to watch the video, and most of it you won't enjoy.
Poisoning the well, poisoning the well.
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck? You really think
Jesus
people
Christ.
won't sit through a few minutes of a video to hear what you have to say?
Especially
Goddamn.
a video that's only 14 minutes and 54 seconds long. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
You're not Mahler or anything. You're not Mahler, you're not Patrician. This isn't like a fucking 20-hour grand epic.
As someone who gets similar kinds of comments frequently, the people who are going to bitch and moan about your video aren't going to even watch the first second. There's a lot of people who go... With my videos in particular, they'll see an 8-hour video get recommended to them. They'll click on it and pause immediately and go, oh my god, an 8-hour video about someone's opinion? There are people who have commented on the video who don't even know it's a response video. Even though that's, like, made clear in the first 10 seconds.
Yes. This makes him look insecure about his opinions, views, and stances. It is a form of insecurity. Again, this is not presented as, and this is not a video made to actually have a discussion. It's not about having a dialogue. It's not about convincing anybody. He wants to preach to his choir, he wants to preach to his audience, and he just wants to demonize anyone who would go against him immediately.
Yeah.
Hence why he's saying, hey, my audience are the good people. They'll watch the whole video. People who just want to come in and hate won't even watch the first minute. They won't get past that. So this is for them. Go here so you can do this.
Well, it's also seems to be assuming that anyone who isn't going to agree with him is going to be a hater, rather than someone who just disagrees and is maybe looking for a different point of view. Because, I hate to reference it again, but it keeps being a good example. When I first watched Many a True Nerd's Fallout 3 defense video, I was genuinely curious as to what kind of arguments he was going to be making in defense of the game, because I thought, oh, Fallout 3 is better than you think? Maybe I really did miss something. Maybe, the people whose videos I've watched, maybe they missed something too. Maybe this guy has a good point. And then I watched the video.
Yep.
Long last, I've caught a live stag. So what's up, guys? Not a whole lot. We're watching a video that's... We're 25 seconds in and it's already bad.
Yes. It's already started with an incredible poisoning the well amount, and even trying to demonize people who would come in to disagree with the video.
Yeah.
Just off the bat. And while also insulting them, being like, they don't have the patience to sit through a video that's not even 15 fucking minutes long.
About to play the Frontier, God help my soul. I don't know why you would subject yourself to that. Hopefully you're making a video about why it's terrible or something, and not just subjecting yourself to that for the sake of it.
Yeah. Shockingly, Egg says, I know how to get people to defend Fallout. I'll make a terrible defense video forcing the viewer to defend it. It's funny you say that, because the amount of times we've had to defend Fallout 3 from the people who are
And
praising
4.
it is, yeah.
It is weird. It is always a bizarre experience having to defend a game we hate from people who love it, who are praising it, and their praise of the game is so malformed that we have to be like, wait, no, what the fuck are you talking about? The game isn't that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Isn't it great that you can skip everything? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
yeah, it's so fucking weird that we have to be the ones to defend these games that we don't like because of how fucking poorly made they were, and then you got the defenders who are just like, well, it's a bad game because you got this, and this, and this, and
It's a
like,
bad game because it was supposed to be bad. Bethesda didn't want you to actually be good at shooting. You come out of the vault. You're just a kid. It wouldn't make sense if you were good at shooting.
It's like, no,
It's like,
don't do that.
There is very few and far between examples of something that's supposed to be bad where that argument actually works. Like,
Yep.
the gunplay in the original Silent Hill games is supposed to be bad, but it's not supposed to be bad. It's supposed to be awkward because your character is genuinely not trained with guns and they're in a horror environment.
Mhm.
And it makes it more tense when you can't shoot the enemies coming at you so easily.
Yeah.
But that's one of the rare exceptions. You can't apply that kind of argument to every single game out there.
Yep.
Just because you don't like criticism being made against it. And if you want to complain that the gunplay in Silent Hill 1 and 2 are bad, you could absolutely make that fucking criticism, because it would still be accurate.
Yeah, it's still a valid thing. Again, what's the thing that always gets said? Oh, Claptrap is supposed to be annoying. He's intentionally annoying. It's like, well, guess what? Intentionally annoying is still fucking annoying.
Yes.
I don't care if that was the intention. He's still fucking annoying.
One example of gunplay being effective and not making much sense is Resident Evil 7. That just reminds me of that clip I showed Pagan yesterday. So, slight tangent, and I'm doing a gun tangent for once. We started watching a bunch of gun videos last night, me and Pagan. And,
Nice.
there were some pretty fucking cool ones. One of the videos was this, it was Brandon Herrera and another guy, don't know his name. But he was firing this revolver with 500 grain ammo, and they were exploding hams and watermelons.
500 Nitro Express, baby.
Yeah, it was fucking great. And another video Pagan showed me was the other guy from that video. Again, I don't know his name. Who had
Kentucky Ballistics.
Ballistics, who had this elephant gun with 700 grain ammo. And holy shit, this was awesome. But we were talking about guns a little bit. I was like, oh yeah. Actually, no, what led to it was Pagan put on a video of the guy trying to fire the 700 grain from a single-shot shotgun. And the bullet just kind of flumed out of the end of the barrel, because it didn't have the proper pressure for it to fire. And Pagan mentioned, oh yeah, when you see in movies where boxes of ammo are going off and killing people, that's total bullshit. I was like, oh,
Yep.
Have you seen the fucking finale to Shoot 'Em Up? Where the guy holds the bullets to the fire to shoot them off to kill the bad guy.
Yeah, that's so dumb.
And he didn't remember it off the top of his head. So I played the clip, and even though this guy got 4 bullets in the chest, he still got up, and then the main character shoots him, and there's just this really bad CGI of a hole in the guy's chest where you see his heart beating before he falls down dead.
Wow.
It was so bad. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I forgot that was in the movie. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we gotta show you. Absolutely have to show you Kentucky Ballistics with the 5.77 Tyrannosaur.
Oh.
Which is a real rifle. It is ludicrously overpowered. They only made, I think, 20 in the entire world, and now he has one. He managed to get one.
Yeah, that's a good one. We should do that one as well.
That's the video in all of the meme GIFs. Or that's the gun in all the meme GIFs where you see, like, people, like Arabs firing guns, and they go flying backwards and crack into the glass and stuff like that when they shoot it. That's that gun. And it is really, the recoil is really that extreme. When he fires it, and you've seen Kentucky Ballistics now, you've seen he is built like a fucking tank.
Yeah.
When he fires it and they go into slow motion and you see that thing and you realize that they have that much rubber padding on the buttstock to protect the user, it's like, oh my god.
Well, there was a moment like that in one of the videos we watched yesterday where he was like, yeah, I'm gonna have my dad come out and shoot this gun. And before the dad came on screen, for a split second, the image that popped into my mind was the frail old, like, 75-year-old man who's, shaking. But then I was like, well,
Kentucky Ballistics Senior.
Yes. But then I was like, of course that's not who's gonna be who comes out. It's gonna be someone even more badass than this guy. And sure enough, it was.
Yes, it was. Kentucky Ballistics Senior, like, if Kentucky Ballistics is built like a tank, Kentucky Ballistics Senior is built like a fucking railway gun. He is huge.
I just found it funny that because he's talking about like he got like his collarbone surgery and stuff, so he can't be shooting it, and he's gonna get his dad to do it. And his dad walks out and he looks like this fucking badass. And then when it zooms out where he's like standing up to shoot this thing, he's got his Crocs on.
Yep, that's his dad. When was this gun ever used and why? It's for safari hunting. Okay, so things in the safari. Elephants, rhinos, hippopotamuses, they are very big, very scary, and will kill you incredibly quickly. So that's why they created elephant guns. The Tyrannosaur is just taking that to the next level to be like, sometimes elephant guns don't stop the elephant.
Oh, God.
So you need something that is a just one and done, go fuck yourself, hippopotamus, rhino, elephant, don't care, you ain't killing me today.
Anyways, I started a gun tangent for once. We are reaching new ground.
Yeah.
We should get back to the video, though, since we're only 25 seconds in.
Alright.
That takes place at this timestamp is something I genuinely believe you will enjoy, though. So, while you take a minute to think of what comment you want to leave, skip ahead to that timestamp, and at least get yourself a little enjoyment out of this whole process.
Spoiler alert, we're not gonna like it.
So, here's the other thing, too. He's trying to dangle a carrot, but as we said, people that are genuinely coming to hate on your video are not going to watch any of it at all.
Yeah.
Like, they won't watch a second of it.
And if there are people who are coming to watch this video because they think you're genuinely going to make an argument that could convince them that, alright, let's see what he has to say, you should maybe front load that and not say, yeah, this is 2/3 of the way into the video. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just ignore the first 2/3 of the video and jump to this time code if you want to see a good argument for why the game is good.
Yep.
Which he doesn't actually make.
Oh no.
And the first part of this, like all the way up to that point, is literally just him being like, guys, the haters, they suck, right? Aren't the haters so bad? How dare people shit on this game? How dare people criticize this amazing, wonderful game with such a great community? It's so good, guys. It's so good. I'm not going to say why it's good, but it's so good. And then he gets to this part, and then he's literally just like, oh my god, you'll see. I'm not going to spoil it, but it's really bad. He doesn't actually defend the game.
Is 11:10 just him seething at haters?
No, that's everything up to that point. No. I cannot begin to tell you how bad this part is, where he literally... Oh my god, it's just him shitting on everybody with a fake trailer for the game. Like he's literally just trying to be like, oh well, if Bethesda should have just made a completely honest trailer and just put all these haters in their fucking place. And oh my god, it is so bad. Wait till you see it. It's gonna be so bad.
All right.
Yeah. Well, we also missed a super chat real quick.
Oh, sorry about that.
$2 from Gene Wrights, and they just say, "Come!"
Oh,
Well, there
thank
go.
you.
I was honestly in the background trying to find that YouTube rewind one where that weirdo leans forward and says, "Come!" He means to, like, come here, but, yeah, no, that gets used so much as, like, a meme thing now. It even gets used in a fantastic Yakuza video where one of the main characters in the game is trying to clean up a seedy apartment. And there's a giant trash can filled with Kleenexes and rags, and it's obvious what's on it. And the main character picks it up and he decides he's going to throw it on the people protesting this seedy whorehouse's existence because they're like, we must have higher moral character. And the main character picks it up and he's like, you know what is in this? You know what's in this thing? You know what this establishment does? How about I just dump this on your ass?
Wow.
And then they play the
Cum Yum.
Yes, Like a Dragon, the restaurant mission. Yakuza 7 is great. Absolutely great. Yakuza 7 Like a Dragon is fucking fantastic.
Hmm.
For the rest of you, hey, welcome to the video! Today we're going to be talking about the never-ending hate train that Fallout 76 has. Ever since the game was first announced, there's been some very vocal people online who have dedicated a great deal of time and energy to making sure everyone knows just how much they dislike this video game. Now,
Is it that they dislike the video game, or that the video game has a
bad.
ton of problems?
It's, again, this is the problem with this sort of, like, you gotta stop the hate train. It's like, okay, stop making shit video games then.
Exactly.
Right? The reason the hate train, or you call it a hate train, I call it, karma, is because the game is that bad. Internet Historian did a fucking video about how awful it is, and he was mildly skimming the surface of how awful everything surrounding Fallout 76 was.
Right?
It is a
on Fallout
disaster.
76 as well. A lot of people did.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fallout 76 is like the fucking... It's like the end result of all of Bethesda's bad decisions coming together into one awful shit pile.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where, they've been doing bad for a while, but then Fallout 76 came out, and it just showed how much this company has fallen to just, making the absolute worst decisions possible consistently all throughout the game. It's one of the worst games ever.
76 is what showed the normies how bad Bethesda is.
Yeah.
That's what we finally got.
And the thing too is the hate train needs to stop. Well, it would stop if they properly improved the game. Remember No Man's Sky and how that came out and it was fucking... people made so many videos about how garbage it was, how so much of what they said was a lie, and multiplayer wasn't really a thing properly. There's just so many issues. Then they had their fucking redemption story where they got to fucking work and started fixing the issues and patching the game, and years later, it's a game people genuinely fucking love because of so many improvements to the game that actually make it playable that a lot of people enjoy.
Yeah. Oh, Rex, I agree with you. Rex says, to be honest, Setch, a lot of normies act as 76 is the only bad Bethesda title, like the black sheep of the franchise. Yeah, but that's how bad 76 is. Him saying that, they're just talking about, they want to say it because they dislike the game. It's like, no. The game is so bad, the normies think it's bad. The fucking consumers, the people who don't think, actually think it's bad. That is impressive. That's an impressive level of dog shit.
Yeah. And I want to go ahead and put this out there ahead of time because it is going to come up later. The whole it just because they're improving the game, just because Bethesda didn't immediately drop the game when it failed, doesn't really make up for a lot of the shit that happened at the beginning anyway, because it's a lot of the stuff they're fixing is stuff that should not have even been there at launch at all, where it wasn't just bugs, it was literally the design of the game. It was intentional game designs that they had to fix that shouldn't have even been there.
Nothing says we fucked up quite like there will be no NPCs in this game because, well, sorry, no human NPCs in this game because every human you see is another player. To we're adding NPCs into the game because we kind of need them.
Yeah, we realized that was a really dumb idea. That was really bad. We're adding in NPCs now.
Yeah,
and I hate that this dude actually tries to make that a point. Like, but see, they added NPCs later, and people are still complaining. And it's like, motherfucker, they should have been in the game from the start. It's a fucking Fallout game.
Yep.
yeah.
So again, that's why I don't give Bethesda any praise for just doing what they're supposed to do as a company. You're literally doing the bare minimum standard stuff. You don't get any special praise for that.
Yeah. It's like, oh wow, we actually finally got a game years after it was released. Amazing! Oh, so great. Thank you, Bethesda. Let me get down and suck your toes. Like, fucking hell, this is ridiculous. Like, they did the bare minimum years later of having released the game, and people think that's worthy of praise. It's like, no, motherfucker. That shit should have been in the game at launch.
Should I stop shitting on Fallout 76? No.
No.
Yeah, that's why we were talking Psychic Spam. That's why we emphasized, or I should say, it was emphasized that human NPCs, not robots, humans.
Well, it wasn't just robots that gave you missions either. A lot of missions came from, like, holotapes and stuff. It's like, yeah, but that's just not... It's not going to have the same impact that, hello, human, I have a quest for you. It's nowhere near as compelling or engaging as, hey, these bandits are fucking killing my family. Can you please help me? We're going to die if you don't.
Not to mention how much is shout all over the lore of everything. Fucking Brotherhood of Steel. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that shit came later. Ugh.
God, that's the one thing. I would love the Fallout license to be stripped away from Bethesda entirely, because Microsoft can do that now. If they just take away the Fallout license from Bethesda, and they give it to anybody else, and whoever gets it says, Fallout 3, unfortunately New Vegas, 4, and 76 are not canon.
No,
We're removing all that.
Keep New Vegas.
You can't keep New Vegas without...
Do a
Without the other.
remake of New Vegas where you keep most of the major elements and take out the references to Fallout 3.
Okay, that could be fine.
Yeah. That should be like their first thing to work on, is basically just like dipping their toes in the water, remaster Fallout New Vegas.
No,
and
remake.
then add,
Not remaster.
remake New Vegas, and then add all the content that they wanted to add before, and take out all that stuff just to dip their toes in, just to see how it is, see how well that does. And then if that does well, then they can start doing other Fallout games.
Nope. Make New Vegas and Van Buren in one game? That'd be interesting.
Maybe. Yeah, and I have had people come into my comments section trying to defend 76 in the past, saying, oh, well, the game explains it. One of the founding members of the Fallout 76 Brotherhood was friends with Roger Maxson, who founded the Brotherhood. It's like, are you for real right now? You're using the game's own shit excuse for why the bad writing isn't bad. It would be like... It would be like making a Star Wars movie where you're following someone who is like I'm just trying to think of a good example. Basically, though, it's just like, oh yeah, my original character knew fucking Luke Skywalker and did all this like crazy amazing shit in the background, and you just never see it.
Yeah. I can't stand that shit where people just they'll take any excuse to praise shit, and it's just like, oh my god, like they gave the worst excuse for that shit and people ate it up.
Yep.
Yeah, someone points it out in chat too. Fanfiction writing. My OC is friends with important lore character. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's literally that. Stop. 76 is a masterpiece. Heart eye emoji from Puss Horn.
I don't even see that in chat.
I do. And it's fucking Oxhorn.
Yeah, it's Oxhorn's thing.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
That's great.
Alright.
I think Pusshorn still follows me on Twitter. I remember laughing my ass off when I saw that account following me.
This game is perfectly fine. Everyone has their own tastes and preferences.
He
so
says that
whether you-
now. But, yeah, no, keep this in mind for later. Like, oh yeah, I don't mind criticism. It's fine if you dislike this game. Cut to fucking 5 minutes later.
Alright. We'll keep that in mind.
It's also just a statement this game is perfectly fine. It's like saying Ride to Hell Retribution is perfectly fine.
I should do Ride to Hell Retribution. It's been a long time since I played it.
I want to stream it at some point too. I have a copy.
Yeah. I think that would be a good, like, it's time for, like, shitpost weekend or something like that. Shitpost Saturday.
Speaking of Twitter, how you guys feel about the platform as of right now? The worst thing about the platform right now is the people who won't stop bitching about Elon and fucking doomsaying the website. Oh, this website is falling apart. It is.
Even though it's not by every measurable metric, it isn't.
Apparently, it's got more
when have-
users than it ever has before.
Yeah, but when has the left ever cared about anything like facts?
Well, this isn't
Ever.
even down to a political thing. It's just people doomsaying because I guess
But it is a political thing.
for a lot of people, yeah, but not for everyone.
That's fair. I think Twitter is on the right track. I absolutely love Twitter right now. It has been fucking amazing. It
better
is
than it was.
great. And all the Twitter file drops have been just,
Yeah.
proving
Just
confirming we were
confirming.
right. Yep, we were
Yeah,
right
just
all along.
confirming everything people have been saying for years, that it was an open secret. Everyone knew this shit, but now
And it
we
was
have
also
the documents.
Google, and also YouTube, and also Facebook, and also Apple. All of them are in on it.
Yep.
Every single one of them.
It's fucking bizarre to find out that the FBI has been spending an absurd amount of time reporting people for Twitter violations. Because it's like, oh yeah, we don't like what they're saying. Remove it.
Yep. And, oh, it's so amazing that we found out that not only did they have something to do with it, they were acting within an official capacity for the White House itself, and all this shit that's
No, I
highly
got-
illegal.
Yeah, again, we just got proof that the White House, that the government has been violating people's First Amendment rights. That's been great. Also, G-Forces. Aren't all the advertisers pulling out of Twitter? No. Are you kidding me? The amount of eyes and revenue those advertisers make from Twitter, yeah, they left Twitter and then immediately cut a deal with Elon. In fact, he's shown them behind the scenes of every single one of them has come back. The only ones who haven't are the ones that are so woke and so fucking mentally handicapped
It was kind
that
of
they're like, we might as well lose all of our money.
It's kind of like that thing from a year or two ago with Neil Young leaving Spotify, and a bunch of other musicians left Spotify as well. And then, like 2 weeks later, most of them were back.
Yep. Same exact thing happened here. In fact, more favorable contracts towards Twitter because Twitter is getting even more people.
$50 from Chris Ellinger. Thank you. Getting review bombed is the equivalent of the meme of the dude on the bike. Make a bad game and then complain everyone hates it. Oh yeah, the dude who sticks the pipe into the wheels and falls off the bike.
Yes.
That's a great meme. I cannot stand No Man's Sky defense for bad games. That's shiny level of Pokemon rare. Almost no company will ever do that. Yeah, it's very rare that you get a No Man's Sky where a game is released in absolute dogshit condition and then is properly fixed up. They put the work in time and effort in to fix it up over years to make it at least closer to what it should have been.
Yeah. And the important thing with that is they didn't gaslight their audience into trying to like be like, no guys, the game is actually really good. You just don't have a high enough IQ to understand how good it is. No, they shut the fuck up. They knew it was bad and fixed their fucking mistake. Bethesda, they gaslight their fucking fans. That's the problem. They gaslight everybody into being like, but actually the game is fucking amazing. You just need to stop criticizing it. Just buy the fucking game.
Creed, you need to do this next super chat.
Huh?
You need to do the Threadnought one.
Yeah, I was about to read that one.
Okay.
£5 from Threadnought. Thank you. 2 furries and their friend missed my super chat. This one was read out by the only member of STAG who isn't a furry.
There you go. I made sure. We fucking put out the red carpet, open the door, like, get in there, quick.
And I did mean to get that super chat, but I did miss it. Sorry. £5 from Threadnought. Thank you. All aboard the Karma train, baby. We're taking this engine and pistoning it up all of Bethesda before stationing in at Pete Hines. Karma train, baby. Oh.
God, I hate Pete Hines.
I hate too. Yeah.
And $2 from Gene Wright. Thank you. Shum. Alrighty then.
Shum.
Making sure everyone knows just how much they dislike this video game. Now, disliking a video game is perfectly fine. Everyone has their own tastes and preferences, so everyone will find games that don't click with, and even some that they get a negative feeling from playing. It's always a shame when this happens, as it would be great if every game was enjoyable for everyone. But
that's never going to happen.
How? Yeah, that's a literal impossibility.
Yeah, that's actually impossible.
Don't use fucking quantum TV logic, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
oh
my God.
Boy.
He didn't get quite as bad as Quantum there, but like, oh, every game should be enjoyed by everyone. First of all, no. Not every game should be enjoyed by everyone. Second of all, it's just impossible. You're never going to have a game that appeals to every single person. It's just the way humanity works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's actually
in fact
thing.
Yeah, I was about to say
terrible if everything was the same.
Yeah, it's a good thing, and games should try to stick to their roots a bit more and stop trying to change what the root of the game is.
Yeah.
If you need to change what the root of the game is, just make a new series.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't need to reuse the fucking title of the old games for clout. Just make a new fucking title.
Yeah.
Yep.
But here's the thing too, and this is why the argument that everyone should be able to like a game bugs me, is that simply by deciding on what kind of, like, the genre of game you're going to make, is already going to eliminate potential customers. If you say, I'm going to make a game, then 100% of gamers are your potential audience. But the second you choose a genre, like, oh, I'm going to make an FPS, then you immediately eliminate everyone who doesn't like FPS. If you decide to do RPG, you're going to eliminate everyone who doesn't like RPG. Well, I should say everyone, but most people who don't like RPGs or FPS. And, I'm going to make a post-apocalypse game. Well, you're going to eliminate most of the people who aren't in the post-apocalypse settings. And that's simply the way it works. You're never going to get 100% of the potential audience.
Yep.
That's why niches exist, and they're a good thing.
Yes.
Honestly, it is way better to chase a niche than it is to chase mass market appeal. Because a niche, you know what they niche wants, and you're likely a part of it if you're making things for that niche, right? So you can make it the way it was like, what game would I like to play? What would I want to experience? Then you play that, and you have other people that, if you make it well, you have other people in that niche who are like, yeah, I want to play that too. And you don't... There's this ludicrous concept, because a lot of these companies are beholden to shareholders, and they always have to constantly be going up. They always got to be constantly making more money. When you're not beholden to shareholders, you can actually do fantastic work and make yourself a lot of money. Like, Minecraft was not made to be mass market appeal. Minecraft was made to be Notch's Minecraft. It was good enough that it formed its niche, and its niche kept growing with more and more people. $5 super chat, by the way, from Emperor Ambrose O'Leary.
I was about to grab that.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
My thought on Fallout 76, remove any trace of the Brotherhood of Steel, and 1/3/half of the issues of the story are gone. And the Enclave. You gotta get rid of the stuff that's talking about the Enclave, too. That's gotta go.
I don't mind parts of the Enclave. Like, I know Fallout 2 says they were all supposed to be on the oil platform. I'm not going to be as strict on that. I am fine with the Enclave being in other places. Maybe different iterations of the Enclave, though, where they're not just exactly the same as the Fallout 2 Enclave.
I would much rather have other parts of the government had survived that weren't part of the Enclave, and they created their own thing.
Yeah, that too. I would like to see other branches of the government or military exist in a different capacity.
Holy shit.
I don't like the way they're handled in 76 either. What?
Unfortunately, I have to post the link. I couldn't do the copy image, but holy crap. That's fantastic.
Oh yeah, I've seen other posts making that joke.
Yeah, those are great.
Yeah, that is great.
I'll just read it out for chat. Told someone from Canada to kill himself, and now I have a warrant to Toronto for practicing medicine without a license.
Yeah, that shit has gotten so bad too. It's ridiculous. Like, a bunch of medical experts have come out and like talked about how fucked the system is right now, where they're just completely abusing it, which, hilariously enough, fucking the tyrant and dictator himself, like, but we put measures to make sure that this wouldn't be abused. And then, like, all the medical experts are like, this is being heavily abused. It is so easy to abuse this system and to just kill people without cause. It's ridiculous. Like, literally, most of the people who are being killed are just poor people. It's literally just, they're being labeled as terminal patients because they don't have enough money.
It reminds me of that episode of Futurama where Bender and Fry are sent to insane asylums, but because the judge had ruled that being poor is a mental illness, the human mental institution is full, so Fry gets sent to the robot insane asylum.
Yeah. God,
Isn't that where
so
they get
bad.
the guy with the knife? Is that where the knife
Roberto.
robot comes from? Yeah.
Yeah. God, apparently, like,
Just try not to move too much. I'm gonna practice my stabbing.
there was a commercial in Canada that was like advertising this, the MAID shit, which is literally the euthanasia stuff, where this woman is talking about like, oh, the world is beautiful, and as I contemplate killing myself, like that kind of shit.
The funniest thing about that is, you see a lot of medical ads on TV where it's like, yeah, we have to film all this extra footage of people playing, like, doing bowling and having fun and smiling and laughing while we're listing off all the horrible symptoms. It's filmed in the exact same fucking way, where it's like, here's a person happy and enjoying life over, you should kill yourself now.
It literally is. It's a pro-euthanasia commercial. And the woman in the commercial did actually get, like, she did get euthanized. She did die.
Oh my God.
And then shortly after it released, it was found out she didn't want to die.
Oh.
Yeah, it turns out she actually wanted to live, but she didn't have a choice because she was poor. So even though she said she wanted to live and she wanted the health care that she needed, the Canadian government was just like, well, we could do that, but we also have the option to just kill you, so we're going to do that instead.
Yep. Death panel.
So they just killed her, and it gets so bad because like one of the stopgaps that's supposed to prevent this kind of shit was like, oh well, you need the opinion of 2 doctors. Well, the problem is there's literally like basically a union revolved
Death
around
panel.
this shit where like there are doctors who are specifically like biased towards like wanting this to happen. So all you have to do, like all one doctor has to do, is ask other doctors that they know are in this union until they get one that agrees. So
Yep.
they can literally they can always get the approval no matter what. And it's so bad that like there was like one instance where someone who was not mentally fit to even like consent to this was like flown to Canada and killed, even though it was illegal to do that.
Just eat the cupcake, Cartman.
God, it's so bad. It's just crazy how like overnight the Canadian healthcare system went from like this thing that people are like, well, you see, we should be doing what they're doing to now it's literally one of the worst that you can. Like people are making fun
In the
that it's
entire
somehow
world.
yeah, it's somehow worse than Britain's fucking healthcare system.
I need to get a doctor's note so I get paid for my time off work when I was sick. I hope I make it back from the doctor's office.
Yeah,
Oh, God,
seriously.
yeah.
So hey, I was sick. I need a doctor's note to go back to work. Oh, you were sick, were you? Have you considered? No. I'm better now. Are you sure?
Yeah. Like, because the fucked up thing, it's like in America, if you don't have the money, you don't get the treatment. But they don't then just be like, okay, well,
To
you
an
don't have the
extent.
money. Yeah, to an extent, but they don't. It's not literally you don't have the money. We're gonna kill you now. We're gonna inject you and kill you because you don't have the money. It's like what?
Yeah, so they will give you medicine because they are obligated by law to give you care to save your life. They have to. Doesn't matter if you can't afford it or not. Doesn't matter how poor you are. They have to save your life. Now, they can then ask for reimbursement, and they don't have to ask you. They can ask the government for reimbursement, and the government can actually say, yes, because you performed an act of, can't remember what the actual legal term for it is, but let's just say a Good Samaritan deed. Because you did this Good Samaritan deed and you saved this person's life, who this person cannot afford to pay you, we will take the charge for them. We will pay for them instead.
I do find the memes funny, though, where it's like someone gets a surgery and then their card gets declined. And it's like, oh, the doctor's gonna rip out your spine now. Because
Yeah.
they just
Yeah.
fixed it. Here's your eye transplant so you can see again. What, your card is declined? Give me back those eyes.
Pulls out an ice cream scooper.
That's, you say that, but unironically, that's the plot for Repo Men.
Yeah, it is.
Or Repo the Genetic Opera. Fucking horrible movie, by the way, but Jesus Christ, that's literally what he is. He's a repo man, and he goes by and your payments for your artificial heart you've defaulted on your payments. So he comes in and he literally pops your chest open and rips your heart out while you're alive.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like somebody mentioned, Lore Hunter mentions, if you can appeal to a charity, they will help you out as well. Yeah. But you have to appeal to them. But yeah, you can get them to do it. And then obviously if you have good insurance, they will cover it. But the problem with US insurance is they tend to be really bad and they don't want to cover like basic needs even though they're supposed to. It's really bad. Like that system kind of needs to be reworked where they need to be on a tighter leash because they do not hold up their end of the bargains a lot, where you'll pay for a specific package that's supposed to cover certain things and then they'll just arbitrarily say that your package doesn't cover it when it clearly does.
Yeah, people are most familiar in this term with things like the God clause, where an act of God cannot be covered. So, hey, my house burned down. Yeah, but it was struck by a lightning bolt. Okay, but my house burned down. Yeah, but that's an act of God. Yeah, it's like, okay. Yeah, that's where most normies know when it comes to insurance law. They know both that.
Sir, your payment has been declined. I'm afraid we will need your penis back. That just reminds me of the fucking, Darwin Awards video we watched yesterday too, where people were aiming loaded guns at their dicks, and it went off.
Yeah.
It's like, why the fuck are people doing this? The most stupid of challenges.
The one I love from Brandon Herrera, when he's like, so obviously someone in Russia had to take it up to the next level, and you see a fucking RPG-7, and they're pointing the RPG-7 at their fucking dick.
That one I didn't see. That one wasn't
trigger.
part of the video we watched.
Yeah, we didn't watch that one, but I'll show it to him eventually. I plan to get him through all of the Darwin Award videos eventually.
Oh boy.
Nice. Yeah, that new one. Give a little girl a loaded AK-47. Yeah, that's nothing bad.
Yeah, we did watch that one. It was
like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you could see where this was going a mile away. The fact that one of the bullets actually goes off directly in line with the cameraman, it's like, oh my god, just a couple degrees lower and that dude's fucking head would be gone.
Daddy almost went out for cigarettes and didn't come back because he's in the fucking morgue.
Yeah.
My son was hit by a lightning bolt and was evaporated. Well, it was an act of God. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Anyways.
God, did you guys... Oh, never mind. No.
Yeah, but I think we do need to get back to the video.
No more tangents. I was going to say something, but no more tangents.
Look, it's a really bad video, okay? Talking about guns and people being evaporated by lightning is so much more fun.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
But there's enough titles out there to be that big a deal. For some, though, this negative reaction towards a game seems to be more enjoyable for them.
Hold on.
Great if every game was enjoyable for everyone. But there's enough titles out there that it normally shouldn't be that big a deal.
There's enough.
Okay, yeah, but there isn't another Fallout game. It's Bethesda's Fallout now, which is awful. Bethesda's Fallout games are terrible.
Which is why a lot of the classic fans are fucking annoyed with the direction Bethesda took. I guess all those classic fans should just go fuck themselves because Bethesda owns it now and changed it into something else, and the people who like the Bethesda Fallouts are the real Fallout fans.
Oh, he's got something to say about that, trust me. That's going to come up later, and yeah, it's as bad as you think it is.
Well, I can't wait.
For some, though, this towards a game seems to be more enjoyable for them than the game itself could ever have been.
I mean, it can be fun hating on something like Ride the Hell Retribution.
Yeah. Again, I love Ride the Hell Retribution. It's a shit game.
But
it is a blast to make fun of that game.
But I don't have fun shitting on Fallout 3 and 4. Or 76. Because I would rather these games be good. It is frustrating and annoying and fucking depressing that these games are as bad as they are because I can't enjoy them. Because they're not made like proper Fallout games are.
Yeah.
They don't have a focus on what the things Fallout are about.
Yep.
Yeah, the joy that I would normally get for flaming a game like this for how bad it is just completely undercut by the fact that this is Fallout.
Yeah.
This is the only Fallout. And look what's being done to it. And there's nothing you can do that you could do about it. It's just stuck that way.
Yep.
And it's just like that thought alone just feels so depressing, and it takes all the joy out of flaming this shit.
Yeah.
It's why we wish that the criticism would just be taken to heart and all this shit would be fixed so that we could just play good Fallout games again.
Yeah. Because it could be really fun ripping on something that is really poorly made when it's like a new IP or a standalone thing.
Yeah, it's its own series. It has no other thing. It's not like one of the series you have most beloved getting turned to shit.
Yeah. It's why I use Ride to Hell Retribution as the example, because it's not from a long-running series, it's a standalone game, and it is fun pointing out the insane, awful, weird aspects to it, like characters having fully clothed sex. Like, literally, the models are bumping up against each other fully clothed, and you're supposed to interpret that as them having sex.
Yep.
Or just the insane other stuff with that game, like blowing up a fucking hydroelectric dam to turn off electricity for a fence.
That you don't even bother climbing.
That you don't even bother climbing. Shit like that is fun to make fun of because that's its own thing. If that was happening on a Fallout game, that those same things I just mentioned, it would be annoying because it's like, fuck, I really like Fallout games, and they've turned it into this utter garbage. And That sucks, because I really would have liked to enjoy this new Fallout game, and I can't because it's bad.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Dan K says, like with the Callisto Protocol, instead of making Dead Space and ruining it further, they made a new IP and ruined that instead. I have not heard good things about the Callisto Protocol.
Yeah. I've not watched any playthrough of it, but I have heard, like, I've watched VTubers, multiple VTubers, oddly enough, who have made this same joke of, at least this is better than Callisto Protocol. And I'm just like,
Oh,
how
God.
bad is this game that VTubers are fucking saying shit like that?
Creetosis, where did the last 20 STAG livestream archives go? The latest one is in the live section of your channel's episode 50. They are being uploaded to my secondary channel, Creetosis Streams. So the main channel doesn't get cluttered up with livestream videos, which I started
no longer
doing,
is a problem.
which is no longer a problem because they finally made a lot. I don't know why it took them this long to make a live tab. They should have had that in like 5 years ago.
Absolutely.
More than 5 years. How long have people been streaming on YouTube? It's been like a decade, right?
It's been a long time. I don't know. I don't think a decade, but it has been a long time of streaming on
Because
YouTube.
I do remember watching streams back in fucking like 2013, 2014 area. Point is, they should have introduced the live tab all the way back then. Because up until very recently, and by very recently I mean like the last 2 or 3 months, your live streams would be mixed in with your regular videos, which will completely fuck over... Like, if you do a lot of live streaming, it'll completely fuck over your audience's ability to separate your live streams from your actual videos. So, you know, if you're someone like me who does one video every couple months because of how long they are and how much work goes into making a video, but then you do weekly streams, or if you do extra streams on top of those weekly streams, it completely buries your primary content.
Yep.
But
So
yeah,
yeah,
I am still uploading them to the secondary channel, though. I think I'm just going to keep doing that, because it allows me to fix the copyright issues and anything else that crops up. Because, let's say there is a copyright issue where I have to edit the video and re-upload it, then that does count as a proper video by YouTube. So it still will bury the actual content. There's a super chat there from Bob Skywalker. Did we miss one? Yes, we did. Let me just check to make sure we didn't miss another one.
Okay.
No, it looks good. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. $2 from Emperor Ambrose O'Leary. Thank you. Enclave Super Mutants nuke story. The rest is 2/3.
Yeah, because he's talking about in reference to how would you fix the game. So, Get rid of the Super Mutants, get rid of the Enclave.
Definitely get rid of the Super Mutants, 100%. $10 from Bob Skywalker. Thank you. There's nothing wrong with liking a bad movie or game. Just admit that it is bad. For example, I like the new Godzilla movies and MechWarrior 5, neither of which are very good. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I've mentioned it before, I like Morbius. Like, all memes about the movie aside, I like that movie for how bad it is. I find it fucking hilarious. And just admit, you know, it shouldn't be as hard as it is to just say, hey, this thing I like has some problems.
Yeah, it is really weird how much that happens all the time.
Yeah. Well, it's the whole thing where people stake too much of their identity on the things they like, and then it becomes an issue of, oh, well, this person is insulting the thing I like, so I have to defend its honor because insulting that is insulting me.
Which, hilariously enough, we get accused of that all the time. Even though we're the ones who can, like, have no problem saying, yeah, this thing I like is really bad.
Yep.
but somehow we're the ones that fucking. It's just ridiculous.
Because I've been critical of Fallout 3 and 4, I've been called a Fallout New Vegas fanboy so many times. People vastly overestimate how much I like that game. I do like Fallout New Vegas. It's not nearly as much as people think.
Yep.
Well, I've even said before, I prefer Fallout 2. That's my favorite Fallout game.
Construct all the bad things you perceive a product to contain, and then setting fire to...
Oh, hold on.
He
That
actually
skipped heavily for me. Hold on.
That skipped heavily, but he got 2 other people to stand there and use their flamethrowers with him just to get that clip for this video.
Oh, just wait. It gets so bad. It gets so much worse.
Alright.
Could ever have been. Constructing an effigy of all the bad things you perceive a product to contain, and then setting fire to said effigy with a group that thinks the same, can often prove to be a sadistically enjoyable experience. As
A sadistically enjoyable experience? It's like, no. Dude.
How is this
Again,
an effigy?
It is genuinely, like, a good thing to be able to think critically about media you consume, about things that are being created.
You don't get
good
it,
thing.
Such. That is toxic haterism. You're drinking
Yeah,
too
it's
much.
hatred.
You're drinking too much haterade, you hater.
Hang on a second. I will be right back. 1 second.
He's going to purge his haterisms. Yeah, this very much is coming across as someone ignoring that criticism is a thing that exists and is just chalking everything up to people hating things for the sake of hating them and nothing more.
Yep, that's literally all this video is. Which ironically enough, he says, "Oh, it's fine if you dislike this game and everything, but it's fine if you criticize this game." But then if you do that, he lumps you in with, "Oh, you're a toxic hater who hates this game." Like that's all your life is hating this one game. That's all you can do.
And as Overseer USA says in chat, perceived issues? You mean actual issues? Yeah.
Yeah, they're not just perceived; they're actual, tangible issues in the game.
So again, it's like this. Like, if we said that, hey, the movement is bad in the game, like that, and then we didn't go any further in it, it's like, okay, that's a perceived issue to you. If we say that, hey, you literally can't turn left in this game, and that's something that's actually true, that's not a perceived issue anymore. That's an actual factual statement.
Yep.
If we say the movement is bad because you can't look left.
That's just being a hater. Why would you need to look left anyways? There's nothing to the left. You can only look right and forward. Who needs to turn left? If you need to turn left, just turn all the way around right until you're facing the direction you want to. You fucking hater.
Wow, political symbolism in my game? I don't think so.
Right-wing gamers say that media only panders to the left, but here's a game where you can only turn right.
Yeah.
And the only way you could turn left is if you go so far to the right, it becomes left again.
As the night can start to dwindle, and people will move away, looking for a different effigy to burn.
What?
He's just acting like criticism is people burning stuff for fun. This is literally, some men just want to watch the world burn.
Well, he's also making an argument that it's a bandwagon thing. They just jump on the bandwagon because, hey, cool, the fire burns, yeah, let's smash the things and I'll burn it. Okay, well, now I'm bored, and then they leave. Like, sure, you will get people like that, obviously. You will get people that are bandwagon on anything. Just as like people will do it to defend things as well, you idiot.
Yes.
And
I don't think bandwagoning is as much of an issue as people make it out to be. Because bandwagon implies that people are doing it just because everyone else is doing it. When in reality, like when you see a big backlash against a bad game, like Fallout 76 or like No Man's Sky at release, That tends to be people who are genuinely interested in that thing and found it to be a shit product, and so they're complaining about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, it is fundamentally hard to get a bandwagon going to begin with. The amount of effort you would need to put in to actually make a bandwagon going, like a bandwagon to hate on a particular game, is genuinely.
If we suddenly decided that RimWorld was a terrible game and we needed to rally people to hate it, it would be incredibly fucking difficult to rally anyone to make like an actual impact on that game.
Yeah.
RimWorld is great, by the way, so, go check it out, go play it. It's fun. Especially when you turn it into an organ harvesting simulator.
I like, no username says, criticism isn't a BLM protest simulator, with protest in air quotes. Yeah.
Yeah, but this guy is clearly acting like it is.
Yep.
The tokens start to dwindle, and people will move away, looking for a different effigy to burn. Eventually, the fire is extinguished, leaving only embers, and the few who remain gathered go their separate ways, having expended all that the flames could give them. This is the standard model for hatred towards a game.
No, it isn't.
No, it's
You
not.
fucking idiot!
You complete weirdo. This is not the standard model of hatred. Alright? Hatred will continue if the games keep being bad. It's not something that runs its course. Oh, we already talked about that issue 2 days ago. Get something new. That fuel's been used. That doesn't go away. If it's still a fucking issue, it's still an issue.
Yeah, it doesn't stop being an issue until it gets fixed.
How do
you not understand this?
How to prove you don't know what you're talking about in a single fucking sentence? Oh, it's people who are hating things for the fun of it, and once that gets boring, they all leave and move on to the next thing. This is the standard cycle of hatred for a game. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Yep.
This entire video is just poisoning the well, basically.
Yeah.
There's more poison than water in this well.
Yep.
And in the next 2 wells next to it.
It poisoned so badly that it leaked into the fucking groundwater and is poisoning other nearby wells.
God.
Yep.
And the obvious fucking conclusion to this dude's whining is, okay, you want the hating to stop? Okay. Either get the fucking people making the game to actually listen to criticism and fix the shit, or explain why the game is good. Explain why we are wrong and why the game is actually good using actual facts about the game, instead of just making a video where you're just saying, oh, well, if you hate this game, you're a bad person.
Yes, use your big boy words. You can do it, Bad Company Sarge.
Actually defend the game. Actually give points why something in the game is good, without just going, well, this thing is good, without explaining why it's good.
Also, I feel like I need to point it out again, because it just stands out so fucking much to me. It stands out like a turd in a fucking punch bowl. The fact that he got other people to play the game with him, to get specific footage of them like burning stuff and sitting at a campfire and slowly leaving one by one as the hate bandwagon disbands to go their separate ways until they find something else to hate. It's like, it comes off as exceedingly pathetic.
Oh, it gets so much worse. These little skits he's doing in the game with other people, it gets worse. It gets so much worse later.
Oh boy, I can't wait. $5 from Johnny All 14. Thank you very much. People saying you're a new Vegas lover for disliking 3 is like saying I'm an Overwatch 2 hater because I don't like the monetization. No, I'm addicted. Please help. Another.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, is that one? Go ahead.
Another $5 from Johnny Off 14. Thank you. Side note: YouTube wouldn't let me post that last super chat until I removed the word fanboy. They're literally treating it like a slur now. Lol. Actually, that's not a YouTube thing. I got tired of people calling me a New Vegas fanboy, so I just threw the word into the filter. Because you would not believe how much that was happening. It's
Yeah, it was
fair enough.
annoying.
$5 from Mad Courier 6. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's so frustrating because you could legitimately make an argument that the game has gotten better since launch, but nah, better bash all the haters.
Well, that's
Yeah.
the thing is, I don't doubt the game has gotten better, but better doesn't mean good.
Yeah, and a lot of the stuff, because he does bring up a couple of things where he's like, well, they're making updates without really specifying other than they added NPCs, which at that point, it's so easy for us to just say, well, that should have been in the game from the start. Like, that's not worthy of praise.
Yeah,
Like, I'm sorry, that doesn't make the game good.
I'm gonna release a first-person shooter where the guns don't shoot, and then a year later, I'm gonna make I'm gonna add in shooting to the game and demand praise for it.
Oh, we have a real-world example of this.
Oh no!
I'm going to make a game that is a big Grand Army strategy game where armies battle and you can zoom in and get visceral finishing moves and kills and stuff like that. And I won't put blood in it, but I'll sell blood months later for $5 if you want to see blood.
What fucking game was that?
Creative Assembly with all of their Total War games. It's literally called the Blood DLC. They do it every single time.
God, I hate when DLC does shit like that.
Yep. Tyler McDonald says, roadmap, shooting, turning left.
Only embers, and the few who remain gathered go their separate ways, having expended all that the flames could give them. This is the standard model for hatred towards a game. The fire rages briefly, but then people move on to something else.
No. Okay. You've completely mischaracterized this. It's because apathy starts taking over. When you realize that the company is ignoring you, when you realize that they've just stuck their fingers in their ears going, la 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 la, I can't hear you. Why would you continue wasting your time at that point? You realize that the company's shit.
Yeah.
Hopefully, enough people leave said company. Hopefully, they leave their products that company loses itself. Hopefully, that company never works again. Like, apathy is a big problem. Like, there are things people should not be apathetic about. Like, there are people that are already getting apathy for the Twitter file stuff, and it's like, no. This is something you should absolutely not become apathetic about. Holy mother of God.
As Kilo is saying in chat, apathy is death. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, there's definitely, take Rings of Power, for example. Absolute fucking dog shit show. People made fun of it as it came out. Some of us are going to start working on a video very late for it. And the thing that's going to kill that show more than anything isn't going to be the hate, it's going to be the apathy.
Yep. People, because the normies aren't watching that show either. It is losing Amazon a lot of money.
Yeah.
Overseer USA says apathy is death. Johnny L14 says statement, apathy is death. Well, thank you, HK47.
Best character from
the KOTOR games.
Yeah. Well, at least the first one. I can't comment on the second one because I haven't played the second one.
Statement, I will pull out your insides and play them like a fiddle, meatbag.
HK47 constantly wanting to kill all the meatbags is great.
Yeah. Except for the master, of course. That was my favorite line. About how much he wants to murder all the meatbags and everything. Because everyone's a meatbag, except for the master, of course. Like, oh no. Okay, yep.
Because it's only his programming that's stopping him from doing that.
It's literally just a line of code that's telling him, no, don't do that.
With Fallout, things are different. The game has created a fire which doesn't want to die out. There are times when...
Because it's still bad! Okay, it's probably better than it was on launch. It would be hard to imagine it getting worse. But it's still bad. So of course the fire is still there. There are still issues. It's still not a good game.
And this isn't going to go away until they do something, because that's the thing. It's like, this was their latest Fallout project. There has been no other Fallout titles released from them. So obviously people are going to keep talking about it. When you have a fuck up this massive on this scale, of course all people are going to think about is Fallout 5 literally just going to be a slightly bigger Fallout 76?
Well, not just that, we're probably not going to see Fallout 5 until, like, 2030 at the earliest, because we have Starfield releasing in 2023. That is, if we ignore 76, that is 8 years since Fallout 4 was announced or released. Because 76 was done by like one of their side studios mostly.
Yeah.
That is a very long time for a game to be fucking made. Especially when you consider Oblivion was 2006, Fallout 3 was 2008, Skyrim was 2011, and Fallout 4 was 2015. So that is 8 years for Starfield to come out. Then we've got the next Elder Scrolls game to come out, Elder Scrolls 6, which will probably be... If we assume it's not going to take fucking 8 years for the next Elder Scrolls game, if we assume 4 to 5 years, we're looking at 2027, 2028 for Elder Scrolls 6. Maybe a bit sooner than that if they've got their team split working on that as well. So Fallout 5 is a long way off, with the lasting thing in people's memories being, oh yeah, but Fallout 76 released and it was dog shit. Remember the mold helmets? Remember the poorly fucking advertised bottles where it's like, oh, you could get a Nuka-Cola bottle with rum in it, and it's a plastic fucking shell over the bottle?
Yeah, where the plastic shell actually makes it impossible to drink it.
Like, Fallout 76 was disaster after disaster after disaster. And it really fucked over Bethesda's reputation, which is good, by the way, because Bethesda has been going downhill, and it's kind of deserved at this point.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's the worst part.
It all deserved. Huh?
I mean, that's what added insult to injury. It wasn't even good rum. It was really, really shit rum.
Oh, yeah, that too.
It was really cheap fucking
and
shit.
They wouldn't deserve that kind of thing happening to them if they actually did try to make their products good, but they don't. They don't put in that effort that's required to make a game good. Because remember, players are going to spend 500 hours building shacks, throwing paper airplanes, so why focus on the story? Why put together a good story?
Yep.
Because they're going to tear out every page.
Well, there's a reason why you would buy that bottle. When it was advertised as an actual glass fucking bottle, that is a very unique bottle. It's a very unique design.
If that was a glass bottle, I would have bought it just for the sake of having it.
Yep.
$5 from Johnny Off 14. Thank you. HK inspired me to write the Leviathan. He's like HK, but instead of killing meatbags, he wants to turn the pathetic lungies into glorious sea monsters.
Nice.
Alrighty then.
But yeah, I just don't get why anyone would expect, like, people to just stop talking about this game when it's literally the last Fallout game that's been made and will be for a very long time. And it's like, yeah, that's not going to just go away.
Well, I mean,
like, this is the last Fallout piece of media we've had.
It's not so much
forever.
It's not so much stop talking about it. It's the thing that's going to last in people's memory. Because for a lot of people, the discussion is over. We barely mention Fallout 76 on our streams as it is, and the only reason we're covering this video is because you said that, oh man, this video is terrible, let's cover it. Otherwise, we wouldn't even be talking about 76 right now.
Yep.
Yeah. We wouldn't even be talking about 76. It's literally the video. It's not so much the game in this case. It's more the guy who made this video.
But that's the thing, is, like I said, when Fallout 5 gets announced, when they say, oh yeah, Fallout 5 is going to release in 2 or 3 years from now, in the year 2030 or 2032, or whenever it comes, a lot of people are going to go, oh, but Fallout 76 though. I hope it's not like Fallout 76. Remember Fallout 76 and how bad it was?
Yep.
Yeah, especially when Bethesda has been on a steady decline with their games ever since like Oblivion and on. It's been nothing but a downward slope.
Yes,
And after Fallout 76, with how low that was, it's like, why would anyone assume Fallout 5 would be any different?
Yeah, and more people are starting to realize this too, which makes me happy.
Now again, it could absolutely turn around. They could 100% fix these things. That would be amazing. That would be actually a really good thing. We could probably be talking about Bethesda the same way we talk about Hello Games with No Man's Sky.
They could release Starfield next year, and it could be a 10 out of 10 game. Or it could be an 8 out of 10 game, or a 9 out of 10 game, or a 7 out of 10 game. But based on Bethesda's track record and history, I'm expecting it to be like a 2 out of 10 or a 3 out of 10.
Yeah,
yep.
That's what I'm expecting as well.
Anything higher than a 2 or 3 is going to be shocking.
Yeah. It'll be a genuine surprise because it will actually be a departure from their usual standard of game.
Yeah.
Because they've been on a steady decline where every one of their titles has been steadily going downward. So if they suddenly make a good game, it's going to be completely out of left field. Like, it's going to be abnormal for them to do that.
But if they do release Starfield, and if it is a 7, 8, 9 out of 10, you can bet your ass we'll be here on this stream talking about how great it is.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll also
100%.
be here talking about how shit it is if it's a 2 or 3 out of 10.
Yep.
Or just how fucking mid it is if it's a 5 out of 10.
Oh,
Yeah.
that actually reminds me. Indigo Gaming released his latest video recently.
Oh.
Fantastic watch through. Highly recommend it. It is over the company's name. They made ActRaiser 1 and 2. They made Terranigma. They make kind of quirky, like, out there games. A lot of them really good. Very good series to watch, honestly. Highly recommend watching it.
If Starfield is an 8 out of 10, we will wonder why they made such a bad trailer.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
If Starfield turns out to be really good, I'd be like, okay, Jesus Christ, why is your trailer so shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I actually do hope it's really good because positive reinforcement can actually be a really good thing. Because if they make a good game and it gets a lot of criticism or a lot of praise and it makes a lot of money, while also like winning over most of the fan base, even the people who were criticizing the other games, that is a good incentive to make good games again.
Yes.
So I want it to be good. I want to praise the game specifically because if it does that, it means that it's a departure from their normal shit where they're actually taking criticism and improving the games, which is a good thing. But also it'll give us a chance to praise them, which, if enough people do that and it's seen as like, oh, this is reaching critical acclaim, then it'll give them a reason to want to keep making good games. So God, please make a good fucking game.
It would be really
absolutely.
nice and appreciated if Bethesda made a good game.
Yeah.
Indigo Gaming released 2 videos in 1 year. That man needs to pace himself and stick to Christmas videos only. Oh, God. You will not believe how frustrating it is, especially for me, since I like doing the streams every weekday. I feel like I'm constantly trying to give the community content and stuff like that, stuff to watch, stuff to do, trying to interact with everything. And knowing that my big thing I want to do is videos, and then how long it takes to make one of these videos properly.
Yeah.
Is just... it is frustrating. Because again, I'm not going to fucking cut corners on this shit. Hell no. But man, oh man, I wish the Halo Reach video would be done and out like now. I wish I could just do that now, but no. I've got so much more to go.
Now you know how I was feeling with the secret video that I have to fix a couple things on.
Oh, I knew that feeling from just the Dark Souls video. Did all those research streams over a year ago now.
Yeah.
And took all those notes and everything, and I'm just reading through the script, and like I said, I had to stop that script. 20 pages, and we were just in the fucking asylum still, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is way too autistic.
Setch, do you got the Saints Row streams archived, the reboot?
I don't think so, not anymore. That's one thing I like about YouTube streaming, is that now there is a dedicated archive where they could have been forever, but yeah.
Membership message from Caleb Robinson. Thank you. If you want a perfect example of apathy, that would be Halo Infinite. So many updates for no interest. Halo YouTubers are jumping from the franchise. I remember hearing about that, how they had some big update that came out several months ago, or like a year ago or something, I don't know. And the player count on Steam didn't increase by like a significant amount. It was like pretty much dead. There's like 10,000 people playing.
Yeah.
No.
There's no such thing as too much autism. Oh no, this was really bad.
To put it into perspective, 10 pages, depending on your reading speed, can amount to about an hour of video.
Let me get to...
This won't always be the case, though, because the video that I'm going to release in a few days, that's 50 pages. It's 3.5 hours long. But 8 to 10 pages is about an hour. Or I should say 8 to 12 pages is about an hour. Creetosis, last time we got a 7 to 7.5 out of 10 game, it was Colonial Marines. I'm not talking about IGN scores or any other reviewer scores. I'm talking about our scores. We would not give Colonial Marines a 7 out of 10.
Oh, hell no.
3 hours is weak. Short man bad. Wow. All that effort gone to waste. I should give up here. I'm going to go into my channel settings and delete it right fucking now, midstream. I'm sure there's people who would be very happy for that to happen. It's not going to. I personally like videos that go into TISM levels of detail. I also understand why people don't do them. Yeah. $10 from Jeluigi. Thank you. A bit off topic, but I just recently finished Fallout 2 for the first time. Great game. Although New Vegas is my personal favorite, I think 2 is the peak of the franchise. See, my take is the opposite of that, where Fallout 2 is my favorite, but I think New Vegas, so far, is the peak of the franchise. Because New Vegas does have, that much more choice and consequence than even Fallout 2 has. I definitely think Fallout New Vegas gets a lot of things right. It's just, I wish there was more meat to New Vegas. Not to imply that there isn't a lot of meat there already, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, I can read some of the script real quick just to show. I think this part's fine, so I might keep this. But
well, we should be getting on with the video.
Wow! All right, fine.
I didn't think you'd bring out the script and start reading it midstream.
Well, I was gonna show some of the more artistic parts.
How long will it take?
No, that's fine.
I wonder if Kree is still living in Ace Attorney's head rent-free. I am,
absolutely,
because he's still trying to continue the lawsuits.
Yep.
He filed I've meant to do a morning stream on this, and I haven't. I'm just gonna wait until there's an update on the other case, because that's gonna be coming soon. He filed a writ of mandamus to force the judge into action on the Enclave Emily case and the Sophie and P case. And because he filed a motion for reconsideration before the judgment was filed, and nothing has happened since then. And he's getting pissy and annoyed with it, and when he filed the writ of mandamus, he made a filing in this, the Polano case, the Sophie and P case, where he was, falsely quoting the judge and taking him out of context and making claims about him that is seriously gonna fuck Acer Thorne over.
Yeah. You just reminded me of that fucking joke we heard yesterday of with the housing market the way it is and how hard it is to find a place to live. The fact that he lets you live somewhere rent free is just it's so nice.
God damn. There are two comments I want to read in chat real quick.
All right.
Dry compliment says, "Not in the fucking stream, Setch." And then Mishima says, "Setch is going to show the more autistic parts, dude. Man, this isn't Pornhub."
Can the judge just throw Acer Tard in jail? It is hard to throw someone in jail without just cause.
Well, you could do contempt. Like, if he keeps going, he's gonna get fucking contempt.
It's kind of amazing he hasn't already. But you can't really throw someone in jail long for that, can you? Like, you're not gonna sentence someone to fucking 30 years for contempt.
No, not 30 years for contempt. No, nothing like that.
You know what? Acer Tard might actually earn that, though. I can imagine him going so far as to get numerous contempt charges and earn 30 years in jail.
Yeah, contempt charge being 2 days apiece, I think, has its most. So yeah.
Well, because even though it's 2 days, he would appeal it, and he would try to sue the government for those 2 days, and it would just keep going and going and going. And every time he doesn't get his own way, he would be shit-talking the judges and the
now keep in mind,
and everything.
He would also be in jail, not prison. So prison and jail are two different things, right?
Yes.
So he would be in jail, those are the lockups that are directly associated with the courthouse, associated with the police station. Prison is its own separate location. That's big boy jail. So they call it the big house.
Yeah.
Why won't you stop, black mold son? Builds resistance to rational thoughts.
I was about to read that one out.
Well, thanks, Senator Acer Tard. Good job.
I make a David Stabbins Acer Thorin reference in the video that's about to be released too. I told Pagan about it. I think it's at a really good spot. I'm not going to spoil what it is though, because I'll spoil what the video is.
Senator Armstrong says, "So Setch, the 20 pages of Asylum is only the tutorial, or it has the return trip too?" It's just the tutorial. It's just the opening. Don't talk about the return trip at all. But stuff that's in it is stuff like talking about how it's called the Northern Undead Asylum. Therefore, you can infer that there are other asylums. You can't infer that there's a Western or an Eastern or a Southern, but there must be another asylum out there, another undead asylum, for this one to be called the Northern Undead Asylum. So by logic alone, it means there is at least one other asylum. So you can assume that, hey, maybe every land associated around these areas, every land that you could come from has an asylum. Eastern Asylum is just Poland, yeah. But we don't see any other asylums in the game itself. But that is a logical deduction you can make because it's called the Northern Undead Asylum. Otherwise, why wouldn't it just be called the Undead Asylum? There's no point at calling it the Northern one. Well, you call it the Northern one to distinguish it from something else, from another version of itself.
Just make sure you never give the Eastern Asylum any grenade launchers.
Yes. As a gift, and then they'll take it back and totally say it's empty, that they totally checked and then fire it off in their office. And so miraculously survive, by the way. Oh god, I don't know how that worked, but even better, I love the fact that the government of Poland itself called it a Darwin Award moment.
Yeah, we won't win.
Great.
What was it? We won't win the
World Cup.
The World Cup, but we're a favorite for the Darwin Award this year.
Yes.
Okay, last comment before we get back to the video. I don't mean to repeat myself, but did you watch the final episode of Stone Ocean? No, I haven't watched anything of Part 6 yet. I'm saving it because I'm going to be watching it with a friend, and I still have to get him through the rest of Part 4 and Part 5. Anyways, video.
Yep.
But then people move on to something else. With Fallout 76, things are different. The game has created a fire which doesn't want to die out. There are times when it wanes, but those gathered around the effigy will try their best to breathe more life, reigniting the fire and drawing a larger crowd to stoke the flames.
No.
What?
That's literally not what has happened at all. In fact, it's mostly fallen to the wayside, where it only comes up in conversations when it's relevant, and it's not like go to this place and burn the effigy, burn the YouTuber, and shit like that. It's literally
We must
not
keep
that.
the fire of hatred burning for Fallout 76. Like, no, people are basically at the point of, yeah, that was a shit game, and then they've moved on now. It's a shit game, and then when somebody brings it up, it's like, oh god, yeah, that game was so awful.
Yeah, and the problem is, like, these people could have been convinced that it was a good game if they had done the updates better, but they were so spaced out, and it took so long to turn the game into something even semi-decent, which it's still not a good game, but to turn it into something semi-decent to take that long, like, yeah, no, you lost that player base. It's over. It's going to be remembered as a bad game forever.
Yeah.
It should not have released in the state it did, and they should have done a better job of updating it and fixing it. They did neither.
And again, back to the whole bandwagon thing. It's hard to get an actual bandwagon going in the first place. It's even harder to keep it going the way he's claiming here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I genuinely don't see much discussion about Fallout 76 anywhere, aside from when people make fucking videos like this, or, an update will come out and some people check it out and will comment on it. Fuck, 1 sec. Had to clear my throat. I don't know what's going on there. Anyways, I know, like, a year or two ago, Mantis released a video where he's checking out the update, and, like, he wasn't... He was just being honest about it. It's not like he was shitting all over it, but he wasn't mindlessly praising it either. It's one of the reasons I like Mantis. But the update, as someone who's not playing the game, as someone who's just watching someone else's video, it just seemed kind of, It wasn't anything to really rally people to go back to hate on it again. It's just kind of there, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the things I remember about the Mantis videos was, like, he actually gave the game a chance and really wanted it, like he made, like, a community around it and stuff, and played it fairly often. But even he was like, yeah, no, this is going nowhere. It's not getting updated enough. It's not getting fixed. And he eventually, like, basically said, like, I'm done. I'm leaving. And it's like, yeah, that's from the people who kind of, like, liked it, who gave it way more of a chance than it deserved. And even they dropped out. And it's like, yeah, that should tell you something.
And by the way, he gets a massive amount of hate from people who do love the game. Like, just an absurd amount of bad will towards him because he was, like, slightly critical of the game.
Yeah, it's insane because he was so fucking tame in his criticism for the game.
Yeah.
So it's just ridiculous that he got so much hate as he did, which is hilarious that this guy is saying, like, the haters, like, clearly the people who like this game are the good guys. And it's like, meanwhile, you got shit like what's going on with Mantis, where you give very mild criticism to the game and say that personally it's no longer for you, and you're just not gonna, and he's just not gonna continue playing the game anymore because it's not being updated enough. And he gets fucking lambasted and burned at the stake. But no, guys, remember, they're the good guys because they like the game. That makes them good people.
$2 from Lantern's Glow. Thank you. Fallout 76 needed another year in the office. It needed to be built completely differently from the ground up.
Yeah, it should not have been an always online game where the entire point was, oh, well, all the other NPCs you will see will be other players who will play the role of NPCs, which that was a terrible idea. I don't know why they thought that would work, especially when the thing that people have been asking for a multiplayer Fallout game is co-op, where you can play an actual Fallout game with your friends and do missions together, not literally a fucking roleplay server that's Fallout themed. Like it's like a Gary's Mod RP server.
Almost, yeah.
Almost, but worse.
But worse, definitely worse.
There is actually a fucking Gary's Mod Fallout server that's way better than this.
I used to be on it. I was a member of the Enclave.
Oh.
I was an Enclave engineer in a Tesla power armor.
Nice.
Yeah, it was kind of fun because you got to be the bad guy, but you obviously couldn't be the bad guy all the time. So we were part of a Enclave Remnant group because it takes place in the New Vegas timeline, right? And so I would just fix up weapons and stuff like that for people. But at the same time, while I was fixing up weapons and stuff as part of my orders for the unit, I was keeping track of who had what weapons, who was getting a lot of weapons, where were they getting all these weapons, stuff like that. I was like, hey, where'd you find this at? You know, so on and so forth. So I was using it as a way to get information that could be sent to the other remnants to be like, hey, they're finding a lot of guns over here. Or, hey, this and that. Or this guy's got a lot of guns. Or, hey, they're going out on this raid here. We could make them disappear. So and stuff like that. It was genuinely a lot of fun.
Yeah. That comment. Civilians aren't supposed to have guns. Admins aren't supposed to suck dick. Permanently banned. Yeah. I would love. Yeah, I would love.
Oh, I was muted for all that. Fucking rip.
Oh.
$2 from Zico's Borderlands type co-op. The thing I was saying while I was muted is, yeah, something I've been saying for a while is, a Fallout game that's multiplayer, but it's 1 to 6 people, 1 to 6 person co-op, where you can play it solo if you want, but you can bring friends in if you want as well. Like, imagine New Vegas, fun game, but it would also be cool if I could play it with Sech and Pagan.
Yeah. That I would love that. That is the type of game people have been asking for years from a Fallout game is, and again, like this just reinforces our point. There were things in Fallout 4 that I wish they would carry over to other games, even though Fallout 4 was not a good game. There was things in there where it's like if you just add on to it and actually go into depth with it, it would be really good. Like the settlement system and like the building of the settlements.
Honestly,
and
I've talked about this a lot. The laser musket. Don't call it a laser musket. But give us a laser rifle where you have to charge it itself. It doesn't use ammunition, but you physically, manually have to charge it. And has that same good feedback, that good punch that the laser musket gives. That would be a really cool idea. That'd be like inventive. Hey, we can't keep finding all these power cells, but we can charge up one of these coils so you can fire it. That would be a neat survivor weapon.
I kind of, before Fallout 4 came out, actually, I always kind of thought like they should do that with the Gauss rifle because it even has the little lever on the side. Just make it a crank.
Yep.
That would have been good. But yeah, if they would just bring some of the stuff from Fallout 4 over into another game, and that game was as good as New Vegas, and then you also gave it multiplayer where you could play that game, the single player, like, you know, a single player game with friends, that is exactly the kind of game people want. That's what people really want when they say they want a multiplayer Fallout game. They don't mean They want a fucking dedicated Gary's Mod server where everyone plays the role of an NPC. That's not what people want when they say they want a multiplayer Fallout game.
Yeah.
Dead Money VTuber Co-op. Grief Fest 24/7. I would watch that.
Yeah.
Yes. Especially if Pippa Pipkin was one of the people. That'd be great.
God, that would be great. I would love to play a fucking multiplayer game like that with her. Just to see, just the experience alone, to see what she would do would be so fucking funny.
I would love to see a multiplayer game of her, like, again, a shooter FPS game where she's just calling everyone she's killing glowies.
Yes. I just want like that to come up naturally. Just say, man, that's glowing really bright. I'd just be like, you can see them in the dark. You should hit them with your car.
Yeah. I was mentioning to Pagan the other day, I'm still considering the whole VTuber model thing, but I don't know what I would get. I don't want to get the owl.
Yeah. And I was talking about how I don't know what to get either, because I don't want anything in between. It would literally have to be either my feral pony character or a human character with those features, but not an anthro, because I don't like the middle ground stuff. It has to be one or the other, and I don't know which one I would get.
Membership message from Adeptus Fantasticus for 5 months. Thank you. Grief out 76 goblins are currently eating out behind my vault dweller. Please come save me.
Eating out my behind vault dweller.
My behind vault dweller. Sorry.
Yeah, they're eating out his ass.
Please come save me. I'm sorry, you're on your own.
Creetosis, get a snake. You are a weird snake after all. What?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, because of the you are.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
no,
by your own logic,
no,
you're a snake.
No, that doesn't.
Yes.
That's not what the logic is.
That is absolutely what the logic is.
You don't know what my logic is. You refuse to listen to
Your
facts.
logic is crazy person.
My logic is not crazy person logic. It is normal logic. Snakes are lizards, but that doesn't mean I should get a fucking snake VTuber model.
Owls are snakes. Yeah.
No steppy on Snicky. Yep.
Hey, Crete. Hey, someone called me Crete instead of Creed.
Yep.
If you're going to make a VTuber model, I think you should base it off of a medieval falconry expert and have an owl on your model's shoulder. Oh.
Yeah, that could work.
I do like the cosmetic item in Team Fortress 2 for Sniper where he has a little owl on his shoulder. It's neat.
The plan is for my VTuber models just to do my character. That's it.
Did he just
I see what you're... Yeah.
Did he just say snakes are lizards?
Yes.
Yes, Cree
Yes.
is that unhinged.
That is not unhinged, it is a fact. Snakes are a lizard. Yes, Creetosis. Alright, we tried to get back to the video like 100 times, and then we played it for like 5 seconds, and now we're tangenting like crazy again.
This means that Fallout 76 has never stopped being hated. For the past 2 years, the latest entry in the Fallout franchise has kept up a strong following of those who not only aren't fans of the game, but go out of their way to spread hatred of the game wherever they go.
It's not spreading
fucking
hatred.
citation needed.
No. Yeah.
I
don't see-
I'm sorry. It's also not spreading hatred. It's like, okay, they still haven't done what they promised. They still haven't made the game good. It's still not a good game.
Yeah, and I don't hardly ever see anybody just randomly bringing up Fallout 76 on its own, unless it just comes up in a larger conversation. And even then, it doesn't usually get a lot of mention. It's literally just, yeah, look at how bad Fallout 76 was, and compare that to like what the games they were releasing years ago, and how it's like reached the bottom of the decline, and why should we assume Fallout 5 is going to be any different? And that's usually like the most I hear about Fallout 76 anymore. But yeah, it's definitely not just people being like, I hate this fucking game and I'm gonna make sure everyone fucking knows it.
Cree, you get that clown logic out of here. You get that clown logic unpinned.
No. Yeah, I don't think most people are passionate about hating this game anymore because, yeah, they were talking about it when it was new, when it first came out, because a lot of people were frustrated by the quality of it. The worst that's probably happening now, because I don't see a whole lot of talk about it anymore. The absolute worst that's probably happening now is the rare comment here and there on YouTube saying this game is garbage. And then the odd video where it's like, oh hey, this update came out and here are the problems with it. I just don't see the passion on either side for this game, really. Like, it definitely has its fan base. There's definitely people who like it. But I just see so little of it where there's times I forget the game even exists. That's how little discussion there is on it.
Yeah.
5 pounds from Threadnought. Thank you. If snakes are lizards, then owls are turkeys. That's not... That doesn't...
Yes, it does.
It's literally the same logic.
It is not.
It is the same
It
logic.
is.
Okay, a turkey is a very specific creature. A lizard is a general term that covers numerous types of creatures.
It's a family.
Yes, it's a family. A turkey isn't a family. A turkey is a turkey.
There are multiple types of turkeys, too.
Yes, there's multiple types of every fucking animal.
Yeah.
But there's no animal that is lizard. You cannot point to a single animal as like, that is a lizard.
All lizards are Vin Diesel. Family. 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 Family.
Anyways. Snakes are lizards. You're all wrong and crazy. I am right. Back to the video.
This isn't the same as having problems with the game. Criticism is important, and something we'll be touching on later.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
I
Wait
am
till we get to
pressing
that
fucking
part.
X to doubt on that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but also that statement is like, this isn't the same as having problems with the game. It's like, but it is, though.
It literally is.
This is the thing I really hate about these kinds of videos and these kinds of people, where it's like, well, criticism is fine, but hatred isn't. So what about my criticism of the game? You're a hater! Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Because to these people, you can't be critical of something and dislike it without also, like, without defaulting to just being a hater. If you're critical of something, I guess you have to like it for it to be criticism.
Yeah.
Or
You have to be on their side. You have to be in their camp of, I like the game, but I have criticisms of it. Otherwise, you're just a hater.
Or you have to be so absurdly mild in your criticism that it barely functions as criticism. Like, I can't say Fallout 4's story is absolute fucking dog shit, which is true. I have to say, well, yeah, there's some problems with, Fallout 4's story, but it's not that bad. That's criticism to them.
Yeah, which
At least
isn't
that's the
really
impression
criticism.
I get.
I mean, it literally is. Look what they did to Mantis, where it was like they were willing to tolerate him right up until the point where he said, like, I actually don't really like the game that much, and I'm leaving. Yeah. And then it was just a complete fucking hate storm against him.
Well, not just that.
Well, you're just a hater.
There's people he has never interacted with who have blocked him on Twitter, where it's like otherwise he probably would have followed them and like been like he's not the kind of person to go and tell someone they're wrong for liking things, or like if he sees a Fallout 76 post by a random fan, he's not going to go and say like, yeah, this game is dog shit, because he is someone who he's one of those people who is genuinely enthusiastic about the whole franchise. Like he will mention when he has problems with it, but he's one of those people who really seems to enjoy the fandom aspect of it. And it's, I guess, well, it's bizarre for me to see that random people block him when he is so mild towards the game. Like, he is critical of it, but he's not like, yeah, this game is fucking dog shit. He's just more like, yeah, this game has some problems, and I don't really like it that much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous. Like that's all it takes is literally once you are no longer on their side of like, oh yeah, I agree that this game is great and that I'm going to keep playing it, you immediately become the enemy. You are a hater. That's
Yep.
literally all it. Criticism equal bad if you do not agree with us as well.
And yet they accuse people like us of being the rabid fanboys because we're
and
saying these...
in a hive mind, in an echo chamber. It's us that does that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though, again, I'm not that crazy about New Vegas. It's not my favorite game ever. It's not even my favorite Fallout game. People way overestimate how much I like that game. I do like it. Definitely not as much as people think. $5 from Bentastic197. Thank you. You're wrong, Cree. Turkey isn't a turkey, it's a country. Fair enough. It's also the Blue Menace, who is gobbling down hot dogs as we speak, probably. And if you get on his bad side, then you should listen for the call of turkey in the distance. Because he might be coming for you with his dad stabbing knife.
In Stag's bingo, free space should be snakes or lizards, not pause war.
But we still pause war. We've had pause wars this
we do.
episode.
Yep.
It is nearly like every single episode where we're covering a video.
Yep.
This is talking about your hatred of detesting the game so much that the mere existence of its entertainment product makes you angry.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, the mere existence of Fallout 76 does make me angry. Because they thought that this was good enough.
Yeah, that's the problem, dude. You're conflating these two things as if they're separate when no, the issue is that this game exists in the state that it does. It's like it should not have even it would have just been better not being made. It's that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when you consider how terrible the launch was. It's like, yeah, no, it would have been a much better thing for Bethesda as a whole if they had just not released the fucking game. Because all it's done is tarnish Fallout's title even more.
Yeah.
And Bethesda's reputation. Bethesda's reputation, I don't know if it'll ever recover from this. Like, even if it improves, I don't know if it'll ever be back to the
What
level
it could have
people
been.
had for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the level that people could have had for them and their reputation, I don't think it'll ever go back to that.
I need to grab this comment. The gobbles are coming from inside the walls.
He's in the goddamn wall!
But anyways, yeah, there's nothing wrong with being annoyed at the existence of something, because for a lot of people like us, it's like, wow, we got Fallout 76 instead of like an actual Fallout game. Those of us who like RPGs and RPG mechanics and choices with consequences and all that kind of stuff, some real depth to the world and characters and factions, we're not getting that with Bethesda, with Fallout 3 or 4, or especially 76. It is frustrating for those of us who like those aspects of the games to not be getting them, and to be getting these games instead. I think people have a right to not like that something exists. I don't like that the fucking Disney Star Wars movies exist. Because part of the problem is, like Pagan was saying, this kind of thing damages the franchise. We're getting this garbage instead of something good, and it's making a lot of people think the franchise is something that it's not. Well, I'm not even sure that's the right wording. It's turning the franchise into something that it's not. And it's the kind of thing that really divides a fan base, where part of the reason there is so much vitriol and hatred in the Fallout fan base is because of games like 76 and Fallout 3 and 4 existing. Because if they had stayed true to what the games were, then that nothing would have created that divide. At least it wouldn't be anywhere near as big. Where now it's this... Not everyone, of course, but it's largely this tribalistic thing where, oh, you're a fan of the Bethesda games? Well, you're just a Bethesda fanboy. Oh, you're a fan of the classic games? Well, you're just a Black Isle Obsidian Interplay fanboy. And, like, anytime someone tries to have an actual discussion on the topic, they get a shit ton of those comments. I get them fucking frequently. Still. When my last Fallout video was well over a year ago.
Yeah, it's so annoying. Go ahead.
I was gonna read the super chat. But go ahead. £5 from Threadnought. Thank you very much. And here we have Creed mocking the disable inbred, while denial he's a turkey. Gerbil, gerbil, gerbil.
But yeah, I'm not against... Like, I want there to be more, like, Fallout side stuff where they're not, like... It's not a full-on game, but it's more like a small side content thing you can get, which is kind of what Fallout 76 was supposed to be. Like, an in-between for Fallout 4 and Fallout 5. But...
You know what I would like?
It needs to not be dog shit. That's the thing. It's like, there's nothing wrong with making that stuff. Just make sure it's good.
Imagine for a moment if you were in a vault. Okay, if this is the game. This is the entire game. You start in a vault as a young adult. Male, female, doesn't matter. And you have to make different choices for things like that. Like, hey, this system broke down and stuff like that. Okay, well, we don't have this, this, and that. So we'll try to make do with this, and maybe you become the engineer and so on, and then your character dies, and you then suddenly take the position of one of your children instead. You can pick one of your children to continue, and the entire game is just being in this vault. That's all it is. It's in the Fallout universe, but it's how these vaults have problems and how they solve these problems and what they need to do, and you can see from your choices that you made with your first character will affect your second character, to your third character, your fourth character as you go through. And then the end of the game can have something like crazy happen, like the vault doors open on their own, or like it becomes a big decision of like, do we open the vault doors now? But when you're like 6 characters deep, and they're like, hey, should we open the vault and see what's out there? Because we're running out of resources. Now, I'm not talking about Fallout Shelter.
That's basically Fallout Shelter.
I want an actual like RPG. Like, you're there and you make choices and they have consequences for your character. It wouldn't really be an open world game. I mean, I guess it would be open world, but your open world would be limited to the vault itself. So, yeah, I guess kind of an open world game.
The Sims Fallout Edition.
Maybe that could be even a thing that a choice you could make of like, hey, we need resources. Okay, well, what if we dig a tunnel out or somewhere? Instead of going through the vault door, we're going to dig deeper into the ground and see if we can find new resources or something that way. That could be interesting. Yeah, I would make it big because it would have to be a logical vault. It wouldn't be like... wouldn't be one of these crazy things you see in Bethesda where the vault is tiny and it's like, okay, how do people have this population? Where are you getting your food from? Stuff like that. Yeah. And it's just like, how? But no, yeah, I would have it like multiple levels. Like maybe it has 30 floors or something like that. 30 different floors, and it stretches out all around the place to different areas and everything. I think that would be very interesting. And then you can go anywhere in there, well, within limits. Like maybe your character doesn't have security clearance, so hey, you can't go into the engineering like department because we don't want you to fuck with something or throw a wrench into the works, so to speak. So like that. But maybe your character becomes an engineer later, so now you'll get access to that sort of thing. I think that would be cool. I think genuinely that'd be cool.
Apparently, Cree was muted for that.
Oh no.
God damn it. I was wondering if I unmuted or not. Fuck, what did I even say?
I don't remember either.
Fuck.
Amazing. Every idea Such has evolves back to Space Station 13. That's not Space Station 13. I'm talking about a single-player RPG that has choices. You have to make choices in it, and they will affect how you continue playing. It's not multiplayer. I'm not talking about multiplayer at all.
I'm trying to remember what I said and I can't. Oh god, I'm so annoyed that I... Oh well. Anyways, let's get back to the video.
These does typically come from a larger overall Fallout fanbase. They enjoyed some previous Fallout game and now believe the franchise to be at a low point. They feel
I'm going to spoil this for you right now. It is.
It is. It 100% is. It's been on a constant decline since Oblivion.
There are
Fallout.
There
I know, but it not just Fallout even. Like, their other titles as well have been suffering.
Yeah, Bethesda.
Yeah.
There are hardcore Fallout 4 fans who think Fallout 76 is dog shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And because Fallout 76 is not a good game. I'm sorry, it just is not a good game.
feelings from dedicating themselves too heavily into a series that was outside of their control, and seeing it take a different path that they never wanted it to go down.
Oh, but it's totally fine to change it. Yeah, it's fine to change it for the old fans. They don't matter. But if you want these new games to be good, you want to change the fucking quality of these. Oh, well, you're a fucking hater. You need to shut the fuck up and leave.
Yeah, that's insane. It is genuinely insane that you just don't like the direction the games are going. Yeah, what if the games went back in the direction we did like? Are you going to be complaining now? Are you going to have to just suck it up like you're telling us to do?
Yeah, that's another one of the
exactly.
reasons I really hate this kind of response from people. Because the expectation is always, well, the old fans are just going to have to get over it. It's changing for modern times, a modern audience. Without the whole woke stuff. They don't do that here. But
Yeah.
that's often the same argument used with other properties. Point is, the old fans have to get over it. This is for the new fans now. Well, if they go back in the direction of the old fans, that would be an issue, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
God. It's so tiring.
It's such a pointless argument. It's just such a pointless argument because it's literally, you're a hypocrite. You're a fucking hypocrite. Because if it went back the other way, you'd be bitching that it's changing. That's literally what you're doing now. The fact that people are trying to change it for the better is making you angry. You're calling them haters. So you're literally a hypocrite. You should not be trying to make this as an argument. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, though, you know what? Speaking of things going in a different direction, genuinely good news in my nerd sphere, but Henry Cavill got the rights to do a 40K show with Amazon's budget. Holy shit. Holy shit, I am genuinely excited. Hype is bad, but we're talking about Henry Cavill here, who will be allowed, he's going to be the showrunner, the actual producer of the show, and he is a diehard 40K fan.
Yeah, Henry Cavill is a huge fucking nerd, and that is great.
He absolutely is.
It is great. I keep hearing people mention he almost missed the Call of Duty Superman because he was doing a fucking raid in World of Warcraft.
Yeah. And I mentioned that
Amazon
that
budget,
one
yes.
interview.
It'll be an Amazon TV show, and they've already said they're going to give him a big budget. So I'm like, oh, Amazon budget, a 40K show created and being run by somebody who loves 40K, who literally said he wants to use this budget to make sure people understand the scale of 40K. I'm like, keep talking dirty to me, Henry, please.
Let him play Ragnar Blackmane. If they neutered the White Wolf, let him be the Black Wolf.
Yes! That would be so great. Oh, God. Or Gregor Eisenhorn. Or what about Tanith First and Only? Oh, God. There's so many good stories. And I'd be totally fine if they didn't do any of those stories. If they just did a 40K story. Their own custom 40K story. I'd be totally fine with that. Let Henry Cavill be an Inquisitor or something. That would be great. Cyphus Cain would be amazing. Henry Cavill as Cyphus Cain would be great. And as Nico 40K, Bob Skywalker says, I want Cyphus Cain. Nico 40K goes, Cyphus Cain, hero of the Imperium. Oh, I love him. He is my favorite character.
Anyways, video.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, sorry, I had to get that out because I have Nico 40K's thing, and it just reminded me of that announcement that happened recently. I was like, oh.
Yee.
Check for people to deal with, and the Fallout franchise
It skipped for me.
stem from dedicating themselves too heavily into a series that was outside of their control, and seeing it take a different path that they never wanted it to go down. Change is difficult for people to deal with, and the Fallout franchise is one that changes far more than most game series out there. In a world with
Okay, so you've just by that admission there, you understand that they are not anything like 1, 2, and New Vegas anymore. This series changes more than any other. Yeah, where'd that change come from? Can you do it? Can you put it together? Where'd that change come from?
Part of my problem with that statement, too, is change is hard for people to deal with. The issue isn't necessarily change, but how it was changed. Because those are two very big distinctions. If they released a 3D Fallout game with lots of choices and deep RPG mechanics, kind of like New Vegas, there's a lot of fans who would like that game. There's changes there, but it's still fucking beloved by those exact kinds of people. The problem isn't change. The problem is bad change. And that is a distinction that has to be made.
Absolutely. Like, if we look at Larian Studios, and we look at their Divinity series of games, first Divinity game, it's very much a Diablo-style kind of game. Second Divinity game, a little bit more RPG thrown in with this Diablo-style game. A little more focus on the RPG. Third Divinity game, Divinity Ego Draconis. A third-person RPG with action combat. Then we get Dragon Commander, which is an RTS game. Then we get Divinity Original Sin, which is now an isometric turn-based RPG.
The main point is they're all RPGs.
No. That's not the main point. Because the RTS is an RPG, obviously.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I missed that.
The main point isn't that. The main point is that they are good games. They didn't piss off the fan base. The series changed a lot, and the change didn't scare the people away.
Yeah.
It brought new people in because they kept the core of their series. They kept true to what the Divinity games were. We were talking about, like, if you saw Divinity 1 compared to Dragon Commander, compared to Ego Draconis, compared to Divinity Original Sin, and you put all those screenshots next to each other and say, this is from the same game series, people would be like, what? We were talking wildly different.
Yeah.
So it isn't that people, change is difficult for people. No. These are all changes where they were trying to find their feet, and they kept going with it, kept doing things new and different, and trying to think outside of the box, while still remaining true to what made their games special, what made them Divinity games.
Similarly, the Warcraft games were a series of RTS games, Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. And then they jumped and made an MMORPG, which was pretty good at first. And that's
Except
why
for the kobolds.
Okay. Anyways.
I say that because last year of Nesto Gaia actually has kobold models based off the Warcraft kobold models, and those kobold models were awful. And I showed those on stream the other day, or yesterday, so.
Alright. But anyways, World of Warcraft, obviously very different from an RTS game. And people loved it. It made the series more successful, and a lot of people loved it. It's not that people hated change, it's that, again, bad change is what ruins... Like, even Fallout 4, if you had just wrote a good story for Fallout 4, it would get a lot less hate than it does now. If on top of that you added a lot more choice to Fallout 4, it would get a lot less hate. If you had deeper RPG mechanics, it would get a lot less hate. The problem isn't change, the problem is the way it's changed. I don't know why people like this don't fucking understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because as I already mentioned, there was stuff from Fallout 4 that was completely new to the series, but was actually good changes that I hope they bring to other games. But the rest of the game was just bad. The story was bad. It was poorly written. The RPG mechanics are basically non-existent. It's completely illusion of choice. It just had too many problems to be an actually good game. But if they had actually nailed those other aspects of the game, it would have been a good game. The change isn't the problem. It's literally just how well do you execute it. And typically they don't do a very good job, unfortunately. But like you said, you can literally just look at Fallout New Vegas as proof. People who like Fallout 1 and 2 tend to like Fallout New Vegas. And it is completely different from Fallout 1 and 2. So already there's proof that he's wrong.
With FIFA, games that rarely change from entry to entry, the sequels of Fallout show us just how much you can stretch the world of the game. These vast changes...
Not really.
But also, Call of Duty does change. The core combat loop might not, right? The core systems of Call of Duty might not change. But Black Ops isn't the same as World at War, isn't the same as Modern Warfare. Like, they have similar systems. The core is the same, but they are not the exact same. That is a change.
I also just feel like this guy is kind of overselling how much Fallout has changed. Because if we're talking about style of gameplay, the first two were turn-based isometric RPGs. Then Brotherhood of Steel and Fallout Tactics were... They weren't turn-based, but they were more of an action isometric game, third person, right?
Yeah, they were isometric turn-based games, yeah.
No, they were still turn-based, but they were less RPG focused.
Yeah, they were much more action.
Okay.
Yeah. Like one of the big changes they added was the ability to go prone and move in prone, which would also affect line of sight.
Yeah.
So they managed to get line of sight coding working in the Fallout engine.
Yeah.
So there's one big change. Then there's a change to 3D games. So those are two changes over the series, which is a lot less than what you're talking about for Divinity.
Yep. Oh god, Divinity is wildly different.
So yeah, if Divinity can make all those changes and still retain a fan base without the fan base splitting like it has for Fallout, then you kind of need to look at what did they do between each release that is different from what Fallout has done with each release, and why Fallout is split and fractured. Fucking spoiler, the Bethesda games are dog shit. That's not an I hate Bethesda type thing either. I used to love Bethesda. They made my all-time favorite game Morrowind. I really like Oblivion. I wanted to like Fallout 3 and 4 and Skyrim, but I can't because they are genuinely very poorly made games.
Wait till we get to the Skyrim section in this.
Oh,
I know,
no.
right? A video about Fallout 76 where he should be defending Fallout 76, and there's a Skyrim section in here. Yeah.
boy.
You did not warn me about this. I was not prepared.
It gets so much worse.
To help to keep things fresh and exciting, can also leave behind the players who enjoyed the ways things were before. Not content with simply playing their own favourites from the series, they look to change the current...
Just play the old games forever, Forehead. Just play Fallout 1 and 2 ad fucking nauseum instead of ever enjoying a new game in the franchise. Hey,
you're not allowed to have anything new and good.
Old
not
fans of the series, go fuck yourself. Go play those old games forever while we get the new games. Fuck you. Fucking kill yourself.
Yeah, so what
Old
happens
fans.
in your stupid example? What happens if Fallout 5 is suddenly an isometric RPG only? That's it. Can we say the same thing to you, Bad Company Sarge? Oh, just keep playing 76 forever. You don't get the new things anymore. Go fuck yourself.
What if Fallout 5 is a dating sim? What if Fallout 5 is a racing game?
Yep.
I guess all those Fallout 3, 4, and 76 fans could go fuck themselves then.
Yeah.
Yep.
What if Fallout 5 is just a pinko machine?
No, this isn't Konami.
Did you mean Pinko or did you mean Pachinko?
The funny thing is, it works either way.
You're like a Pinko machine. I'm like,
Look, Bethesda's bad, but they're not Konami, okay?
Give them time. Give them time.
Oh no.
5 pounds from Threadnought. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Dialogue in Fallout 4. Option 1, yes. Option 2, angry, yes. Option 3, yes. Sarcastic, yes. For more money and XP. Option 4, no, but actually, yes.
Yeah. But yeah, this is one of the worst, one of the arguments I hate the most. Oh, fans of the old games, just play the old games. It's like, oh, do you realize how fucked the thing you're saying is? Like, how many times can you go back and play Fallout 1 and 2, and you could just never enjoy the rest of the series because they never make a game for you again? That is fucking horrible.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, they're good games. I don't only want to play Fallout 1 and 2, or only play New Vegas. It would be nice to see new entries into this thing I love very much that I can enjoy. But, like I said, this argument comes across as, go fuck yourself, old fans. Go fucking kill yourself, old fans. Just play those old games.
Yep. Also, Deus Volt Infidel Pinko machine. You mean university? Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. I don't know why, but when Cree was explaining that, I just imagined that dude fucking leave me to my lotions. that's who this dude is. He's literally just the fucking leave me to my lotions. It's all mine. It's all mine.
You have no idea how fucking funny that is out of context. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't know what leave me to my lotions is either.
It's just the way it's presented in that exact phrase is fucking hilarious.
I don't know, just hearing that just reminds me of it puts the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again.
It's it's literally just like I think it's a TikTok actually.
Oh boy.
Of this guy who is just like I'm trying to remember. I think he says something about like he says leave me to my lotions, and then the floor creaks below him, and he goes, I fear my floor might be giving way, and he falls through the floor.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like the floor gives out beneath him after he says that. Leave me to my lotions. oh, I believe the floor just creaked. He just falls through the fucking floor.
$5 for Rage vs. Emil. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I feel like you guys have covered a video by this guy before. Am I remembering correctly?
Yes.
You are remembering correctly. This is the insane clown guy that said that people being disappointed with the new Fallout games were being horribly toxic and evil.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, also, Tentacle Dude, that wasn't me. That was Setch that did that. The might potions are too strong for you, traveler.
Yeah,
that was
the potion seller meme is so good.
Yeah, that was Setch, not me.
Well, you best find another potion seller with less powerful potions.
But anyways, yeah, this is the guy we covered before. He's the one, for anyone who saw that old stream, this is the guy who showed a bunch of comments on stream, on his video, where these are supposed to be the highlights of some of the most vile and toxic and hateful comments he's received, and it was the most milquetoast shit ever. Like, one of the comments was something to the effect of, I feel like a parent, and Fallout is the child, and Bethesda has taken the child and is beating it.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, sure, a little hyperbolic, I guess, but it's not... I wouldn't classify that as toxic. It sounds like someone who is disappointed and annoyed with what they're doing with the games, which is perfectly fine. $2 from Alex Hoffman. Thank you. Hi, Tops. How are you guys doing? Well, we're suffering through this terrible video.
Yep.
The one with Peach Cobbler? No, that was a different video.
Games, maybe by modding the single-player games to make them a better fit, or maybe by shouting at and insulting others online, because some of these people are also childish idiots.
Wow. Just completely fucked.
So, mod the old games to better suit you, or childishly yell at people online.
Because you're an idiot. Wow, what a good job, Bad Company Sarge. Good fucking job.
Maybe by modding the single-player games to make them a better fit, or maybe by shouting at and insulting others online, because some of these people are also childish idiots.
I feel like, did you look into a mirror when you said this? Because, good God.
Oh my god, dude. It's so ironic that he calls the people who criticize these games.
Oh no.
Oh. Uh-oh.
They can't hear me. I don't know what's going on, chat, but my audio died completely.
Can you hear us?
Oh, yes, I can now.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh, thank God.
I don't know what happened there. That was weird.
Yep.
Yeah, I was...
Wait, chat could hear both. Oh, that's weird.
Huh.
Okay, so I don't know what you guys were saying while my audio was dead.
I was starting to explain that it's incredibly ironic that this dude is calling people who criticize Fallout 76 childish idiots when what he does later on is one of the most childish and petty things I've ever seen in a video.
Oh.
Yeah. The honest game trailer for Fallout 76 that he does to own the haters is probably one of the childish and stupid things I've ever seen.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Anyways, as I was starting to say too, I don't really see people online like going out of their way to hate on Fallout 76 fans. Anytime I see comments, like I see a post about Fallout 76 on like Twitter or whatever, if I check the comments, most of the comments are either people being nice to that person or talking about, oh, isn't it annoying how many people hate this game? It's never been, not that I've seen, oh, you like Fallout 76? That's a terrible game and you're an idiot. I've never seen anything to that effect.
Yeah, it's just so weird. This video is so strange.
And the fact that he's making these claims without any evidence, too.
Yeah, he never shows
Like-
any citations or proof or of any of this. He just claims that it's true
If,
and then just leaves it at that.
if people are saying these horrible, vile things, show fucking receipts.
Yeah.
Well, you're about to see it now, Cree. Hey, Fallout 76 fans, you have poor taste and should feel bad. Yeah, but we're not praising Fallout 76. It's different for you to say it here than it is for you to go onto one of their posts and call them stupid directly. Anyways, Setch said he'll be right back, but I'm going to continue anyways because I want to get this video done.
I'd like to give a nuanced and balanced take on everyone that hates on 76. Sometimes it can't be done.
You didn't even try, you fucking idiot. You literally just lumped every single person who criticizes this game in any way, shape, or form as a hater.
Wow.
Fuck you.
Yeah, actually, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Holy shit. You aren't even trying to give a fair and balanced and unbiased take on this. You are just shitting all over people who don't like the game. Go
Yep.
fuck yourself.
There are lots of bad people out in the world, and
Yeah,
plenty
you.
of them play video games, including the Fallout games.
I'm
These
back.
people
There are bad people in the world, and some of them play video games and Fallout games.
Yeah, again, he's literally just lumping anyone who criticizes these games with haters and literally judges them on a moral level of like, you're a bad person if you criticize this game.
I want Setch to hear the insanity we just heard.
Yeah, because it was fucked.
or maybe by shouting at and insulting others online, because some of these people are also childish idiots. As much as I'd like to give a nuanced and balanced take on everyone that hates on 76, sometimes it can't be done. There are a lot of bad people out in the world, and plenty of them play video games, including the Fallout games.
You're a
Okay.
bad person if you're critical.
Yeah,
You're a
that's
childish
fucked.
idiot if you're critical.
That's fucked, but let's...
I would like to give a fair and balanced and unbiased take on this, but I can't.
Yeah, that's a you problem because you're too fucking lazy and dishonest to do so. But let's take this at face value. There are bad people in the world that like puppies.
Yeah.
There are bad people in the world that like kittens. There are bad people in the world that are in office right now.
There's bad
Okay.
people in the world who like everything ever.
Mm-hmm.
There's bad people in the world who like ice cream.
Yep.
I do think it's a bit fucking insane, though, to be saying, like, these people that are critical of these games are bad. Or even people who are hating on these games are bad. Hating something doesn't make you a bad person.
Not at all.
But I guess it's 76, so if you hate... That's the exception to the rule, of course. If you hate Fallout 76, you are a bad person. God.
Take the hating to the next level, building up the effigy higher than ever before, making their own contributions stand out the most, and meaning that people from afar can only see the worst of it. This leads to a scenario where the game is being viewed in the worst light, as two of those that
So...
Oh, God forbid. So instead of
So-
looking at it in the worst light, you're gonna pull a fucking G-Man Lives and sugarcoat the shit out of it, aren't you?
So this is... It sounds like he's butthurt about criticism videos against this game. That's the impression
Yeah.
I'm getting now. So it's
It
like
literally is.
a lot of people, when the game came out, made videos showing off how bad the game is. This is why these parts of the game are bad. This is why that part of the game is bad. Here are all the bugs I found while playing this game. Here's the problems I found while playing this game. Blah, 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 blah. There were dozens upon dozens of videos showing how bad... You know what it kind of reminds me of? I haven't watched the video, I've just seen the title, but it's that Cyberpunk 2077 video where it's like, you were lied to. It's like, I'm pretty sure most of the criticisms about that game when it came out were true and accurate.
Yep.
But it just gives those kinds of vibes where it's like, the people who are telling you the bad things about this game, you can't trust them. They are bad people. They're only doing this because it's fun to hate on things that people like. It's like, God, shut the fuck up.
Fucking consumers. It literally is. It's literally just consume product, praise product, never say anything bad or criticize product ever.
Just consume product and get excited for next product.
Yep.
Cyberpunk 2077 was always good. Clown emote.
Yep.
No.
People who really like and enjoy the game now even say that it's not what it should have been, and that it's still got problems.
Yep.
It's often the case where the most extreme members of a group end up being used to represent it to those on the outside. What this leads to is everyone in that group appearing to be the worst of the worst, and it makes dealing with the group difficult, if not impossible. Fallout 76 has a lot.
Yeah, just don't interact with them ever because of this small minority that I'm not even going to prove exists. Just don't interact with them, guys.
Just believe
it's
the straw
impossible.
man I have now constructed.
Yeah, just believe everything I say without any evidence or citations, and just
Well, because we've seen what happens when he does put evidence. It actually goes against his point.
Don't engage with criticism of this thing you like. Just assume they're all the worst of the worst, and don't deal with them, because then you'll have to face criticism of the thing you like.
Yeah, this is what being completely insecure and narrow-minded looks like, chat.
Yes. This is pathetic. We've covered a lot of really bad videos, but man, this is something else. Pagan was right when he said this is probably in the lowest tier of the videos we've covered.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said that. I could easily see this, especially when we get to the end, that this could easily be in like the bottom tier of the tier list. It is so bad.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
A lot of problems. I think we can all agree on that.
Can we?
Hold on.
Can we all agree on... Oh, good.
Because I missed the first part of that.
Alright.
That group appearing to be the worst of the worst, and it makes dealing with the group difficult, if not impossible. Fallout 76 has a lot of problems. I think we can all agree on that.
Can we? Can we actually agree on that? Can you even agree what the problems are? Or is that just being toxic and hateful when we bring up all the actual legitimate problems it has?
Yeah, what is the point between hating on something and being critical of something? Because right now it sounds like you're lumping in people who are genuinely critical of the issues this game actually has with people who just hate the game for the sake of hating it, I guess.
Which, I maybe there's somebody like that out there, but I've never met anybody like that before.
I'm willing to, I guess, acquiesce that there's at least one person out there who is like that for every single thing that exists. There's probably, there's one person out there that will just fucking hate Morrowind, regardless of what Morrowind is. He just hates the game that it exists. That's fine.
Yeah.
There's people like that for everything, you know?
That's why I said they probably exist out there, but I have never met or seen a single one that's like that.
Neither have
Yeah,
I.
I've never seen anyone who didn't have some sort of and here's why I dislike it.
Yeah, most people, when they say they don't like something, they have the here's why.
Yeah.
At least as far as I've seen, everyone... Well, I should say most people have a here's why. Some people don't explain, but they still have their reason for it. Yeah, this is just another argument I've never liked, is just the whole people hate just for the sake of hating.
Yeah, it's It's just fucking stupid to me where it's like, okay, one, that's usually not true. It's usually there is a reason why. And two, even if that is true, the people who hate something just for the sake of hating it, the number of them are probably so small and infinitesimal, it's not even worth even mentioning them.
They're a rounding error at that point.
It feels like this is a cope argument where it's like, oh yeah, these people are hating it just to hate it. It feels like, well, I can't admit that this game has as many problems as it does, and these people are justified in their complaints and hatred of this game, so I'm just going to say they're hating it for the sake of hating it. Also, that flamethrower skit was annoying just for a stupid analogy. Yeah, it's pathetic. It's pathetic that he is being so disingenuous, not showing any receipts for the things he's claiming people are doing, lumping in all these critics to get, like, lumping in people who have actual criticism against this game with the haters, and all the while getting his friends together to do the stupid effigy burning fucking little skit shit. It's pathetic.
Yeah.
$2 from Rage vs. ML. Thank you. This video might actually be Ace Retard tier. This might be worse than Ace Retard tier. Ace Retard at least tried to use references from the games he covered.
Yeah. He just embarrassed himself constantly because he'd be like, he would show the thing on screen and then not comprehend exactly what the thing on screen was saying.
Yeah. It just boggles my mind that this guy is making this video, and you would think, like, the obvious solution here is to just be like, I'm going to show you the good things about this game. I'm going to show you why these people are wrong. Doesn't do any of that. Not once does he ever show a single thing where it's like, here's why this game is actually good.
Yeah,
not once.
To use the hyperbolic examples I like to use, if someone was complaining that Skyrim is a bad game because there's no swords in it, you could take that piece of criticism that person made and show it on screen, whether it's a comment or a video or whatever, and then you could show a clip in Skyrim of your character holding a sword and swinging it around. That is how you respond to criticism against a thing where someone is fucking wrong. You could try to do that for 76 if you wanted, but we're about a third of the way through this video and he has not done that so far. It's just been bitching and fucking moaning about, oh, the haters, though, the haters. They're terrible people. They just have fun destroying things that people love. It's the haters, guys.
Yep.
Of people who talk about these problems and criticise. This is a fair thing to do. Critiquing a product can help it to improve, something which the game is constantly doing.
I don't believe you when you say this is fine to do. I don't actually think you believe it at this point. I think you're saying this because it sounds good to an audience. I do not believe you.
Yeah, I don't think you actually hold this standard. Because you haven't defined what is criticism and what is being a hater.
Well, he just said moments before this that he's not going to... He can't do an unbiased take on the different kinds of haters. He's just going to lump them all together.
Exactly, because he's lazy and disingenuous.
The problem is when he says, like, oh, it's fine to criticize and stuff, the problem is, the way he criticizes stuff, is he thinks, oh, it's okay to criticize something so long as you still like it, you don't call it bad because of the problems, and you keep playing the game. You have to do all three of those things, or it's not real criticism.
Does he actually...
Does he actually go into that sort of thing?
I don't think he says that out loud, like he doesn't define
it's
that.
Implied by the way he argues.
It's by the way he argues, especially later on. It's literally just that's what he implies, is that you can't just say the game is bad because it has a ton of issues, and you can't just tell people not to play it, and you can't not play it yourself. Like, you have to keep playing it and you have to enjoy it.
So you're saying if I want to be critical of Action 52, I have to play the game and like the game to say that there's problems with the game.
Yeah, you can't criticize it if you don't also like the game.
That's insanity. That's fucking retarded.
Yeah, we got to see if that's what is said. We've got, or not said, but we got to see if that's what's implied.
Implied. It's
we
implied.
We have to make sure that that's implied.
Yeah. Membership message from the Wayfarer for 10 months. Thank you. Good lord, this guy's logic when it comes to addressing criticism is on par with people calling the criticism of, it's gonna be all white, racist. Yeah.
Is that these people who aren't trying to hate on the game can often be swept up alongside the hate train and make it seem as if their opinions align with the worst of the group.
What?
You still haven't defined what the worst of the group is. You still haven't provided evidence that the worst of the group even exists. You're just stating that they exist and they're a problem repeatedly without showing that they are.
Oh my god, it's literally... That's going to be spicy. But it's literally what the Democrats always do. They say a thing exists and they show no evidence for it. They just keep saying it over and over again and people believe them.
Not wrong.
This resemblance of nuance, leading to videos titled...
This removes any semblance of nuance? This. The fact that you having no nuance in this and saying you won't because you're too lazy to do it.
Yeah, he
is
literally
not
just
what
said
removes nuance. That's
Yeah,
not. You doing that does not remove nuance. But them having similar opinions to people who are quote-unquote haters does remove nuance? Oh my god, you're a fucking idiot.
This is so shit. This is such fucking bullshit. Yeah, you can't... I'd like to be nuanced about all the people who criticize this game, but it's just impossible. I can't do that. However, if there are people that exist who criticize this game, and also people who just don't like the game for whatever reason, you just can't be nuanced. I'm sorry. It's impossible.
And if
it removes it.
And if the haters have the same opinion as people being genuinely critical of this game, then that removes all nuance. How? Fucking how?
As someone, again, who deals with kinds of comments from idiots frequently, who argue with, like, no nuance, who immediately go into, oh, you're just a fanboy, you're just hating on this thing, you're just a Bethesda hater. The thing that removes the nuance is people like you, Bad Company Sarge. You're doing it right fucking now.
Yep. Because you're too lazy and disingenuous to actually go through the effort, to make an effort to define what is a hater, what is genuine criticism, how do you tell the two apart. I don't think there is... I don't think there is a thing. If people are haters, they're haters. Whatever. They're not a problem. You have way overinflated this problem of a hate train and stuff like that. Doesn't fucking exist.
Especially now.
Yes.
Yeah, especially now. Like, almost nobody's talking about this game anymore. So, it literally does just come off as, people criticize this game I like. How dare they? Fuck them.
Yeah.
Like, where the problem appears very black and white, when in reality it's never quite that simple. If we want to derail the hate train, then we need to stop seeing it as a blur, and look at things more clearly. To do that, we need to examine the whole length of track that the train's been travelling on. This all began when Fallout 76 was first announced as an always online experience, a multiplayer game designed to focus more on playing with others than dealing with the NPC inhabitants of the post-apocalypse.
In a game series that is all about dealing with the NPCs of the post-apocalypse.
And dealing with choices and the politics of different factions and what consequences you have from the choices you make.
Do I have to break out the Tim Kaine quote again? I think I have to break out the Tim Kaine quote again. My idea is to explore more of the post-apocalypse. I'm paraphrasing at this point, I don't have the exact quote up. And the morals of the post-apocalypse, not to build a better plasma gun. The whole point of Fallout, from the start, was exploring the choices of what you would do in that world. And, like...
Yeah.
God, I find
the interactions... Yeah, the interactions with people and the consequences thereof was the point of Fallout.
Yes.
And it's so crazy. It's so perfect, that thing of, like, you know, not to make a better plasma gun. and then look at Fallout 76. What is it? It's literally just buy shiny thing, buy blue armor for $20.
Nuke the map repeatedly.
Yeah, for loot.
It would be like making a Team Fortress 2 game that is single player. Let's make a Team Fortress game that is entirely single player, when the entire point of Team Fortress is to be a multiplayer versus game.
To be on a team.
To be on a team, to work with people.
He's not wrong when he says that people like immediately turned on the game. From that, I'll tell you right now, I fucking did.
I did.
I sat through that fucking what was it, that countdown stream that they did where they were going to announce Fallout 76, because everyone I knew thought it was going to be like, oh, it's going to take place shortly after the bombs, everything's going to be destroyed like Fallout 3, they're going to go back to their roots, they're going to have an actual like excuse for why the world is all burnt up, and it's just going to be like Rage, basically, where it's going to be like kill everything and super lawless and all this kind of stuff. But at least there's an excuse for it this time because it's so early into the bombs falling, and it's like they could finally get away with some of their dumb ideas. No, we didn't even get that. As soon as it was announced, like, it's an always online multiplayer game where the other players will be the NPCs you talk to, immediately, because I was in a Discord call with other people when it happened, I was like, and I'm out. I'm done. I don't care. I officially do not fucking care.
Yep.
See,
fuck this game.
There wasn't room for me to turn on 76 at that announcement because I already didn't fucking trust it. I heard that they were doing this big stream and they had Vault Boy sitting on camera for like 10 hours or whatever. It's like, okay, yeah, but I mean, Fallout 4. I do not trust Bethesda after Fallout 4. Maybe what they're announcing... It's the same thing we've been doing for Starfield. Maybe what they're doing could be good. Maybe it'll be interesting. I'm not going to waste my fucking time watching this stream to find out. And
unfortunately, we didn't watch the whole stream. We jumped in like when the clock had counted down to like there was like 2 minutes left.
Yeah, fair. But point is, I didn't even watch the stream. I found out what the announcement was after a fact. I was like, oh, so it was something dumb. Okay. I didn't waste my time.
Yeah.
Coolio System says, LOL, even Bethesda consider their fans NPCs, dab.
Damn.
Oh, God. That's one of those comments that needs to be posted with that stupid fucking Fortnite dance because you're just dabbing on them so fucking hard.
Yep.
But yeah, I was curious. I wanted to see what it was, and I was like, oh, it's a new Fallout game, probably a side game. And, we knew a little bit. Like, they had already announced that it was going to take place like 25 years after the bombs fell. So that, made a lot of speculation. And I was of the mindset of, oh, they want to do Fallout 3 again, but have it make some sort of sense. And I was like, okay, well, I'm curious to see how they basically just make a smaller version of Fallout 3 and improve on it in some way. Let's at least see it. And they didn't even do that. They couldn't even do that. It was so shit. The moment they announced that, it was like, oh yeah, you're going to be in the Appalachians, and it's all super green and stuff. It's like, okay, so they're not doing the Fallout 3 idea. It's a little weird. And then, and it's an always online game where there are no NPCs and the players are the NPCs. And I was like, and I'm out.
But again, just to get back to the point Moron made in his video, a lot of people had good reason to fucking check out after that point. You have taken a core element of the game series and fucking tore it out. Of course people are going to be annoyed at that. Even fans of Fallout 3 and 4, sure, some of them like 76. A lot of them don't, from what I've seen. I've seen hardcore Fallout 4 fans try to defend the game in my comments section while at the same time shit-talking 76. Well, at least Fallout 4 isn't Fallout 76.
Yeah, and it's like, oh yeah, you only got stabbed in the foot. At least you didn't get stabbed in the head. It's like, yeah, I still got stabbed.
At least you didn't get stabbed in the face for slow internet.
Mm. Guys,
The
weird
game is
perspective thing.
justifiable.
Yeah.
It was first announced as an always online experience, a multiplayer game designed to focus more on playing with others than dealing with the NPC inhabitants of the post-apocalypse. This made plenty of gamers justifiably annoyed. After all, real people are the worst. Video game characters are much...
That isn't why people were annoyed, you fucking
Yeah,
idiot!
that's dealing
Real
with
people
other
are the
people.
worst. No!
If that was the case, people wouldn't have made a fucking Gmod RPG Fallout server.
Yep. Oh, not RPG. It's just roleplay. This RP.
I mean, if
I
people-
meant to say RP. That's my bad. I said RPG because Fallout.
Yeah. Fair.
I mean, if people have to deal with fucking idiots like Bad Company Sarge, then yeah, I can understand why the perspective would be people are terrible. But most people aren't terrible, actually. Like, yeah, you'll run into a dickhead here and there, especially on the internet, but of the thousands of multiplayer, like, if I count each round, like, each load of Team Fortress 2, every time it loads in, if I count that as a game, of the thousands of multiplayer games I've played over the years, like, the fraction of dealing with idiots online is very, very small. Like, a lot of times there's just either people who are just there to have fun or don't interact much, or just there to play a game. The amount of times you have to deal with an obnoxious fucking idiot, at least in my experience, is very low. Even playing World of Warcraft, like, I remember one guy who annoyed me once when I was a fucking teenager, and I've dealt with other idiots over the years, but again, they're very few and far between.
Yeah. It's weird that it's like he sees like, oh, a game that was single player with RPG choice and all about the ideas of the different politics of the different factions and how those would play off of each other. People didn't like playing with other players because other players are the worst. How the fuck does your brain work?
I'm guessing it doesn't.
It's clear what people wanted. They want a fucking Fallout game to be a Fallout game where it's all about the factions.
And character interactions.
Well, that's what I mean. Part of that being with the factions is interacting with the characters. Those characters will have their own opinions on the factions, might be part of said factions, might have differing opinions from other characters you interact with. It's also very interesting when you get companions that don't like each other because they're from different factions.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is he thinks that, well, Bethesda thought, oh, well, the players will be the factions. You know, they'll make their own fun, basically. They'll make their own stories and stuff, which...
That can work. But those games don't come from pre-established IPs. You have stuff like Reign of Kings, which is like the only good game that the one studio made, but then they like dropped it. Just because they got bored with working on it, even though it's literally their best game they ever made. So you have Reign of Kings where people set up their own kingdoms and they actually had their own, like, you know, royal houses and, you know, political alliances against each other, stuff like that. It's like, yeah, that could work. But guess what? That's not a Fallout game. That's not an established IP. That was a brand new IP where that was the point and purpose of it. This is a Fallout game.
Yeah. It doesn't work in general, and also there just wasn't the tools required to make that work. Like, okay, you've made your own factions. Now what do? Like, there's nothing in place to do quests for those factions. Mm-hmm. You can't do anything with them. It's literally, well, I guess we can just start a war with each other. And that's it. That's all there is to it. Or I guess we can do a truce now.
But
that's where stuff like Reign of Kings works. Go ahead.
Anything that would actually cause a war between factions doesn't really exist in Fallout 76, though. Because, like...
Exactly.
You're limited in what territory you can build in already. As for resources, the map is full of places full of resources, and oh hey, if all the locations are being used by players on this server, we'll just hop to a different server. So anything a faction would fight each other, like, you can't really have the big ideological struggles either, because unless you're super hardcore role-playing, then that stuff just doesn't come up in this game. You literally would have to make excuses to make war on each other. And then the PvP system, I don't know if it's changed, but it used to be so fucking dog shit that one side was inherently at a disadvantage.
Yeah. You also had that really annoying glitch where people literally would not die. They could not lose health, but you could.
Yeah.
It was really bad. But yeah, there's just nothing to facilitate any kind of conflict or ideological difference between them. And unfortunately, like, you'd have to be super heavy role playing, and everyone would have to do it. Everyone who comes into the server would have to have that same level of RP mindset, and not everyone who comes in is going to do that.
Yeah, but stuff like that can work. We have games that do that. Mortal Online does that. Mortal Online 2 does that. Reign of Kings does that. These games were built from the ground up with that in mind. They are their own universes with their own mechanics to specifically facilitate this, where you can actually, as a leader of a faction, give people quests and stuff, where you, as a merchant, can discover a new way to make specific saddles and be the best saddle maker on the entire server that nobody else knows. You guard your secret well, and now people have to come from miles to commission you for their horses and stuff. Didn't Crowfall do that? No, Crowfall did not do that. Crowfall was horribly butchered. Like, oh god, Crowfall was so bad.
In a Minecraft server... Oh, I thought you were done.
No, I was just going to say, it makes me sad.
In a Minecraft server, I wanted to start a faction, but the server was controlled by a few major factions that didn't fight each other, so I spent 3 months infiltrating one to start a war. I had to work hard to make them fight without revealing myself as a warhawk. Ah.
Yep. There are some fascinating ones with Minecraft faction servers that are all about roleplay and stuff like that, where they just go total ham, like assassination plots and everything like that. Just so fucking good.
Yeah, didn't we watch a video a while back where, like, 100 people were put into 4 different factions, and they were given different resources, and the goal was to wipe out the other factions?
Or to do whatever. You could win by making world peace if you wanted. Like, all the factions coming together. But it devolved because one faction had easy access to other resources that another faction didn't.
Yeah.
Which was the point. So, like, the people that were stuck on the winter island just could not get, like, food crops and stuff like that to grow very well. They couldn't go fishing and stuff like that well. Like, their exports were really bad, but they had access to lots and lots of iron.
Oh.
So they became more warlike. They started raiding the other islands and stuff. It was very, very cool little concepts.
Hail Cargonia, the land of stolen things.
Yes! There's actually a song. That is a song that was specifically made for Space Station 13 for Cargonia. For the cargo text. It is great.
Easier. For those that found this new game idea most offensive, they turned to the recurring phase of Bethesda has ruined the Fallout franchise.
But they have.
Which they did.
They did. They literally did.
So you realize this isn't like an empty phrase, that there's actually meaning behind it when people say it. They've got a reason for saying it. People don't just say this because they think it's fun, or because they think it's a good art, like, purely because it sounds good. They say it because it's something they truly believe. And because it's true. Again, if Fallout 5 were to be a dating sim, would you say that Bethesda ruined the game series? Would you be upset if they made this major change to the game, where it's an anime dating sim instead of a post-apocalypse fucking FPS shooter game?
I don't know. This guy's so consumer brain. He probably just like, oh, it's such a brave and just amazing new direction to take the game in. Oh, so. Oh, I can't even make the joke. I'm so fucking pissed off.
This is more and more popularity over the years. When the franchise first came to Bethesda and they turned it into a 3D experience, there was a vocal group that weren't a fan of the new format.
No. Fuck you, you disingenuous shit. It wasn't that people weren't a fan of it being a 3D experience, you fucking asshat. It's that their first reveal was, oh my god, the Enclave and Brotherhood of Steel are here on the East Coast. What the fuck is happening? Why are there super mutants? Like, you don't fucking understand. The lore had already been dumped. Bethesda already spread its fucking cheeks and dumped all over the lore already.
I find this statement particularly amusing because it is someone who finally fucking references that, yeah, when Fallout 3 was announced, there was a lot of people who didn't like it. When Many a True Nerd in his defense video said, oh yeah, there's no problem before Fallout 3, or before New Vegas was released. People just enjoyed Fallout 3. It was only after New Vegas that the divide came.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely not fucking true at all. Oh.
Obviously paraphrasing.
Yeah. It's just, this is the fucking insanity. Again, don't lie about this. It wasn't that it was a 3D experience. It wasn't that the perspective had changed. No, it's that the lore had already been crapped all over.
Well, I'm sure there's probably a few people who didn't like the perspective change, but
most
of the complaints I've seen was about the lore.
If we want to steelman his argument heavily, sure, there was probably somebody out there that was like, how dare it not be an isometric RPG?
Well, there's people out there who are Fallout 1 purists who don't even like Fallout 2.
Yeah. We'll steelman and say that. Yeah, but that is not the majority of people, and that is not the majority of people that had a problem with Fallout 3. Yes. Especially at its fucking release. I'm going to tell you, the majority of people were like me, that didn't like seeing the Enclave, didn't like seeing the Brotherhood of Steel, and didn't like seeing the fucking super mutants. And realized that we were going to get all of our lore shit all over.
Yep.
It just reminds me of that speech from Team America. And then, if you don't fuck this asshole, you'll have your dicks and your pussies all covered in shit.
Yep.
And that's kind of what happened with Fallout.
When you gain a following, it was then decided that 3 Fallouts are great, but only if someone else is making them. Fallout 4 came out, and despite improving huge...
Oh, say that again?
Yeah, I want to hear that again.
Because I think he just said it was only 3 Fallout's great only when, like, Obsidian does it, when somebody else is making them.
That's kind of what it sounded like.
When New Vegas started to gain a following, it was then decided that 3 Fallouts are great, but only if someone else is making them.
So, you're not even trying to fucking understand what the difference is. You're not even making the attempt.
Fallout 3 destroyed all of Fallout lore just for the brand. They shit all over everything. New Vegas was respectful of the lore, respectful of what came before. It didn't destroy Fallout 1 and 2 to exist. New Vegas instead embraced its roots. That is the difference. Jesus Christ.
I'm just extremely fucking irritated at the fact that he's not even making the attempt to understand what makes these games different. He's just acting like they're 2 perfectly good games with no issues at all. And the difference is, people just hate the Bethesda games, but they're fine with it when it's not Bethesda making it, when that's not the problem. If Bethesda were to release a New Vegas quality Fallout game, I would not be complaining about it.
Well, I mean, we'd be complaining about it, but we complain about the faults in New Vegas as well. What we mean is we wouldn't be complaining about it being a disaster. It doesn't destroy the lore and canon.
That's what I'm getting at, yes.
Yeah.
We complain about what issues it does have, like we would with anything else. But the main point is, we would be praising it for being a good game if they did make it a good game. If they did make it like New Vegas. Not New Vegas exactly, obviously. Because people really like to fucking latch onto that whole New Vegas thing. It's that it's the quality of the product that matters, not who makes it.
Yep.
Fucking Blizzard can make a Fallout game in the quality of New Vegas and I'd be praising it.
Yeah, as much as I hate Blizzard. Absolutely. Again, it doesn't matter whose name is on the box. The unfortunate thing, though, is that Bethesda has a reputation and track record of bad quality and just getting worse as time goes on. They get lazier and they phone things in more and more because they don't care.
Quantic Dream could make a Fallout game in the quality of New Vegas and I would praise it.
Yeah, which would be like the only time I would ever praise Quantic Dream. If they actually managed to do that, holy shit.
$10 from Bob Skywalker. Thank you. If the next Fallout game was a dating sim, but it had important choices and characters with their own views, it would be a more accurate... it would be a more accurate to the original Fallout experience than the Bethesda games. Unironically, yes.
Actually true, yes.
Because that's the thing. A lot of Bethesda Fallout fans seem to think that it's about shooting. Fallout is not about shooting. You don't need shooting to make a good Fallout game. It certainly helps, but you don't need it.
Yeah. Like, hell, you could just be a fucking caravan manager in the Fallout universe, and then your entire thing is just dictating what trails you follow, like listening to gossip, helping out other caravanners if you so wish, and going between the different factions. Like, well, this faction wants this, but it's outlawed here, so we need to make sure we go around that faction's territory, so on and so forth. God, now I've got my ideas for a more like interesting game where that's be a very simple concept. There wouldn't be much you need to do. Like, you could literally just have a world map and then your little caravan, and you could pick like what routes and trails they go for. If you find new routes because maybe your intelligence stat is high enough or whatever, like you can piece together things, and it all just be revolving around how you trade as a trader. No, nothing special. You're not like the hero of the wasteland. You're just a tradesman. How you deal with all of these things, and maybe a settlement gets a request that they need medicine badly. But if you take the medicine through this territory, this faction in particular prohibits stim packs. But maybe it's the Legion. Hell, we can even use Legion. The Legion prohibits stim packs. You're not allowed to bring stim packs into their territory, and it can only be the healing powders. And so well, we can either risk going through their territory, hope we don't get caught, or we go around their territory, which we might not make it in time. Stuff like that. That could be a genuinely interesting game. And it would be in the spirit of fucking Fallout.
If I made a Fallout dating sim, would you play it? Probably not. Wait, is this Bad Company Sarge? Yep.
As Bad Company Sarge again.
Fallout 4 came out, and despite improving hugely on several fronts, it was claimed by many that it was the start of a downfall of a franchise. It
wasn't the start of the downfall. It was definitely bad because they improved on a lot of aspects, but not the aspects that were the most vital to Fallout. They didn't improve on the writing. They improved on the gunplay and the weapons and systems. The writing suffered way more.
Well, the RPG system suffered too. Traits were gone again. Skills were gone.
Yeah. The dialogue system was just butchered. Oh, God.
Yeah.
even has improved shooting mechanics being viewed as a negative point by some. With all this,
I can see that, but I would see it more in the thing of like they focus on the shooting mechanics, but not the story and the factions, which is the most important.
The problem isn't that they improve shooting. The problem is that they focused on the shooting over the story and world and characters. As Mr. Caption said in his video, if there is one thing Fallout 4 had to improve on, I wish it wasn't the shooting.
Yes. It's like, if you wanted to focus efforts on something, the shooting in New Vegas, and hell, the shooting in Fallout 3 was serviceable. They aren't great. They're not going to be like, oh, amazing boomer shooter, like, oh.
Yeah.
But they were serviceable. They got the job done. Focus the effort on the stuff that was crippled. Focus on the story, writing. Make sure your world actually functions. That is where the focus should have been.
Creetosis, you guys should stream a full playthrough of Fallout 76 as a trio. You would need to pay me a lot of fucking money to do that.
Yeah, there's no way.
I don't do the whole grifting thing, but depending on how long that would take, you would need to pay me a lot of money to fucking do that. I don't think anyone's willing to pay that.
I will grift for everything, but I have no idea what the price tag on something like that would be.
I guess it depends what a full playthrough is considered. If they're talking just the main story, we would have to see how long it would take to play through the main story. Like, if it's 20 hours, fuck, I don't know, like $1,000 at least?
Yeah.
$1,000 US, at least.
A piece, by the way.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to name the prices for you two. That's for me.
Yeah, but no. Yeah, so, yeah, I will absolutely grift. I believe in grift. You should grift hard. But I also believe in, like, don't abuse people of their money, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing, like, we always tell Alex Hoffman, because he'll come in and say, you know, hey, high tops and stuff like that, and which he did today. He did another super chat today with that. It's like, you know, that's fun, that's fine, and everything like that. I encourage it. In fact, I encourage if when he even does the $300 drops, I'm like, oh, hell yes, keep doing that. I'm super down for that. But make sure you are okay. Make sure you can pay your rent, pay the bills, you know, feed yourself, your family, and everything.
Yeah.
Make sure you're good and you have a comfortable cushion before you give money out.
$76. Yeah, you know what? My price tag would be $7,600.
Yeah, no, nice.
Now I feel like I'm selling myself a bit cheap.
Rick says, wait. Since you're telling me you're a bad game whore, fine by me, I guess. Sure. I don't care. It's like, it gets me money. It gets me money, it gets my audience entertainment.
Simp.
That's how we got the Heavy Rain and the Detroit Become Human streams.
With how many times we talked about a Fallout dating sim, I now want to make an ironic Fallout dating sim with better writing than Bethesda. Then go do it. I just like using that as an example, because that's one of the, like, farthest things you could get away from what Fallout is.
Yeah.
Like, even the racing game comparison doesn't quite work, because it's like, who the fuck cares about racing games that much? It doesn't quite show the difference as a dating sim does. That's why I like to use that as an example.
Was back to Bethesda sentiment towards the Fallout franchise.
I just want to rewind that because that was mid-sentence.
Of a franchise, with even elements such as improved shooting mechanics being viewed as a negative point by some. With all this backlog of anti-Bethesda sentiment towards the Fallout franchise, when it came to 76 being announced, there was already a hate train in place. Platform fully constructed.
Okay, it's not a hate train in place. It's people could see that the pattern was repeating itself. All right? Again, if you notice that somebody, like, keeps falling down on the ice and busting their lip, and then they get up and they skate some more and they fall down and they bust their lip again, and then they skate some more and fall down and bust their lip again. It is not unreasonable to assume that they're getting up and they're continuing to skate, that they're going to fall down and bust their lip again.
If you meet someone who punches you in the face, And then you see them again a week later and they come up and punch you in the face. And then you see them again a week later and they punch you in the face. When you see them the fourth time a week later, you're going to assume they're going to punch you in the face, because they've done it the 3 times you've met them already.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, this argument is so retarded. It's, oh, there was already a thing in place to hate this game. It's like, no, people were just aware of the downward trend that Bethesda was doing, and there was no reason to assume that 76 would be any different. And the trailers immediately validated all of that.
Yep.
And then the launch only validated it more, because my god, that launch was bad. That was one of the worst launches for a game I've ever seen. It was worse than Anthem and No Man's Sky, easily.
yeah.
Mhm.
And that's
Yeah,
saying
it
a
was.
lot, because those were terrible launches.
Yes.
By this guy's logic, all 3 of us would be part of the hate train, but I don't hate Bethesda. I hate what they've done with Fallout and Elder Scrolls. I wish the games they've been making were better, but I don't hate them.
Yeah. Like I said, I hope that Starfield is good, so that it is successful and gets a lot of praise, so that way they will get positive reinforcement to potentially make good games again. I don't hate them, I just want them to make better shit. Have standards, please.
Deconstructing, waiting for new tracks to be placed down.
No, that's not what they're doing. They don't want the games that they play to be bad. They don't want to see 76 get worse.
As a fan of the Fallout franchise, there's nothing I want more than the next game to be absolutely dog shit so I can hate it.
Yeah,
Fucking
totally.
right the hell off, you actual fucking retard. Holy shit.
Yeah. That's literally the exact opposite of what people want. They don't want it to be bad so they could shit on it. They want it to be good.
Because the thing, too, that you have to consider is that a lot of people who did hate Fallout 76 and made videos about how bad it was were people who liked the previous games. How the fuck do you explain that if, they were at the platform waiting for more tracks to be laid down for their hate train? It's like, no, fuck off.
Yeah.
Stop being
like,
a
how do you...
hyperbolic piece of shit. You disingenuous cunt.
Yeah. Because how do you explain the people who liked Fallout 76, or Fallout 4, disliking Fallout 76, I should say? Oh, were they just always on the hate train too? Were they just always a part of that group, even though that same group didn't like Fallout 4?
Yeah, the people who loved Fallout 3 and 4 were part of the hate train of people who hated Fallout 3 and 4, just itching to hate Fallout 76.
Yep.
Yeah, this argument makes no fucking sense. It is so bad.
Man is being a conspiracy theorist at this point pretty fucking much. I hate how conspiracy theory is overused to fucking label anyone just to discredit them. But this guy is starting to rant like an actual fucking weirdo.
You want to know what's funny? Do you know who came up with the term conspiracy theorist?
A letter elf agency, FBI or CIA.
Both of them!
Oh!
And guess what it was about?
Discrediting people.
No. Guess when it was invented?
The 80s?
The JFK assassination.
Oh!
That is when they first came up with the term conspiracy theorist. And what do we know now? The CIA absolutely did it.
Yeah, I was just about to say...
For a fact that
they revealed that they were the ones behind it. The CIA did it.
One of the comments I saw online was, it's funny that we've got proof that the CIA did it, and no one is surprised.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it was kind of obvious. It's just a lot of people didn't want to admit it because...
And Rex mentions in chat, MK Ultra. We're talking about an organization that tried to mind control people. Are you really going to be shocked that they assassinated a president?
Mm.
Not really.
Brucey, they actually revealed all the documents, so all the stuff that came out as a Freedom of Information Act stuff came out, and there was key things that were missing, but people were able to put together from all the stuff that did get released that absolutely, because there was a shooter on the grassy knoll. In fact, we now know that he was a, what was it, a Cuban national? I think it was a Cuban national. So that if he got caught, or if, who did get caught, oh my god, I can't even remember his name now because my mind is... Yeah, Lee Harvey Oswald, who got caught. They wanted either of them to get caught, while there was also a shooter further down the line who was the one that actually took the fatal shot.
Because people have been talking about for years how the shot from the book depository and from the grassy knoll neither made sense.
Yeah, and because you see the president's head go back and to the left, which does not make sense if he gets shot from behind. This info just came out a week ago. Yep. Yeah. And it gets way more wild because, as it turns out, at the time, we also knew it was true because it's part of the stuff that's in the Freedom of Information Act. When Congress investigated the CIA on this, they said absolutely, because they were shown a second film that was in the CIA archives. They were shown a second film in court, and they all came to the unanimous conclusion that, yes, this is a conspiracy. There were multiple shooters. Lee Harvey Oswald is not the only one. There were more, and clearly somebody in the CIA and FBI is covering it up. They said this on the record. The very next day after that footage was shown to these people in the Senate, it mysteriously went missing, along with all the other evidence from the CIA lockup. Interesting. But now we have all that information out now, too. So, wow!
My grandfather went, they said the shot would have been impossible.
Yes. And there was a guy, a bystander, who got hit, and the angle makes no sense from how he got hit. There was a civilian that was walking by who took one of the rounds, but he wasn't anywhere near it, and it's because he got shot by the guy on the grassy knoll, not by the Lee Harvey Oswald.
Yep. Now, how long do you... Oh, man, I don't even know if I should go into that. It's like, but, man, how long do you think it'll be before they fucking... It comes out that the FBI or the CIA was behind a certain other shooting that happened recently.
Yeah.
Shooting?
They also showed in the other footage that the CIA agents ducked down in the vehicle. The agents that were driving JFK specifically drove him, on a route that was where a number of windows, which was ludicrous. That never should have happened. Like that goes against all protocol. But they also saw that they ducked down before the first shot was fired. Like they knew it was coming.
Shit.
Yeah.
McAfee didn't uninstall himself? Unlikely. Especially when he was saying days beforehand that he isn't going to kill himself.
Yep.
Yeah. I would talk about the other shooting because it's just as insane, but unfortunately, due to how recent it is, it would likely get the stream taken down. So if I do a stream in the future where I'm playing Elden Ring or something, I'll talk about it there because I don't care if that one gets taken down.
Yeah. Also, we need to get back to the video. We're still not even halfway through. And we're 3 hours and 38 minutes in.
Yeah.
God, this video is so fucking dog shit.
I told you, man. I told you it was bad. It is really bad. We haven't even gotten anywhere near to the really bad stuff yet.
I need to find something to make you suffer for this.
No.
Franchise, when it came to 76 being announced, there was already a hate train in place, platform fully constructed, and just waiting for new tracks to be placed down. Bethesda could have announced the most perfect seeming game in existence, and there still would have been backlash towards it.
No, there wouldn't have been.
No. Yeah, so now we're getting into the...
This pisses me off so much. This is actually really fucking frustrating. Because this is the argument fucking idiots use all the time, and it's just not true. This is a fucking retard who is trying to strawman people who are critical of these games to only be, oh, you're just hating it because it's Bethesda. Bethesda could have made the most perfect game ever and you would have hated it. No, fuck off, you piece of fucking shit. It's not Bethesda. People don't hate it because it's Bethesda. People have a problem with these games because they're poorly fucking made.
Yep. Their quality is shockingly poor. Like, again, the fact that this passed muster, that this was released, is the problem in and of itself. That Bethesda's quality control is so bad, and they care so little for the products they make, that they allowed this to be released is insane.
Yep.
Let's talk about the entire concept of how bad it shits on Fallout lore even more so. The fact that you have access to nuclear weapons and can choose to nuke people is absurd.
I mean, let's just go through a quick fire round. Fallout 3, on the East Coast, super mutants are there when they were restrained to only being at Mariposa military base, so the West Coast. Some of the survivors could have moved east, but they have their own FEV. There's a different strain that makes them all dumb fucking orcs that don't have any of the nuance of the original super mutants. The Enclave is here, and they're doing the same shit they were doing in Fallout 2, except they're poisoning the water instead of poisoning the air. And that entire setup doesn't make any fucking sense because it's an AI computer that wants to eradicate all the impure, while it's the human guy, who this part is barely touched on, doesn't want to poison anyone. He wants to help the people of the wasteland because he considers them to be American citizens and wants to build up support for the Enclave. That part gets completely fucking buried because it is mentioned in like a line of dialogue that most people miss. That's how fucking poorly written Fallout 3 is. Harold is here because fucking why not? He's rooted to the ground. He just walked across the entire country. The Brotherhood of Steel walked across the entire country to be here, and now they're the good guy Power Rangers trying to fucking save everyone. People were absolutely fucking in the right to complain about this kind of shit happening. Then we get to Fallout 4. Oh, the Brotherhood is here again, but now they're an Enclave light, where they want to eradicate everything they don't like. They want to wipe out the super mutants, even friendly super mutants like Virgil, who don't pose a threat to them. The Institute is a complete abortion of logic in every fucking way. They do things that make no sense for their goals and only harm what they're trying to accomplish. Like, it is just so fucking frustrating. Constantly hearing idiots like this trying to write off legitimate and valid criticism as only hatred of Bethesda for making the games.
Yep.
There's more problems I'm forgetting too, because I'm just fucking annoyed right now. And there's a lot. Oh, fucking. Here's a writing problem. Autumn injecting himself with a mysterious fucking whatever to survive lethal radiation when it immediately kills fucking power armor troops beside him. And this thing is never mentioned, it's never explained, it's just a thing that exists for this one moment to keep this one character alive. That is shit writing. I don't care if it's Bethesda who wrote it. If fucking Obsidian wrote it, that would be shit writing. If Interplayer Black Isle Studios wrote it, it would be shit writing. If Tim fucking Kane himself walked into the studio, wrote that exact moment and left, and Bethesda kept it, that would still be shit fucking writing.
Yep. Yeah, I hate that he's bringing up the fucking, like, it could have literally been perfect and they still would have hated it and shit like that. It's like, are you fucking
Not
serious?
at all.
It's the
Not
stupidest
at all.
fucking argument ever.
How would you even defend that? Like, how would you even have that opinion where a game is so perfect that it can literally be called perfect? There would be no way to criticize it. Like, you would be seen as a crazy person for saying it was bad. So how the fuck would that even work?
So, yeah, what is the argument here then? Is the argument that the people who are pointing at the faults in these games are only using that as an excuse to hate on the game. Because that's what it comes across as when the argument he literally just made is the game could have been perfect and they would have hated it.
Yeah.
Because that it literally just translates to the things you're criticizing the game is an excuse for you to hate it.
Yep. Like I said, it's heavily implied where it's like, yeah, if you don't have this very strict like definition for criticism that only exists in my head, then you're a hater.
If that is what he's saying, which I mean it is, he just said it, then like how do you know what other people think? If I just want to hate Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 and Fallout 3 for no other reason than Bethesda made it, despite the fact I was a huge Bethesda fan before this point. In fact, I bought Fallout 3 entirely because Bethesda's logo was on it. But if my entire point of hating these games is because I just want to hate them and not because of the actual problems with them, then how do you know what I'm thinking inside my head? Oh, you fucking don't. You're just making dumb assumptions because you can't handle your shit fucking game being criticized. Fuck you.
Yep. Well, it doesn't count because Pagan didn't say it. Sorry, chat, you're not allowed to put that. Can't do it because Pagan didn't say it.
What?
Go. Remember on the bingo card, go fuck yourself is the thing that Pagan could say.
Oh, yeah.
I think I've said that already once during this video.
Possibly. I haven't been paying attention. I don't even look at the bingo card. I haven't really looked at it since the first couple of streams where we had it. I just remember a couple of the big spots, like rewrite your script or proofread or
Video
whatever.
contradicts point.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Instead was announce a game that immediately brought up a lot of red flags for people. Plenty had concerns over an online Fallout, especially when it was announced that the only other humans in the game would be real people, not NPCs.
Yes.
This was more than enough to get some fueling up the hate train, where others of us got excited.
It's not a hate train. Oh, whatever. Oh, we can't keep doing that because it's not a hate train. It was never a hate train. The hate train does not exist.
This is one of those guys who spams a phrase over and over and over in his video. I think in hopes that it will
catch on,
stick with people or catch on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tactic that a lot of really scummy lawyers do. It's like the alleged rapist or whatever, the alleged murderer, the alleged person. They'll just keep saying that over and over and over again. It's not proper, but they're technically within the law to do it. But they keep doing that so that the jury, in their mind, they just constantly keep thinking murderer, 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 sort of thing.
Yeah. In fact, the opposite is true when dealing with someone who isn't innocent of the crime, like Kyle Rittenhouse, where it's like, yeah, you don't want to call him a murderer because calling him a murderer constantly will reinforce that in the jury's mind.
Mm-hmm.
Artemis Wolf in chat, hello there. It was just a weird decision to not have any NPCs in a fucking RPG. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, there was NPCs, but again, it's like, hey, go do this quest for the robot. It wants a tin can, I guess. I don't know.
Got excited, made a video about how the game will be successful, and quit their retail job in order to make videos on it full time. When people started to get their hands on the game, more and more concerned.
Yeah, I want to hear that again. Cause that was
that was... Sorry, go. You do the thing I accidentally put it somewhere else.
Over on online Fallout. Especially when it was announced that the only other humans in the game would be real people, not NPCs. This was more than enough to get some fueling up the hate train, where others of us got excited, made a video about how the game will be successful, and quit their retail job in order to make videos on it full time.
So people are fueling up the hate train while others were talking about how great the game was going to be. It wasn't. And quitting their jobs to make videos on it full... that's a you problem.
I think this is some fucking projection right here.
Yeah, this sounds like some fucking copium. Like,
I was about to say, it sounds like cope. It sounds like, I don't know. Did Bad Company Sarge quit his job to do Fallout 76 videos full time and found out
because if so, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's funny. Like, Dude, you put way too many eggs in one basket when you decided that, yes, I'm going to quit my job for a game that isn't even released yet, and it's Fallout 76 of all games.
I am tempted to go back through his video, like, his list of videos on YouTube to see if he did a lot of Fallout 76 content early on, like, positive about how the game is good or lore or whatever, and it just wasn't working out, and now he's bitter about that. Because that's really what it feels like.
Oh, dude, I'm really starting to think that, especially with the later portion. I know I keep bringing it up, the later portion of the video, but it literally comes off as like a very bitter person who made a very poor life choice and just hasn't gotten over it. So,
Coolio System has 2 comments here I want to read.
All right.
Coolio System says, they always say, okay, retard, but they never say, are you okay, retard? And then the next one is don't think he should have quit his retail job.
So let's see. That was 4 years. God, he makes a lot of fucking videos. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. It's gonna take forever to fucking scroll down to fucking 2018.
I'll be right back while you do that.
Oh my god.
Did he actually do that? Is it actually true? Is this pure projection and copium?
There are a lot of 76 related videos here. Oh my god. This is 2 years ago too. NPCs are here. Wastelanders first look, Fallout 76 Wastelanders gameplay, 2.3 thousand views 2 years ago.
So 2018, October 23rd, 2018 is when Fallout 76 officially released.
Brand new trailer analysis, new Wastelanders trailer breakdown, Fallout 76 Wastelanders official trailer 2 analysis, 5.8k views 2 years ago. Triple XP Weekend, a 10-minute video, 8k views. And he's reusing the same, like, couple images in his, Actually, let me get this up on screen so people can see this. Obviously it's not centered. The last column is getting cut off. But, like, there's so many. Is 76 worth playing yet? Reasons to play Fallout 76. 20k views 2 years ago. That's a big one, Bad Company Sarge. 20k views. Oh my god, there's so much Fallout 76 videos, and most of them don't do very well. Like, when I say not very well, a lot of these are under 3,000 views, and it's the rare one here or there that gets tens of thousands of views. So, like, Fallout 76 Player Vending Guide, 38k views. The Sniper, Fallout 76 build, 68k views. That one actually did very well, but it's still Fallout 76. But most videos are like 1.2k views, 2.6k, 557 views.
New bandwave, score, bug fixed, and more. Fallout 76 Wastelanders news, 3.9k views. I have too many fixers. Fallout 76 per viewers, 25% off sale.
Oh my god.
I do actually think he is pure projection and copium.
I don't often laugh at other people's misfortune, but it is fucking hilarious that he included that line in his video. Oh, and some people quit their retail job to make Fallout 76 content full time. Why would you do that?
I don't know why you would say that, because that does not make you look good. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, this makes it seem like it's a heavily biased take. Like, oh, that's why you have an issue with all this.
His life did not. He's not the PewDiePie right now. It's like, oh god.
And by the way, people in chat, I'm scrolling through this. You can see how often he reuses the same image in his thumbnails over and over again. That's not going to help. That hurts people clicking onto your videos. But it's like, New Vegas Gold Rush number 8, New Vegas Gold Rush number 9. It's the exact same thumbnail.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, fuck, even Acertard got that right.
Yeah, this seems like a pretty big copium right now. Oh my god, dude, that is so funny. That
when
makes
was
so
this
much
video
sense
made?
now.
The video we're watching now, when was that made?
I don't know.
I'll check quickly, it's not a big deal. We don't need to scroll through his videos anymore there.
What a weird, like, I'm looking through his oldest videos.
Yeah?
600 views, 258 views. These are 4 years ago when Fallout 76 released. And it's just like this, 165 views, 720 views. He's very, like, all over the place.
Yeah.
Even stuff like this, talking about, like, Wanderer Wednesdays, like that. And then suddenly he makes the Punk Princess Fallout 4 build, and it's 26,000 views. And then,
yeah, his character build stuff and his guide stuff seems to do a lot better than his, like, playthroughs or discussion videos.
Yeah.
This video we're covering now was made September 26, 2020.
Why Fallout 76 will be successful?
Fucking rip.
4 years ago, 24,000 views. Boy, that video aged real well, didn't it?
Well, even back in 2020, I wasn't seeing a lot of people talking about it still. Like, it had pretty much died off at that point still.
Fallout 76
a lot
beta,
of
the
discussion.
first look, 287 views. My
Wow.
first build, Fallout 76 character build.
God, there's something coming up that I want to talk about when he gets to it, because he leaves something out that's very, very telling.
Uh-oh.
You'll see when we get to it, because I'll explain it for those who don't know.
Uh-oh.
Fallout 76 guides. We need to talk about Fallout 76. Fallout 76 challenge run. Yeah. I think he literally outed himself as pure copium. Because I'm seeing a massive string of 76 videos around the time Fallout 76 came out.
I could tell you exactly what happened. This game got announced, and rather than seeing it for what it is, he maybe has that actual fanboy mentality where it's like, well, this is Bethesda. Bethesda only makes good games. There's no way this could fail. There's no way this could be bad. And like you said, he put all his eggs in one basket. He quit his retail job. He's like, I can make a career off of this game. I can do regular videos off of only this game and make a living off of it. And that's what he tried doing. Hey, Merry Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas, Sophie and P. I hope you're doing well. You could have waited until STAG number 76 for this, but no. Yes, why would I do that?
No,
In fact,
76 deserves no events or anything like that. Fuck that.
In fact, the episode on 76 should have either been episode 75 or 77. It's like, you've got this tiled floor with a pattern on it, and then there's just one tile that's out of place.
Yep. Just skip. Go from 75, then instantly go to 77.
Not only do I think this game will be good, it will be very fun, and that's the important thing. These comments.
Oh god. Fun is so subjective, though. Like, whatever.
Yeah, fucking copium. Just fucking... But we can play with our friends, so therefore it'll be fun.
Thanks, but spending time with family. Nice. I hope they all had a good Christmas, too.
Well, this aged poorly from 2 years ago, and then 1 month ago, a relic from a more hopeful time.
Wait, that was a month ago?
Yeah, a month ago, somebody put a relic from a more hopeful time, and then Bad Company Sarge actually responded to that one.
Oh.
Oh,
Shame it didn't hit every hopeful mark, but I still think the testing ground related perspective I had with it being a good learning experience has definitely proven true. 76 has ended up being a great testing ground for new ideas, and I hope a lot of the stuff that was introduced into the game with updates makes its way into other Bethesda games going forward. Jesus Christ, the copium is real.
Yeah, this is hard,
I do
Copium.
hope the new and revolutionary feature of NPCs makes it into future Bethesda games. Fallout 76 is a fucking trailblazer.
Oh my god, it does kind of sound like that. Like, dude, guys, the Wastelanders update was so amazing. It was such a big thing. Like, oh, I really hope games in the future, that the games they make in the future, like, implement that. And it's like, oh, so you want it to be like every other Fallout game besides 76. Okay. You fucking idiot. Oh my god, this is so fucking funny.
Yeah, I don't normally laugh at other people's misfortune, unless they deserve it.
It's just wild. Like, again, we never would have done any of this if he hadn't made that really wild claim. So let's go back to that claim again, so people can hear why we went and looked through this, why we did this. This is why we looked at his videos, because this sounded like pure copium and projection right here.
To get some fueling up the hate train, where others of us got excited, made a video about how the game will be successful, and quit their retail job in order to make videos on it full time. When people started
Yeah. Oof, that's a big oof.
So, here's the thing I'll tell you guys. I'll tell you a little secret here. Don't do this for any game ever, no matter what it is. You need the thing to come out to see if it has any staying power or legs to begin with.
And also, it helps if you really build up that audience and following beforehand. Like,
yes,
I made my YouTube channel in 2018. I didn't quit my job when I started making videos, because, first of all, that just wasn't a fucking option. But secondly, I knew that there's a good chance that YouTube wouldn't pay off. I didn't expect to hit 1,000 subscribers, and I didn't expect anyone to watch my videos. In fact, I had so little faith in my YouTube channel going anywhere that the initial plan was to only make the Fallout 4 analysis series and the Starbound analysis video, which I still have yet to do. It has obviously gone places I haven't expected. I didn't think I'd be doing fucking weekly stream podcasts with friends, but here I am.
Yep.
But yeah, like, even though this channel has far surpassed my expectations, it's still not at a point where I can live off of it. That's why I still have a job. If I were to start, if I were to get to the point where I would quit my job, I would want to make at least twice of what my bring home is from my actual job each month, just so I know there's that safety net of,
yeah,
you know, it's not just what I was making before. Like, let's say, for example, if I make $2,000 a month, if my YouTube channel gets to the point where I'm making $2,000 a month, where that's the money I get and not the money I pay these two, that would still be, like, risky territory in my mind to quit my job at. It would have to be at least double.
Yeah, at that point, I wouldn't quit my job. I would instead just scale back a little bit. Just be like, oh, I'll take another day off, please. You know?
I'd be requesting more time off here and there, but I wouldn't, like, I would try to, at that point, take off every Sunday so we could do STAG regularly.
Yes.
Mr. Manager, sir, I need to quit because I'm going to become YouTube famous off of Fallout 76. Fucking rip.
Yeah.
And yeah, Sophia P. asked earlier, I remember 76 being broken at launch. Broken as fuck at launch. Never played it, but apparently they fixed a lot of stuff. Is this game still trash, though? Yes.
I have heard people pure copium trains trying to say how great it is. It's still not a good game, but it is better than when it launched. That's a fair statement. It is better, but it's not like that doesn't make it amazing.
I'm quitting this relatively stable job to play Fallout 76 for a career. I'll be laughing at all of you sheep in my mansion. Cut to live leak.
Cut to live leak. Oh my god.
That was brutal. Holy fuck.
Holy shit.
Manager, okay, see you next week. I genuinely wonder. Like, this guy only has 46,000 subscribers or something like that. And 42,000 subscribers. And his videos do not get a lot of views still. And he seems to upload almost daily. Actually, he does upload daily. 2 weeks ago, 13 days ago, 12 days ago, 11 days, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
He's trying
2,
to do the
1.
algorithm. He's trying to play the algorithm.
But he's not doing it well, because Skyrim Realism Mode Part 5, 789 views.
Yeah, that is pretty wild.
Yeah, do you think they would learn, like, hey, what I'm doing clearly isn't working? Maybe it's me. Maybe I need to change how I'm doing stuff. No, just keep doing the same stuff.
No, it's the children that are wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
I would like to say, before people mention us in that as well, don't worry, we are well aware.
What, low viewership?
With our breakdowns, we're aware.
Oh yeah.
We have an
we've
idea
talked.
how to change them. We have an idea.
Yeah,
Something that sounds interesting, sounds good on paper. So we'll see if that is a better system to do.
Yeah. That's like quitting your job to make Red Dead Online comment. Dude, laughing my fucking ass off. Fallout 76...
Like again, it was so... sorry.
No, go ahead. I can read the comment after.
It was so weird that he got that specific with it, which was immediately what made me go, that sounds like some fucking projection right there. Hold on a second.
Yeah, that was way too specific to not be, like, bitter cope. Like, God, what a way to fucking out yourself.
No, the daily Let's Play meta hasn't died. Again, it just has to be, how interesting of you are you as a person? Or, like, are you genuinely very skilled so people can see what happens if somebody who's never played this game before but is skilled at gaming in general? What happens if they play it? Do you have genuine insight to give people as you play? Do you have fun stories you can tell as you're playing the game? Like, it hasn't died. It's just that people are really bad at doing... they're really, really bad at doing Let's Plays.
Well, not just that. Part of the problem here, and I've already mentioned this, is the reuse of thumbnails over and over again. When I want to watch, like, content about any kind of video, it stands out more to me when they're using different thumbnails for each upload. But here we've got purchased items only. 1, 2. Some of these are off screen for chat still. 3, 4, 5. Like, all the way down, it's the same icons. Skyrim uniques only. Same icons all the way down. Pistol permadeath. Same icons. Like, just for yourself, chat, look how fucking samey and boring this looks to someone scrolling through this channel for the first time. As opposed to each video having a unique thumbnail that would stand out a lot more.
Yeah. Well, that is another thing, too. Let's Plays did indeed get oversaturated. I will agree with that. But it's because people didn't understand what made a good Let's Play. Like, when Something Awful started the entire trend of Let's Play, it's because they were genuinely funny. Something Awful Let's Plays were amazing. And they're the reason, one of the big reasons why Dwarf Fortress exploded in popularity. I mean, okay, exploded in niche terms. Let's just put it that way. Obviously, the mainstream people, normies, don't know what Dwarf Fortress is. But the hilarious Let's Play of going through Dwarf Fortress and actually making it like a round table system where one Let's Player on Something Awful would hand it off to another, and they would inherit all the problems and have to come up with interesting solutions, and it continued on and on and on and on and on from there. Oh, holy shit. Fucking comedy gold. Like, where one of them set up something where he got a pair of cats, not realizing what happens to cats. And the other people don't know that that's a big deal. They didn't realize, well, I got the cats to stop the rat problem. And these other people don't know. They got the thing, and the next guy plays through it, and he's perfectly fine and everything like that. Then it comes to the next guy, and you see the title of the new Let's Play from the next guy inheriting this fortress, and it says The Catpocalypse. That's the title. And you go in, and he's like, he realized that the cats have been breeding again. It is currently day 67 of the new year, and I have bolted down half of the fortress to prevent the cats from spreading. It's amazing. And it's because the Dwarf Fortress cats will bang, obviously, and make kittens. And the kittens will grow up. And cats being cats and animals being animals don't give a shit about incest, so they'll bang and they'll make more and more and more, and then it spirals out of control where there are more cats than there are people in the universe.
I want to grab a couple comments here too. It also makes it harder to find content. The reuse thumbnails thing, which yes, it does. One of the things, like, there's been a number of times where I've been looking for a specific moment in a specific video, but it's like part 7 of a 12-part Let's Play. In fact, we had that problem just a few weeks ago when we were looking for that moment in Super Best Friend's Indigo Prophecy playthrough. We're trying to find the fucking helicopter kung fu matrix scene and the angel scene. It's like, oh god, what episode is it in? I have to skim through all of them to find it. I think they had very similar looking thumbnails too, though. But that's kind of the problem, is if they had more unique thumbnails, it would have been easier to remember which one it was, because, like, if you make your thumbnail stand out more, it just helps you memorize that kind of thing. And it's like if a band's entire catalog had the same album cover. Same deal. If you're looking for a particular song, it's like, well, I know this song is off of Metallica's Master of Puppets, or I know this song is off of Making Movies from Dire Straits, you know? It's just like, if you know the band and the song, but you forget where it's from, that album cover will help remind you, like, where that song is, if you don't remember the name. There's another comment there, and even if by some unfathomable miracle, Bethesda polished Fallout 76 to a mirror shine with 0 bugs, it'd still be a chore. It has more currencies and daily limits than most mobile apps. Yeah, if they polish that to a mirror shine, they'll be the first turd to ever give a reflection. The problem, yeah, I agree with the limits, the daily limit shit, because back when I played, there were NPC merchants, and you could only sell, like, 150 caps worth of merchandise to them. So it's like, you could barely get any money from selling shit to NPCs, which is, like, the main way of getting money in these games. Anyways, we are still not quite at the halfway mark of this video. Let's continue.
Yeah.
Started to get more and more concerns came out. There were clearly going to be bugs to deal with, and the world was rumoured to be an empty landscape with nothing of value. Negative pre-release reviews set a clear precedent, and gave many their initial viewpoint of the game.
That is kind of the point of, like, reviews.
Yes.
Like, hey, I've got an early review copy of this game, and I'm gonna play it to show you guys what this game is like. Oh, it's fucking unplayable. Isn't that, like, horrible?
Yep.
Hey, don't buy this game because it's bad and unplayable and not fun. The guns don't shoot, the enemies T-pose at you. Obviously to assert their dominance and not because the game is glitching out.
Totally.
Yeah.
Or how about the robot that when you shoot it, it respawns like a fucking Hydra? That was funny as shit when he fired a rocket and it had like a thing that lingered, and then suddenly where there was one robot, now there was 30. I was like, what?
Oh my god, yeah. I had a similar well, not quite similar to that, but I had a problem where there was an NPC, and I can't remember if I killed it or not, but it was standing there, it might have been T-posing, and it wasn't moving, because it was like the game considered it to both be dead and alive. Because I think I could loot...
Schrodinger's NPC.
Yeah, because I think, if I'm remembering correctly, I could loot the body, and the head wasn't there, and where the neck stump should have been, there was a hole that you could just see through the model. And it was still showing as an enemy on the compass. It's like, what the fuck is happening?
I had one that was like that, only... It was an enemy, I had shot it, and I had killed it. It's dead, right? It's dead. It's laying on the ground, and dead. And when I would walk up to it, I realized I couldn't loot the body, and suddenly I took damage. I was like, ah! So I stepped back from it. And then I was like, what? And so I walked back up to it, and then you're like, ah! I took damage again. I was like, what? It was still able to attack while supposed to be dead. And I couldn't loot anything from it. I was just like, what the fuck is this?
That's just a corpse with extra steps.
Yes. Oh, that's the corpse that the necrophiles were always wanting. Oh, God, that made me hurt.
Oh my God. I got something to talk about after the stream. Holy shit.
Okay. All right.
Now
Well,
I'm
let's
curious.
just continue. Yeah, I am curious too, so let's continue.
Impressions matter, and Fallout 76 did not give a good first impression. Although it was more than possible to enjoy the game, it definitely wasn't a polished experience, and it, quite fairly, got reviewed poorly at launch.
You are being way too generous towards this game. It's not that it wasn't a polished experience, it's that it was fundamentally broken. You say you can still have fun with this game. Maybe you could. I couldn't. It was fucking dog shit. It was almost unplayable. I had issues where I was walking over a bridge, and I was laughing at how shit the game was because a car was floating in the air, only for the bridge to pop in, like, after I had been on it for, like, 5 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah. I remember the deer falling through the fucking ground. I remember that. I remember the deer falling through the ground, and I also remember that the FOV was so bad that it hurt our eyes.
I don't remember that. I remember
getting eaten. I remember getting eaten alive by invisible enemies. And
Yeah,
then
that
after
did
I
happen.
died, suddenly they all rendered in.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. 76's world utilizes Quake's netcode. Yes, they used the netcode from an arena deathmatch shooter to use in their MMORPG open world game. There's no fucking way that's true.
That
oh
would
my
be
God. I wouldn't put it past them, though.
I wouldn't either. I could believe it.
That's the thing that could be true. But that is so fucked. That's one of those things that there's no way it could be true, but it could be.
I see some people say it is. I need to see if that's true.
Well, I'm going to continue with the video.
And most games would have the hate train start to slow down. Game bad, let's move on, that sort of thing. Where this story is different is the fact that Fallout 76 is a constantly evolving experience, a true model of games as a service.
A true model of games as a service?
No.
Like what? Like what is... What, so all those other games as a service ones aren't? Like, they're not
World
a true
of
model?
Warcraft, that's not a game as a service. That's a one-time purchase.
Fallout 76 started out as Fallout 4 modded with old Quake deathmatch code.
Oh my god.
This is an article from PC Games Inn.
I know it started off as a Fallout 4 mod by Bethesda. I didn't realize that's what...
Oh my god. And the thing he's showing on screen right now, the Battle Royale thing that they did that they ended up abandoning because it was so fucking shit. It's like, dude, you should not be showing this on screen. Like, don't remind people that was a thing.
Obviously, being built as a single-player game, Fallout 4 didn't lend itself to being converted into a multiplayer game, so it's challenging conversion. As a nod to how the engine worked, the team called the main character Atlas because he had the world on his shoulders. Blah blah blah. You can watch the full story, no clip documentary, whatever. Apparently, the prototyping continued to take place at the Battlecry Studios in Austin, though it was absorbed into Bethesda Studios, being renamed Bethesda Game Studios Austin in March this year. Design of the game takes place in Maryland. So this is before the game was released. That's what they're talking about. Oh boy.
Mishima Hiragama in chat said, you can port mods from Fallout 3 to it and actively fuck with the servers via Quake netcode editor.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful. Mishima was actually the one that showed me that Destiny is essentially Halo Reach. It is the same code, everything. I was right when I said Halo Reach was basically a Destiny beta.
It's why I was
that.
banned. Oh, beautiful. Not laughing that you got banned, of course, but I'm laughing that you fucked with the servers. Well,
it's funny he mentions that because the banning it actually is a point I want to make for something coming up soon.
Oh god, I could feel you just itching to get along with this video because you have so much to say.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm like, please, I have so much to say.
Okay, we're just gonna finish responding to the point he made in the video, though. It's not the problem with Fallout 76 isn't that it's a live service. It's that a lot of its issues are ongoing, and not all those issues are related to the stability of the game. It's lore issues too. People who are fans of Fallout and fans of the lore of Fallout are perfectly fine, are perfectly in the right to have complaints about the fucking Enclave being there and the Brotherhood. Oh, our fucking original character is friends with a character from the games. From a big lore character. That's why it makes sense that the Brotherhood was out here. This was like a year or two after the Brotherhood was established, and their whole thing is not dealing with outsiders. So why the fuck would they trust a random group of people? Like, again, it just has to be pointed out, Bethesda was so desperate to shove the Brotherhood into this game that their initial excuse was, oh, well, the original Brotherhood in Fallout 1, they had a satellite that let them talk to people all the way in Appalachia. It's like, fuck off. You're literally just inventing shit to justify your dumb bullshit. To justify the Brotherhood being on the complete opposite side of the country a mere 25 years after the war.
Yep.
Fallout 76 is a school shooter of Fallout games.
I saw that.
God,
I thought
wow.
about reading it, but I was like, maybe I won't read that. And then Cree just fucking reads it.
I remember that modders could steal everything from people's inventories by just being near them, Lamau. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Alright.
course of nearly 2 years, we've had 22 major updates, giving us near monthly changes to the game, and keeping news on the game constant. A bad game can be left to die, but Bethesda was unwilling to do that. They clearly...
Because they had already sunk money into it. They wanted to make more money off of it.
They desperately need this game to be successful. They need to make back their investment.
Okay, this is the thing I wanted to talk about. Okay, so he's bringing up that, oh, well, they're updating the game, guys. It's fine. They're updating the game. They haven't given up on it yet. Okay, let's talk about, which I'm just going to go ahead and say this. He doesn't expand on this at all of like what the updates are. And he doesn't go over any of the issues that these updates caused, because a lot of you may remember that a lot of these updates that came out actually broke the game more. For every 1 to 2 things that they would try to fix, it would break 5 or 6 other things and make the game actively worse. But also, they started banning the people that were reporting the bugs.
Yep,
and
I
when
remember
the people in the community, you know, brought this up, like, hey, you banned one of the bug fixer guys, like, you should unban him. because he clearly wasn't cheating. He was just testing the game. They refused to unban him. I wonder why that is. Could it possibly because they were reporting bugs and was making the game look bad? Funny how you're not mentioning that part.
Yeah, I remember the updates early on was 1 step forward, 2 steps back.
Yep.
Yeah, and then let's not forget Fallout First. Pay for fast travel, guys.
Oh yeah, that was another thing. Back when they announced the game, it was like, yeah, you're still gonna be able to mod it. You can, if you don't want to play multiplayer, you don't have to. You can play on your own world all alone. So it's not, you're not forced. That was a big argument. Well, it doesn't have
Private
to
servers.
Yeah, it
private
doesn't.
servers.
Oh, you're upset about this being a multiplayer game? Well, you don't have to play with other people. You can play all alone on your own world. And then you have to pay for the private servers, which you couldn't even mod. Because that was another thing. You're supposed to be able to mod your private worlds, and I'm pretty sure that never came.
Yep. No, because if you could mod, you would have no reason to pay for anything. Why pay for all this stuff they're coming out with when you could just mod it in yourself?
Fun fact, to this day, anyone who can remember how to use the old Quake netcode editor, you could straight delete others' characters. Devrim is stupid easy to get into. Yeah, Senator Abby Shrug also said you could still get into the Devrim. Oh my god. Why not just fucking delete the thing?
I think it's, like, important for some reason. But, god damn, it's just so funny to me that this guy is trying to, like, actually use this as some sort of defense of the game of, like, but guys, they didn't give up on the game. They tried. And it's like, oh, wow, they added NPCs and then constantly broke the game thereafter and started banning people for testing the bugs? Wow, amazing. That's totally worth praise, right? Fuck off. They did the bare minimum and then fucked it up still and then banned people for reporting bugs. Like, fuck off. And the reason why that's so important is they weren't just banning people because they thought, oh, well, they're cheating. They banned people that they knew were bug fixers, like they knew who these accounts were. And then when the community spoke up about it and said, hey, unban them, they were just testing bugs, Bethesda, I don't know if they ever overturned this decision, but initially they refused.
Yep.
And it's like, that says a lot. It's like, okay, that sounds a lot like you just really don't want people showing that it has all these bugs with all these updates.
If they delete the devrum, it'll break all the shit in the game. Like the devrums in all Bethesda games, the devrum is the source for basically everything in the game. If you break it, the entire game breaks.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's a bit insane to me, because like the devrum in Morrowind is just a room with a bunch of items in it. The point of it is so you can easily copy paste these already like almost prefabs into buildings so you can decorate them easily and quickly. And in Oblivion, a lot of it was just like, here's all the items in the game, here's all the weapons of this type in the game, just so like you could test them easily. Yes, all the items in that room are the main source data for all other copies. What? What?
Yep.
No. That shouldn't be how it works. How does it work like that?
Well, they also shouldn't have a fucking corpse room, but they do.
The more I hear about these games, it just feels like they're held together by fucking scotch tape.
They are, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of are. Yeah, exactly. Creation engine at its finest.
Christ. Yes, Fallout 76 has a corpse room. How does it store all the corpses for fucking thousands of players?
Cree. Come on.
Well, it's a genuine
Hundreds at
question.
most. Hundreds of players at most.
Oh. Fair. Fair.
Dozens. I'm sure.
Dozens.
Tens.
Yeah, it'll be the old days of Space Station 13 all over again, with great debates raging between dozens of players. Oh God, the good old days of Space Station 13, which were terrible, by the way. Don't let anybody lie to you.
Oh boy.
We want a game and have plans in place to keep it going for years to come. This is great for those of us who enjoy playing it, as we keep getting new content to try out and features to explore. But it also means that the game keeps getting focused on, and unless an update fixes every single problem, that focus remains negative.
No one's saying you need to fix every single problem.
You just need to actually start fixing some of the problems.
Yeah, and like I just mentioned, a lot of the updates broke more than they fixed. They'd fix 1 or 2 things, and it would break 5 or 6 new things that were way worse. It was a huge problem for a very long time.
And not just that, this still doesn't fix the fundamental issues of everything this game is based around. Like, fucking, again, the Brotherhood being there when they should not be there, when it makes no sense for them to be there. When, to excuse them being there, Bethesda had to invent fucking stupidity that, oh, the Brotherhood just so happened to have a satellite that allowed them to talk to the other side of the country. They just so happen to have a friend of a lore character from the first game live in Appalachia. Like, it's insanely bad writing to justify this faction being there because it's recognizable. Rather than coming up with something new. They fucking came up with something new, the first responders. And that's not enough. We need the Enclave, we need the Super Mutants, we need the Brotherhood. Yet a fucking again.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to have all the same shit. Like, barely the only thing they did new was the first responders and some ghouls with some weird growths on them, I guess.
Oh yeah, the Scorched.
Yeah. And they were literally just feral ghouls that could shoot.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay. Could have literally done anything else, but okay. Whatever.
To be fair, the first responders do nothing, have nothing, and are nothing. Ah, so it's exactly like I thought they were. That's wonderful. Yep. What an amazing game. 10 out of 10.
Amazing.
And occurrences get the least coverage. When everything goes well, nobody cares. But when something comes in crashing and burning, all eyes turn to watch for devastation.
Okay, so
because that was the majority of it.
So let me explain this for you, Bad Company Sarge, because you apparently have trouble understanding this. Because of the fundamental issues with the game, a lot of people weren't impressed by the good things. Like, okay, let's add NPCs to Fallout 76. Wow, you should be, like, happy and clapping and excited for that, right? No, you're adding something that should have been there from the start. That's not something to praise. It's like, oh shit, Fallout 76 has NPCs now. I guess they're going back on that whole, every human you see is a player. Other players are the NPCs of your world. I guess they're going back on that, eh? It's not an impressive thing. But then when something fucks up, it's like, oh hey, look at this fucking dumpster fire getting worse. Like, this thing we all laughed about, like, a month ago for how shit it was. Look what's happening now. Oh my god, this is funny.
Bethesda went and got the fire extinguishers, but then some clown replaced all the foaming agent inside of it with gasoline.
With napalm.
They grabbed all of the fucking fire extinguishers off the wall, and then instead of pulling the pin and spraying the fire, they just chuck the whole thing into the fucking fire. And it's like, oh no.
Well, that would work.
Oh, that tangentially reminds me
that would work. No. Just throw the fire extinguisher into the fire.
Alright. Mini Space Station 13 tangent time.
Oh god.
So there was a thing you used to be able to do on Goon Station on Space Station 13. It was Goongineering is what it was called. So it was engineer, but you were on Goon Station. You could do wild, wacky things. There's a thing called the Hellburn. The Hellburn was making the engine run so hot it was producing more power than was produced by the sun.
Oh no.
And you knew you had made it. It was a point of personal pride as a Goongineer when you would look in the text box and see the fire extinguisher bursts into flames. Because you had gotten it so hot, that metal was now spontaneously combusting.
Wow.
God, you said the goons, and I just immediately thought of the fucking. Well, Cree knows what I'm talking about. The group that we like to watch now. I got him into watching people like The Do and Soup and
yeah.
Swagger Souls.
God. Yeah, that was always a fantastic one. That's just when you talk about throwing the fire extinguisher into fire, it's like, oh, the good old days of goongineering.
I've got some good news. We're over halfway through the video.
Yeah!
Yay!
Glitches to malevolent hackers. Whenever something bad took place, there was a host of different places you could hear about it. Negativity gets the most attention, and modern media is looking for clicks.
Not always.
It isn't negativity gets the most attention, right? It's that here is a car fire, and now not only is the car on fire, but it is spread to other vehicles in the lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to get attention.
And not as many people are going to pay attention to the first car being extinguished when there's 30 others on fire now.
Yeah.
And also, the whole thing about negativity being, like, popular or successful, isn't positive content, regardless of whether they're being honest or not, far more popular? And,
yeah,
like,
weirdly.
It's weird how just being positive means you're better. Like, we've kind of seen it before with Cinema Sins and Cinema Wins, where, like, Cinema Wins is the good guy because he's talking about all the great things about these movies. And it's just, like, seen as inherently less bad. Even though both are dog shit, but the point is, the one that's positive is seen as better because, well, he's saying good things about this thing. And that's a comment I've received a lot, too, is that, oh, you're so negative. It's like, how the fuck do you want me to be when I'm being critical of bad media? Am I supposed to be, like, jolly and happy when I'm saying, oh yeah, by the way, this is stupid in this game for this reason?
Ho ho ho! It's clearly implied that he massacred his parents, and that's who he's using in the Black Sacrament. Ho ho ho! Jolly.
But that is kind of what it comes across as, though, because what the fuck am I supposed to do to be less negative when I'm talking about things that are bad?
Yeah, I fucking hate it. It's so annoying. It's again, it's like I was saying before. Like, in order to criticize anything, you have to do it in a very specific way, or else you're a hater.
Yeah.
Why did you ditch your job to become a 76 tuber if it's not to farm clicks for money?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I'm working on this video and still haven't made a Best of Fallout 76 series. I could make content about all the things I love in the game, but
I could tell you all the good things about the game, but I'm not. I'm not going to say a single goddamn thing about why this game is good, because there actually isn't any.
Wouldn't that be a really strong argument against the haters on the hate train, though?
Yes.
We still haven't even made it to that fucking time code. That was 11:10.
Oh God. Yep. All right.
those bit talking about the negative side of things will, and that just helps the hate train to keep moving along. When nobody is talking about the bad things anymore, the hate train loses steam and eventually grinds to a halt.
Dude, he's trying to make a hate train be a thing. He's trying desperate.
Well, that's the thing.
He needs this to be real to explain his failures and inadequacies.
See, hate train is a phrase that existed before this video, so it is a thing. It's just he's trying to make it a thing for Fallout 76 to excuse its flaws when, like,
no, and his failures. Remember, we have now discovered that it is pure copium and projection.
I didn't
Oh my
get my
God.
dream job of being a YouTuber because all these people on the hate train for Fallout 76 won't stop hating it.
Yep. I signed up for the premium deluxe package on the Costa Concordia.
Oh my God.
People
You
don't
guys,
understand that
you
reference.
want to know what he is right now?
What?
He's literally this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna play that so people in chat hear it.
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
That I always found was such a weird like voice casting for Yugi, right? It was always so weird. It's like when you look at Yugi's character and then he speaks, it's not the voice you expect coming from it. It's like if Ash Ketchum... Imagine that voice coming from Ash Ketchum, for example.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right, Pagan. That's literally what this is.
Yeah.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair. 4 big guys.
Oh no.
And I can't... I'm like, oh no! Oh my god.
Chugga chugga choo choo. Get in, retard. We're gonna bully the 4 remaining Fallout 76 players.
Oh god.
As shit as this video is, this has been a very fun stream.
It has genuinely been a fun stream.
Oh, wait till we get to the fun part of the video.
I know, I'm waiting. I cannot wait. No, here we go.
When the game keeps changing and has a long life cycle, it extends the track further and further, never giving an endpoint where the train will stop.
Hey, you know what will stop the hate train? If they made the game actually good.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you make the game good, the hate train loses steam. Do you know what happened to ESO? When ESO launched, it was not a good game. Its press beta, which I was a part of because I was with the Angry Joe show at the time, its press beta was awful. Awful game. It was so bad that later when we went to re-review it, when I was with MMO Grinder, we went to re-review it, we had that negative impression in our mind. Game totally turned around. ESO started getting more and more press. It started actually getting shown at Bethesda conferences whenever they would go up on stage, which is something that didn't happen before because it was so bad. As it got better, as their fan base continued to grow, as the audience continued to grow, more people jumped in because it's good now. It keeps going. And guess what? The hate train has derailed for that. Because it's good.
Nah, you just hate 76.
Yeah. So is ESO good? I think so. I know Patrician has a different statement on that when he talks about ESO and canon, but I'm like, well, Bethesda doesn't give 2 shits about canon. They literally say they will not be beholden to what's been written before, so I don't give a shit if ESO has retconned some of Elder Scrolls canon to make their own canon, because at least they're consistent with their own canon.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as
I
ESO
cannot
remains
give two
consistent with itself, that's a step up over the mainline series, which is constantly inconsistent with itself.
Yes. So I'm absolutely fine with that that they've done that. Granted, I complained loudly and often, especially in our review videos, about how much I hated the fact that Argonians lived in mud huts in a swamp. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like, swamp dwellers do not live in mud huts, you dingus. Like, well, we can't have them with their big stone architecture and cities of stone anymore because the Hiss told them not to. It's like, that doesn't immediately mean they default to mud huts. And finally, they started changing it to what they would actually do. So now they have long reeds to stay up out of the water and everything like that. It's so much better.
Yeah, farm equipment should be in the tool shed.
I just read that. Fuck both of you.
Hey, I only read the comment. I didn't do
Yeah, I
anything
know the
wrong.
sentiment is there, so it's just...
I can't believe I just got shushed by a piece of farm equipment.
You absolutely did.
Oh no, they're gaining sentience.
Ways to truly stop the hate train at this point. The first would be to have the game to improve to such a high degree that it has very few problems people can complain about. 99%.
It's not about it being improved to a high degree. Again, it's the fundamental problems that break the lore and stuff like that. People are always going to have an issue with that shit. The only way to fix that is to fix those problems. You know, remove the Brotherhood, or at least rename the Brotherhood to something else. Give them a different look. And disconnect their lore from the actual Brotherhood's lore. Same with the Enclave, same with the fucking Super Mutants. Swap all the Super Mutant models out for something else, and rename them to something else. And they'll be fine. Well, as far as I know, it depends how bad the standalone writing for each of them is, because that could be very bad too. Probably is.
Percentages would need to go. Impressive new content would need to be added, more player choices and options would need to be made viable, and overall the game would just...
Yes, player choices is a kind of a big fucking deal in a game series about player choices. Fucking shocking.
needs such a huge glow up that it's unrealistic to expect this anytime soon. Wastelanders did a lot of good for Fallout 76, addressing one of the biggest early concerns by adding in NPCs for the player to interact with. This did result in the hate train losing a little steam. Things had clearly improved and the game was better than it had ever been before.
It's not about the hate train losing steam, you fucking idiot. That's about, oh hey, the game is actually adding something that should have been there for the start. Now, this problem we were complaining about is no longer a problem. It still has other problems, but, you know. Humble Mud. Is that the name of the town?
No, it's the name of the building.
Oh.
So look, that the Humble Mud is originally what all Argonian buildings looked like in ESO.
Yeah.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
These
Especially
other
the
ones look
swamp.
better.
Yeah. And then you look down at the new one, and this is what they changed it to finally. What actual dwellings would look like in a tropical area like this. In a swampy tropical area.
I guess I should show these on screen then. Copy link.
Yeah, it is a vast improvement. Like, man, I complaining about it so loudly. It was funny how many people in the Grinder community were like, "Are you happy now?" And it's like, yes, it finally makes sense.
To put this in perspective, the complaints we're making about, like, the Brotherhood and the Super Mutants and stuff, this is stuff that could be changed because it's been proven to be done in the past. Here's what the Mud Hut looked like in the Argonian house, looked like in ESO at launch, and here's what Argonian buildings look like now.
Yeah. Now, they haven't changed, they haven't reverted all of them in the old regions yet, but now this is what they actually look like in the swamplands and everything, where they should be.
Which is a vast improvement over the shitty little mud hut there we just saw.
Yep.
So, yes, when there's these big major problems with the lore, you can go back and fix them. That is a possibility. It's not one and done. It's not an issue of, like... It's not set in stone.
Yeah. And again, the developers of ZeniMax Online Studios actually have been really good about this. They've been really good about digging in and fixing problems and changing stuff like that.
And yet Bethesda hasn't with Fallout 76.
Yep. And what had happened? Again, the hate train genuinely existed for ESO because a lot of people wanted to hate it because how dare you try to compete with Warcraft or Final Fantasy or stuff like that? How dare you, you know? So there was that kind of vitriol there at first, but ESO did itself no favors during the press beta and its launch when it was so bad. It was just really, really bad.
Yeah.
And now it's finally, through multiple updates and revisions and changes to combat systems and mechanics and everything like that, it's come into its own. genuinely a huge improvement, and I'm glad that ZeniMax was actually listening to the feedback. They haven't done a Bethesda and started screaming at people and banning people for giving feedback.
Or insulting their customers for asking genuine questions about actual problems with the game.
Yep.
Looking at you, Pete Hines. You fuck.
Yeah, fucking. Oh, I hate Pete Hines so much.
Perfect. It still had plenty of bugs, balancing issues, and bad press behind it. Updates have kept coming, and the most recent ones have been a tad controversial, not really swaying things overall too much positive or negative. To achieve the first way of stopping the hate train, we need the updates to not receive such mixed views, but instead be overwhelmingly positive.
So, for the updates...
So make it good, then.
Yes, I was about to say that. To make it so the updates get overwhelmingly positive reviews, then make the updates overwhelmingly good. Like, I know it's like, just make a good forehead, but that is the answer here. They released a dog shit game, so they have a lot of work to unfuck the game.
Yeah.
We go to the second wave of the hate to stop. The death of Fallout 76. If updates stop, the devs get relocated elsewhere, and the remaining player base drift away, then the game will die. If this happens, the hate train will stop. Not immediately, but soon. There will be a final burst of speed as those aboard the hate train view themselves victorious, before seeing that the tracks are no longer being constructed ahead of them. They've reached the final destination, and here, the train must now stop.
God, this is so pathetic.
I'm gonna tell you what, that's not what's gonna happen ever, because this game will be forever used as a showcase of just how lazy and pathetic Bethesda are. It is now a monument to all of Bethesda's sins.
Yes.
It's not gonna go away. Even if Fallout 76 dies, that will be like the final sacrifice on the altar of the sin. It will be used in comparison to Starfield. Starfield sucked. Well, are you surprised because Bethesda made Fallout 76? Oh, Elder Scrolls 6 sucks. Are you surprised Bethesda made Fallout 76?
Yeah. And keep in mind, we were using the other games before this as examples. Are you surprised that Skyrim was bad? They made Fallout 3. Are you surprised Fallout 4 was bad? They made Skyrim. Are you surprised that Fallout 76 is bad? They made Fallout 4. But Fallout 76 is so uniquely rancid and so bad that it stands as that one monument, as Seth was saying, that all future bad games are going to be compared back to this one. Are you surprised?
Yep. And like I said before, it's tainted Bethesda's name so much that even if they make good games in the future, they'll never have the same goodwill that they could have had because of this.
Yeah. I also don't like how he's treating it as if it's a battle. Oh, the people aboard the hate train will view themselves as victorious, that the game was shut down. It's like, no, it's not a win condition that Fallout 76 dies. There is no win condition here. It's people criticizing a bad game in a series most of them probably otherwise love. Yep. I don't say 76 is bad because I think it's fun to hate on Bethesda. I say it's bad because it's a bad game in a series I really want to enjoy. I wish Fallout 3, 4, and 76 were good games so I could enjoy them. I don't mind the multiplayer aspect of Fallout 76. That's not what made it bad. This shit is just so tiring from these people, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Normally this would be where I end a video like this. A depressing note that makes everyone feel worse and leads me to wonder why more people don't want to subscribe and see more of this heart-crushing content. But just because I'm depressed doesn't mean you should be too. So I decided to come up with an experimental third option to stop the hate train. Rather than let the hatred slowly fizzle out or come to its eventual stop, why not see if it can be stopped head-on? What if Bethesda addressed the hate directly? No more of this, we've heard all your feedback, and we expected a bumpy ride talk. No, What this will take is a trailer so balls to the wall, but I'm going to now give a language disclaimer. If you aren't a fan of swearing, might want to leave now.
I feel like this is the only trailer thing you're talking about, Pagan.
Yep.
Okay,
How
so
cringe is this gonna get?
First of all, yes, cringe.
Don't thing, yeah.
But I need to make a prediction here. His solution to the hate train is to make an over-the-top trailer that we're all going to think is shit and cringe and terrible, but he thinks it's going to be enough to, if this is something Bethesda released, would end all the hate for the game. Because here's what the real answer, here's what the real third option should have been. Just fix the fucking game, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just fix the issues. Listen to the criticism and feedback, and be like, you know what? Yeah, we did fix that. Fuck that up. Let's fix it. Prepare your ears, chat. There's adult language coming. I don't want the horrible swears to make your ears bleed.
How dare you fucking swear in our great Christian stream?
God damn it. Gamebryo is the problem, though. It's part of the problem, but it's not all the problem. Like, I did say fix the Gamebryo. I said fix the game, bro. Which is what I'm getting at, is fix the game and most of the complaints will go away. Like, again, I realize it comes across as just make it good, forehead, but that really is the answer here. It's not, like, Bethesda will have a lot of work to do that, to fix the game, but they've put themselves in that position by making it this bad in the first place. Is the solution final? Quite possibly.
Alright.
Well,
Alright.
considering what we're about to watch in this video, I might want a fucking final solution myself after it.
I will say. Let's see how this.
Keep my content PG, but there was no way I was doing this without taking it all the way. With that done, here is my magnum opus. A trailer to address all of the hatred
My
that
magnum
76
opus,
has
oh
received, and maybe...
Okay. Pro tip. Don't call your own work a magnum opus. Allow other people to call your work a magnum opus. Because if you are calling your own thing a magnum opus, it makes you seem a little bit full of yourself.
Yes.
People have called my Miniature Nerd Fallout 3 response my magnum opus. I'm like, I certainly hope not. I hope I could produce something better than that.
Yeah.
Magnum Copus.
Yes. Oh my god.
Oh fuck, that's a winner right there. Holy shit. Yeah, this is a Magnum Copus for sure.
Alright, here we go. Are you ready for the balls of the wall one?
Stupid fucking train once and for all.
Hold on. We're gonna stop this stupid fucking train once and for all.
Yep.
That's... I'm getting fucking organized chaos vibes from that line.
Yeah.
So, remember how I said that it's very ironic that he calls other people childish and petty?
Oh no.
Oh, wait till you see this.
Alright.
I'm actually getting hyped for this
I
cringe
know.
now.
I'm getting ready. I'm preparing myself for the awful ass blasting that us on the hate train are totally about to get.
Get ready, haters. You're about to get blown the fuck out.
Here we go.
To address all of the hatred that 76 has received. Even stop that stupid fucking train once and for all. At Bethesda, we've made a lot of great games. We published Dishonored and Wolfenstein. We developed the entire Elder Scrolls.
Oh yeah, already I have to laugh. We made a lot of great games. We published we published Dishonored and Wolfenstein. Yeah, you didn't make those, you idiot. Why didn't you say any of the games you actually made, you dumb fuck?
So, Bad Company Sarge, there is a difference between publishing and making.
Yes. Not even 1 second into the trailer. Exactly. Not even.
You fucked it up already. You were at the race. They fired the gun to start, and you immediately tripped over yourself and broke your own neck. Good job.
Oh, God.
Entire Elder Scrolls series, including Skyrim. That's right,
Oh,
we made Skyrim.
Skyrim is not what you want to hold up as a pedestal. Skyrim is a 1 out of 10 game.
Wait, this is gonna be a bit of a section about fucking Skyrim.
okay.
I
All right,
need to
here we
comment
go.
on this though. We made the entire Elder Scrolls series, even Skyrim. It's like, okay.
Yeah, not the one you should be like, being like, oh yeah, here's my credentials. I made Skyrim.
Yeah.
We bought the
Laughably puddle deep fucking RPG. That's not even an RPG. Even Patrician's like it's an action adventure game at best.
We bought
like,
the
yeah.
Fallout series, and we made Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and Fallout 76.
A masterpiece that was so successful that you idiots wouldn't stop buying it. After
Oh.
making a game this bloody good, you'd think that we'd be cut some slack, but apparently not. Fallout 4
Because your game was shit. For anyone that
Why
had
would we
any
cut you
critical
slack?
capability.
Why would we cut them slack for making a shit game?
Yeah, when the other game that we're supposed to cut them slack for because of was also a shit game.
We've released a game this good, so you should cut us some slack. This is this amazing balls to the wall trailer. Oh my god. How
Yeah, this will stop the
embarrassing.
haters.
This is
will
his
make them
magnum
fucking
opus.
rue the day that they ever fucking criticized Fallout 76. How dare they?
Oh, God.
Magnum Copus was right. This is
It
one of
absolutely
This
is.
is so pathetic. You're right, Pagan. This is the absolute, like, bottom tier of video we have ever covered.
I'm telling you, man, it's fucking bad.
Also, if this is a recommendation for a trailer that Bethesda should release, saying that, oh, you should cut us some slack because we made Skyrim, is kind of a pathetic look. And calling their customers idiots, that's not really a winning battle plan for selling your game.
Yeah.
Yep.
You should cut us slack for making a game that we published back in 2011 and then we have released multiple times all the way up to current day.
It would be like Konami asking for people to cut them slack for making Metal Gear Survive.
Yeah.
We're Konami, we made Metal Gear Solid, so buy Metal Gear Survive, yeah. I guarantee this guy modded the Naruto run into Skyrim.
Calling your customers your bitches certainly helped Daikatana. Hilarious story. John Carmack. Sorry, not John Carmack. Carmack is our Lord and Savior. I'm sorry, Carmack. I almost spoke ill of you. John Romero didn't actually want to run that ad. That was something that somebody like constantly pushed for on his team to push that ad because they wanted to call back to his roots. And he was whenever he played deathmatch, he was a trash talker. He was a trash talker like crazy. He didn't want that ad to be run, but they convinced him to run it anyways. But yeah, the John Romero's about to make you his bitch was definitely not a good ad campaign for Daikatana.
I mean, I could have understood if it was at least for a good game. It's not like you're calling your audience bitches, like,
Yeah.
the proposed ad or trailer here where he's, like, literally pretending to be Bethesda, calling their own fans idiots.
Yeah, which we know they do, but yeah.
Fair, yeah.
John Romero did invent trash talking, yes. That is true.
Not. Fallout 4 came out, and you miserable wankers were all like, it's the exact same gameplay as Skyrim. Finding another family member.
The complaint about Fallout 4 isn't that the gameplay wasn't the same as Skyrim.
No, that it's the exact same. You just said
that it is the exact same?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that's what
my
he's saying.
favorite part of Skyrim was shooting all the fucking guns at the giants and the mammoths and the fucking dragons.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I like the Dead Space 2 ad. Your mom will hate this game. That was such a wild ad, too. Like, I think this game was made for an insane person. As she's, like, looking on horrified, you can see, like, red flashes over her face as she's watching Isaac Clarke get ripped apart.
Hold on, 2 comments here. Is that disabled Elmo? No, it's just disabled. Holy shit, no one told Meatwad was going to be appearing as a guest in this trailer. This guy sounds like Jim Sterling's long-lost younger brother. Oh god. That would explain why this video is so terrible.
We'd be cut some slack, but apparently not. Fallout 4 came out and you miserable wankers were all like, it's the exact same gameplay as Skyrim. Finding another family member, that's the same story that Fallout 3 had. So guess what? We changed things up.
Yeah, that's the criticisms people had. Yeah, no, totally. Just that. That was it.
That just goes to show how absurdly shallow his understanding of the criticism even is.
Absolutely. He does not understand what the criticism of Skyrim, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and Fallout 76 are. Holy shit.
Yeah. Like, I know I said it earlier several times, but this guy didn't even attempt to figure out what people are complaining about. He's just mad that they're complaining. Make the mean, complaining man go away. He's talking about my favorite game. I quit my retail job and was going to make a big career off this game, and it didn't work.
Yep. Also, Senator Abby Strong, that is true. Didn't EA also fake a Christian protest against the game Dante Inferno? Yes, they did. They also had a contest where film yourself or take a picture of yourself in the most sinful way with the luscious succubi and win a Dante's Inferno special edition thing.
That sounds like it wouldn't have gone well.
Yeah, let's talk about how well that went on the lawsuits that came.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Oh,
wild ride. Dante's Inferno was a wild ride. The game itself, mediocre. Mediocre at best. Unless you really like seeing Satan's giant 2-foot floppy dong flapping around as you beat him to death. Yeah. What a weird game. It's the advertising for it and everything was utterly insanity.
I do want to point out, too, because he mentioned the finding a family member thing. The issue is actually deeper than what he's letting on. Because, yeah, the story of Fallout 3 was finding your father. The story of Fallout 4 was finding your son. It seems a little bit lazy to follow up one with the other, rather than doing something a bit different.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fallout 1 and 2 and New Vegas weren't about finding your family member. The other problem with this is the whole urgency of the situation combined with the open world nature of the game. The story can't be a super urgent one if you have an open world game like this, because you run into the issue of, yeah, I'm going to, like, my son is missing and I super need to find him. It's the most important thing in the world to me, but I've got to spend 200 hours collecting tin cans and building shacks. Or,
Yep.
My dad left my vault and left me alone and I had to escape to even fucking live. Instead of helping him, I'm going to help this old lady in the corner of the map find her violin. Or I'm going to help a bunch of ghouls exterminate a bunch of people because reasons. Stories like what Morrowind had, where there's a threat, but the threat isn't at full power yet. You need to work up to, like, be able to take him out. Works better. Fallout 1 with the time limit, which for the water and for the super mutants, that works because there's still that sense of urgency, but there's a time to do the other stuff that you need to be able to find all the stuff you need to complete the story.
Yeah, it's 150 days. You know, you've got time.
Yeah, a lot of people... I know when I first played, it didn't seem like a lot of time, but as I played through the game, it's like, oh yeah, this is actually a lot of time to get this done.
Yeah.
But yeah, the whole urgency thing, you kind of have that problem. And again, on the family member issue, Fallout 3 and 4, the main story, were both about a family member missing. Point Lookout for Fallout 3 also had the narrative hook of a missing family member, just not your family member. And then we get that again with Far Harbor, where it's like, yeah, yet another family member has gone missing as a major plot point, and you have to go deal with that. So Fallout 5 will be after Elder Scrolls 6, right? Most likely, yes.
Yeah. So we're not going to get it for quite a while.
Unless Microsoft takes it, gives it to someone else, or puts down a mandate.
Yep.
We took and made a game that would be distinct from the previous few we developed. A Fallout game, set right after the bombs dropped, with no humans left alive on the surface, and the only other people to interact with being other players, because, oh yeah, we made it a game you could play with your friends. Turns out that was a mistake, because you miserable cunts apparently don't have any of those, and...
Okay, so already, like, fuck you for even trying to imply that, you fucking piece of shit. But also, no, it's not that people don't want to play with their friends. They want to play with their friends in a Fallout game. They want a normal Fallout game that has co-op so that you can do missions together. They didn't want an open sandbox with no story and no characters to interact with where it's nothing but you and your friends and nothing else. I can literally just do that in Gary's mod. I don't need 76 to do that.
Yeah.
So fuck you. Oh, you just don't have any friends. No, retard. We just wanted a fucking actual Fallout game and play with our friends in that. God, you fucking idiot. God, yeah, totally destroying the haters, by the way.
Yeah, this just makes him look 100 times more pathetic.
Like I said, it's ironic that he calls other people fucking childish and idiotic. Oh, yeah. Totally not you. You're totally not being childish and idiotic and petty with this god-awful trailer.
And keep in mind, this was supposed to be his amazing balls-to-the-wall trailer that was supposed to super sell 76 to the haters to stop the hate train. And, I don't know, this just by extension of being associated with 76, this trailer is making me hate 76 more.
Yeah, it really is. It's really not warming me up to the community, I'll tell you that. I already didn't really like the community because of the shit they did in the past, but with this, it's like, oh yeah, this only makes it worse.
You don't like our game? We'll call you a cunt with no friends. Ah.
Yeah.
You truly are a genius of marketing. You have absolutely sold me on why I should buy this game.
You have totally pwned the haters and not just given massive kerosene canisters to this fucking hate train you think exists.
If my goal was to upset Fallout 76 players purely for the sake of it, trolling for fun, I would consider this a victory.
Yeah.
The fact that I could have made someone this mad to make something this fucking pathetic. This is like... This would be one of the sweetest victories of ever.
Absolutely.
And decided to review Bob just because your social skills are worth sod all. You lot may not be our...
Yes,
what?
Dismiss the criticisms against the game as just because their social skills are bad and they have no friends. That's gonna pwn all the haters.
Yeah. There is no valid criticisms in this game. No. If you dislike it, it's because you're socially and mentally stunted. Clearly.
$8 from Get there, yo. Thank you. Finding parent/son story was recycled for kid in a fridge. Lol. Well, that's a side quest. I'm not going to harp too much on that for a side quest type thing, because that actually kind of makes sense that those issues would come up. The problem is the main story of Fallout 3, 4, Point Lookout, and Far Harbor, or at least the main narrative hook at the start, is a missing family member. That is 4 stories within 2 games, 4 major stories within 2 games, that are based on that narrative hook. I think that's a problem. I think that's overusing a particular kind of plot line.
Yeah, it makes it feel like they don't have any other ideas besides that, where they just have to use that as their, like, catch-all. Like, this is how we start our story. You're looking for your family member.
Well, it is the notorious hack writer ML Pagliarillo, so that probably is all he has.
Yeah.
Hell, if he's writing fucking Fallout 5, I bet there's at least 3 stories in there about missing family members. Don't forget, a large part of the main story of Fallout 76 is finding the missing fucking Vault Overseer. It's not a family member. I don't think it's a family member, but either way, you're still looking for someone.
Take the conversation going, but that didn't stop you from harassing our employees at every chance you got.
When and where?
Fucking evidence, please.
Still hasn't provided a single scrap of evidence of this hate train or these horrible haters who won't let people like the game or whatever.
Yep. No receipts. Don't fucking care.
If this dude was
To stoop down to your level,
Sorry. If this dude was in charge of the marketing, he pretty much putting a Saints Row 2022. I guess pulling a Saints Row 20... Yeah. What he's doing here is very similar to the response from the developers and community managers and stuff for Saints Row.
have stooped down to your level, but instead we took the high road. We spent the past 2 years filtering through the shit to find those who provide actual feedback.
Actual feedback.
Actual feedback. Bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit.
I like this game, but I have this problem with it. Not the entire game is fucked and needs to be fixed from the ground up. Probably rebuilt from the ground up. This should not have been released.
Not to mention, they banned people that tried to help them fix their game. So, no, I'm going to have to push X to doubt on that one, my guy. They literally banned the people that were trying to help them fix the fucking game. And then when the community asked them to unban them, Bethesda said, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
Get fucking owned.
I want to grab this comment, too. God, I hate it when people do this. Just because we call out the devs does not mean that we are fucking harassing them. Yeah. People have a right to say, hey, this game is bad. That's not harassing the developers. It's like, wasn't one of the criticisms against Saints Row 2022 for, like, the initial trailer or announcement was, hey, these characters don't seem like the Saints, give us some real gangsters. And the response was, not the comment about terrorists, that was a later one. I think it might have been haters gonna hate, or something.
Yeah.
Either way, it was completely fucked. It's just like, someone is giving you feedback, and they're not being mean about it. They're just saying, hey, this doesn't feel very Saints Row. How about something that feels more like the original games?
We work to try and constantly improve the game. We've created various factions of human NPCs, regularly added in new content to play, and even improved how the entire game looks, so that cinematics like these can be captured raw from it. And through all of this, we focused on the positive elements of the Fallout community. We've started giving spotlights to anyone who so much as smiles at us, because after the abuse we've endured from online virgins with...
Oh my god. Okay, so there's a lot to break down there. So first off, the fuck, hold on. Let me go back just a bit. I want to catch what he said at the start of that.
Yeah, let's do that again.
We've created various factions of human NPCs.
Right. So we did the base minimum and put NPCs back in the game. Please praise us.
Please clap.
Please clap.
fucking clap.
Please clap. We did a bare minimum effort. We did baby's first game. Please clap.
Yep. Literally completed the bare minimum and expect to be fucking get their dick sucked. Then
content to play, and even improved how the entire game looks. So
graphics, yeah, because that's the thing people were concerned about.
Bare minimum. This is stuff that every company has to do with a live service game. Bare minimum. Good job. Good job, your bare minimum.
But also, like, yeah, this should not have been the focus. The look of the game, like, improving the graphics to make it... Yeah, that's not the problem. That should not have been the focus. That is completely stupid. You're not focusing on the actual feedback. You're literally just doing the bare minimum so you don't have to do any work.
Yep.
So fuck off.
So that scenes can be captured raw from it. And through
no
all
one
of
cares.
this, we focused on the positive elements of the Fallout community. We've started giving spotlights to anyone who so much as smiles at us, because our...
Okay, so yeah, so so long as you talk nicely about us, we'll highlight you. But if you talk shit about us or try to give feedback, we'll fucking ban you. Okay, we will fucking ban you.
How dare you point out our game has bugs? You're banned.
Yeah, and if the community tries to get you unbanned because you were just giving us positive feedback about how to fix our updates, we'll fucking ban them too. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck off, dude. You are not winning anyone over with this shit. Like,
it's your magnum opus too.
This is Jesus fucking Christ. Pathetic. He's even making Bethesda look pathetic in this as well. Of like, we'll take anything we can get at this point. Please, just be nice to us, please.
Yeah. When someone in chat earlier said Magnum Copus, that was so much more accurate and fitting than I could have possibly imagined.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Magnum Copus is a fantastic new word for this.
I kind of want to change it a little bit to something else at the beginning. Instead of an M, change it to an F.
Oh, God.
I'm rewinding this just slightly because there's a comment he says right after where you paused it where I want to make sure we get.
Captured raw from it. And through all of this, we focused on the positive elements of the Fallout community. We've started giving spotlights to anyone who so much as smiles at us, because after the abuse we've endured from online virgins with nothing better to do than insult us, we think we fucking earned it.
Yeah, we fucking earned it.
You've earned all the derision. You deserve it.
God, this is so beyond pathetic. It's... People critical of the game are online virgins with nothing better to do.
Yep.
And we deserve to highlight good things because people were critical of our terrible game. Like,
our terrible game, of our terrible business practices, of our horrifyingly predatory monetization schemes. How dare you point out that we are bad, evil people?
Yeah, because there's so much stuff we haven't even covered. Like, there's so many different things that they fucked up and did horribly that we haven't even mentioned. We've barely even talked about the fucking, what was it, Fallout First thing, yes, and all of the fucking microtransaction bullshit that even fucking Angry Joe talked about. Like, holy shit, we haven't even talked about any of that stuff yet. Like, there's so much wrong with this game. Oh, and
don't worry, we'll give them 500 atoms, enough to get wood laminate.
Yeah.
Because we gave them a fucking nylon bag instead of the canvas bag that was promised.
Yep.
Yeah, oh my god, the canvas bag thing.
$10 for fucking blue. No, it was $20. I think it was 18. Yeah. But like, it $18 for a blue power armor skin.
A standard insanity. Blue. Yeah, it wasn't even a good skin. It was literally just a blue power armor set. And then I think, if I remember correctly, somebody tried to argue, like, but you get to be an ultramarine. And it's like, I'm sorry, no. Having blue power armor does not make you look like a fucking ultramarine. I'm sorry. You cannot use that as an excuse. It does not work. Fuck off.
Yeah.
But also his thing of like, oh, and the constant updates, they never gave up on the game. Oh, really? Would you like to remind me of that mode they put in the game that they quickly abandoned?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, they fucking abandoned that shit. That fucking battle royale mode shit that they tried to put in. Yeah, no, that thing you showed on screen earlier, yeah, they dropped that shit. They don't update that no more. Oh my god, fucking pure copium. Man, who would have thought, like, cope would be the word of the day? Because, my god, it fits so well. We need to get Sesame Street on the line right now. The word of the day is cope. Children.
Oh my god, I want to do that just to put on this video Bad Company Sarge and then just have that pop up. Fucking Sesame Street Big Bird comes in to explain the word of the day.
I want the count to count how many times hate train has been said in his video.
1! 2! 76!
He probably actually has said it 76 times.
Yeah, no, this loser.
For those of you who claim that we've ruined the Fallout franchise, did you see what the original creators were doing with it? Brotherhood of Steel was an unredeemable piece of trash.
Brotherhood of
Good!
Steel.
They were dying! Good! Let the faction die and let something new rise in its place.
Brotherhood of Steel is a goddamn masterpiece compared to Fallout 76.
Yeah.
You see, I know what I'm talking about. My name's Bad Company Sarge. I know what I'm talking about.
This is another argument these people use a lot, and they think it's such a fucking epic own. Oh, the original developers were ruining the franchise with games like Tactics and Brotherhood of Steel. They still did not do as much damage to the series, to the lore, as 3, 4, and 76 did.
And I would still argue, like, Brotherhood of Steel is really bad, but
yeah.
I would still say 76 is worse. But Tactics isn't even a bad game.
I've heard a lot of people say it's mixed to good.
It's weird, that's for sure.
It's weird, yeah, but I would not consider it bad. It does not do a lot of damage to the overall lore of the game. It was actually a pretty decent game. It just wasn't an RPG.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it was well executed, so...
A guy I used to work with talked about how years ago when it first came out, he really loved that game. He would do some setup with playing a ghoul and using a bunch of chems, and he'd be like almost unkillable in multiplayer games.
Yeah. God, yeah, no, that's ridiculous. If he says fucking Tactics in this, I'm gonna fucking be like, dude, are you really gonna try and argue that Fallout Tactics was worse than Fallout 76? Because boy, I'll tell you what, that means you've never fucking played it.
I can tell he hasn't played Fallout 1 or 2 either.
Yeah, you could tell.
At least Brotherhood of Steel didn't flaunt itself as a proper sequel to the originals.
Yep.
Pagan, he just did. He just mentioned Tactics. I thought he did, but I wasn't sure myself.
Well, let's make sure. Let's make absolutely sure.
I heard Brotherhood of Steel, so I didn't know if he said Tactics or not.
Yeah.
Doing with it? Brotherhood of Steel was an unredeemable piece of trash, made by the original creators of Fallout. We swept in and saved the entire fucking franchise after that debacle.
No, you didn't.
No,
God,
you didn't.
This is another lie that I fucking despise. Oh, Bethesda saved the franchise after Interplay ruined it.
Nope, there were other companies that were trying to bid on this. One of them, which would have been amazing, would have been if Troika had gotten it.
Yeah.
Oh my
they
god!
They sniped it from Troika, and they fucking sued Interplay so that they couldn't make Van Buren.
And they went back on the deal because Interplay was allowed to make a Fallout Online game. Went back on that deal.
Yep. So for him to say like, "Oh, we fucking." Bethesda saved the franchise. No, they literally sniped it out of the hands of people that would have done way better with it. They literally stole it.
Not just the people who have done better with it, but the people who were part of the original team making it, which I don't believe are the people on the Tactics or Brotherhood of Steel team. Because
they weren't.
Someone in chat is saying Black Isle didn't make Tactics nor Brotherhood of Steel.
Yeah, that was Interplay.
So, that's not by the original developers. It's by the original company, but not the original developers.
Yeah.
In fact, let me look this up quickly. I'm curious now.
Bad Company did
play Fallout 1. I don't believe you.
I don't believe you.
He probably didn't like it if he did. He probably played a little bit of it and was like, this game sucks. It's fucking isometric view. Turn-based combat. No cosmetics or microtransactions.
There's actually very little information on the people who were behind developing the game on Wikipedia, but it does say the developer is Interplay Entertainment.
Yeah, so in this, the only thing Bethesda did was make it mainstream. That's it.
Yes.
Yep.
That's all they did.
And a lot of people bring that up as a point, too, as, Fallout wouldn't be as big or as popular if it wasn't for Bethesda.
It also wouldn't be ruined
give
either.
a shit.
Yeah, we do not care if this game became mainstream. We just care that it's good. There's nothing wrong with niche games. Fuck off.
Yeah. The game
If anything,
being
it would have been
mainstream
better
or
if it stayed niche.
Yeah. The game being mainstream or popular is not an argument that it's good at all. Something being popular doesn't mean it's good. It just means a lot of people like it. Meth is also
Disney saved
popular.
Star Wars. Yeah.
Meth is also popular. Doesn't make it good.
Yep.
Disney saved Marvel.
Yeah, the fucking Disney saved Star Wars comment. It's like, God, yeah.
They're currently in the process of saving Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
God, that trailer looks so dog shit.
It really did.
Do you like the funny haha moment where Indiana Jones is whipping all the people in the room, and then he stops and they all pull out their guns and point at him, and he's like, oh no. And then he ducks down and they shoot the wall behind it where he was standing, instead of changing where they're aiming.
I actually haven't seen the trailer, so I don't know. But my God, that sounds bad.
Oh, it is bad. Amazon saved Lord of the Rings!
Yeah, they defeated that evil Tolkien and redid it and made it for modern audiences and fixed it.
The amazing thing is that Rings of Power was so supremely dog shit that in retrospect it makes The Hobbit look like a goddamn masterpiece. And The Hobbit had so many fucking issues.
Come free, the best rated Fallout game on Metacritic, by the way. We then let Obsidian make New Vegas using our fancy new tools, and you motherfuckers use it to claim we're shit at making games.
Yes.
You are.
Yes.
You
I
are.
like how he holds the fucking Metacritic score as if that means goddamn anything.
Yeah, Metacritic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spoil something for you, Bad Company Sarge. Metacritic can actually put whatever score they want, and they even say this in their FAQ. They get to determine what the Metacritic score will actually say on the site because they weight the scores differently from different outlets. Isn't that interesting?
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
And
So
then also trying to say that...
So if 9 reviewers gave a game a 10 out of 10, and 1 reviewer gives it a 1 out of 10, you think it'd be higher to the 9s, right? Because way more 9s gave it. Metacritic would be like, nah, the one that gave it a 1 out of 10, they're GameSpot. You know what? We agree with them. We're going to give them, their score counts for 15. So then you get a score that comes out where it's like a 6 out of 10 experience now. Somehow.
Yeah, it's fucked. They've done that in the past, which is why I don't trust Metacritic scores. I literally never look at them because they're fucking worthless.
Never trust anything Metacritic puts out, ever.
Also,
Yeah, they're actually worthless.
I want to point out, too, how very fucking clearly this guy is being a bitter little bitch about New Vegas.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to bring up.
It's not that people are holding this game against Bethesda to prove that they're bad at making games. And people are saying, this is how it's done. Please do this. Guys, what are you doing?
Yes.
Yeah, it's literally being like...
in 18 months, if less. It would actually be less, by the way, because of Gold Master production.
Yeah.
But yeah, they did this in 18 months.
The same engine. Yeah, the same engine as Fallout 3 in 18 months, and look what they made. There's no excuse. You should be able to make a game as good as this with the things that you already have, and you're not doing it. That's the problem.
Yeah, and just to debunk a point that gets brought up frequently with the whole New Vegas in 18 months thing, some assets are reused, not all of them. In fact, it's something like 33%.
Yeah, the vast majority of assets in New Vegas are brand new.
Yes.
Like, an overwhelming majority.
Yes.
Yep.
We fucking tools and let them have another try at the franchise. But apparently that was a mistake, because now you dipshits won't stop bitching about how you want New Vegas 2, and anything else is unacceptable.
No, it's not that
it was a mistake to give another company the reins to a game, and because they made a good game, it
that
made
was better
us
than
look
yours.
bad.
Yeah.
If that makes it a mistake, dude, if that's the message you're taking away from this, holy shit, you're an idiot. Oh, they made a good game and it made us look bad, so that was a mistake. We shouldn't have done that. It's like, no, motherfucker, you need to step up your fucking game and make a good one. Holy shit.
I'm now ready to say this. This has proven it for me. Bad Company Sarge is absolutely peak fucking Bethesda fanboy. And he's one of those fanboys who doesn't realize he's a fanboy, and he thinks that all the people who say bad things about the games he likes, well, they are the fanboys. They are the ones who are the problem.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because holy shit, this is bad. This is easily one of the worst videos we've ever covered.
Yeah.
We want to make Fallout 76 a great game that everyone can enjoy. But that
No, you
can only
don't.
be done
No,
if
you
you
don't.
actually give us a chance.
We did! Holy shit! We have given them years to update and fix this shit, and what have they done? The bare fucking minimum, and the bare minimum on top of breaking a ton of shit, adding in a bunch of fucking monetization schemes that were absolutely horrible and that they shouldn't have done, added a fucking battle royale mode that didn't fucking need to exist that they then abandoned. Fuck you, dude. We gave them a chance and they fucking ruined it. They fucking spoiled their chance a dozen times over because they would not do the shit they needed to focus on. They would not focus on. And whenever people would call them out or try to bug fix it, they'd fucking ban them for it. Shut the fuck up.
So all the people who were wary about Fallout 3 before its release, who gave it a chance, who played it, gave it a chance. The people who were wary of Fallout 4 before its release gave it a chance. I'm one of those people. I didn't like Skyrim. I had lots of issues with it. I had realized that Fallout 3 wasn't as good as I thought it was. Then here comes Fallout 4. I decided to give Bethesda a chance. What a fucking mistake that was. Fallout 76 gets announced. This looks really fucking bad. I'll check it out. I'll give them a chance. What a massive fucking mistake that was. How many chances are we supposed to give Bethesda?
I'm also going to tell you, I'm going to spoil something for Bad Company Sarge's delusions right here. There was a press beta. I gave it a chance. It was fucking shit. I'm glad I didn't buy the damn game. Wow. We actually did give it a chance. Funny that.
But nah, we're all just haters who only seek to hate. We never give anything a chance. We just... The only reason we exist is to hate Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 and Bethesda. It's a good thing that these bad games came along for us to hate, because we would have been totally lost and confused if we didn't have these things to be able to hate. Because that's the only reason we exist.
Yep, truly.
Game for what it is, and either move on.
Fuck, I was muted!
Rip.
I was wondering why you were playing. I was wondering why you were playing the thing while I was talking, and I was like, "Fuck, I'm muted." I was saying, I was trying to say, yeah, it's not like me or Cree played Fallout 3 for years and enjoyed it because we weren't thinking about it, and then as we thought about it, realized that it was bad. And it's not like I played Fallout 4 for at least a year and mildly enjoyed it until I finished the story and realized it was fucking dog shit.
There was a point in time where I thought Fallout 3 was better than New Vegas. This was as recent as 2013, I believe? I can't remember when exactly I changed my opinion on that, But I remember saying it back in 2013 that I thought
think-
Fallout 3 was the better game.
Yeah, I was in the same boat. I thought Fallout 3 was better than Fallout New Vegas for a while, and I think it wasn't until like 2016 that I changed my mind on that. And yeah, and ever since then, it's only gotten worse and worse and worse and worse the more I've thought about it and talked about it with other people. But no, clearly we just hated it from the start, and we were just looking for a reason to always hate it, clearly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, 9 years is recent. I said as recently as 2013. Which means that's the latest. Like, that's the last point. It's not recent, but it's the most recent.
Yeah.
Game that everyone can enjoy. But that can only be done if you actually give us a chance. Accept the game for what it is, and either move on, or actually give it a proper try without constantly comparing it to other games.
We
Okay,
did.
So, here's the thing. A game in a series is going to be compared to other games in that series to see if, like, how well it holds up to the other games in that series.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
And believe it or not, that's not a bad thing to do.
Because, yeah, this may be shocking, this may be scary for you to understand. Bad Company Sarge. When things are part of a series, people like them to be consistent with one another. And when they're not, that's a bit of a problem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unless that's a point of a series, right? Like, unless the shift happens because of some solid reason, and you can justify why it happened.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
if you play a normal fantasy series in the first game, and then in the second game, there's like a big catastrophe that happens, so therefore the third game, now you're in an apocalypse. Wildly different from everything else because now you're in an apocalypse. But it fits because the second game had the apocalypse happen at the end. It had a major disaster happen. It's like, that stuff's fine because it's a natural flow and progression from the rest of the series.
Yeah.
Yep.
All games are compared to their competition. My money and time is limited. Yes.
Yep. And like we've said before, it's fine that these things can change, but the core element needs to stay the same. Otherwise, there's no point in even calling it the same title. Just call
Yeah.
it something else at that point if you're going to do that.
Yep.
Because there's no point in keeping the same title if you're not going to keep the core mechanic.
Yeah. Or the core elements, not necessarily the mechanics.
Yeah, I should have said elements. That's my friend. Yeah.
Accept it for what it is. Someone who doesn't value their time and money. Or a fanboy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just accept that it's bad. Just accept that it's this god-awful piece of shit and just buy it. Just get over it. Consume. That's literally what it is. It's literally just consume product.
Why are you mad? You paid $60 to $120 for this game, and it may have serious issues of consistent crashing, but it's still a great game. And yeah, that's close to another argument I really hate that's common, where if you have several hours of gameplay in a game, people will say, well, you got your money's worth for it, haven't you? It's not the fucking point. Go back to retail!
God, what an awful video.
Why are you
not
comparing
even done
McDonald's
yet.
to Wendy's? Just eat the burger.
Yeah.
Eat the bugs, bigot.
Yeah, that was exactly what popped into my mind, too.
Alright.
Learn for what they are. Games designed to
Learn to enjoy these products for what they are. Just consume and be happy.
Yeah.
Good
Stop
God, we said it
criticizing.
right before.
This is among the most pathetic arguments ever. Just enjoy
Yeah.
it, forehead. Just enjoy it for what it is.
Yes.
It is
Yeah.
literally just consume product to get excited. No, sorry. Don't ask questions. Just consume product and get excited for next product.
Yep.
Don't be
You see
critical
why-
of this thing. Don't complain about its very obvious problems that ruin the experience for you. Just enjoy it. Fuck off.
hmm Do you see why now I said to keep that statement at the beginning of the video in mind of, oh, well, it's fine if you criticize it. There's nothing wrong with criticizing it. And now we're here where it's literally just, you just need to accept it for what it is and enjoy it or leave.
Not just you need to accept it for what it is and enjoy it. It's, yeah, all those virgins with nothing better to do.
Yeah. If you don't like the game, then you're literally a virgin who is mentally and socially stunted.
Yep.
What's the ratio on this video? Good fucking question. Hold on. Pause that. This is, wow. 1,204 upvotes, 119 downvotes.
Wow, he found a bunch of consumers.
Yep.
Was video
Wow, he
also-
found the entirety of the fucking Fallout 76 fan base. Holy shit.
He also didn't get a whole lot of views on this either. It has 14,563 views.
Oof. All right.
To end all, and maybe even whisk you away to a world that's somehow less fucked up than the one we currently live in. Use this online Fallout entry to try and make some friends online with others who also like the franchise. Give yourself a positive experience with the game.
Just enjoy it, Forehead. Just like the game. Are you liking the
Just
game yet?
consume
You
the
should
product.
just like it.
Consume product and get excited for next product. Oh my god.
Yeah, just don't criticize it. Don't have any issues with it. Ignore all the problems. Just enjoy it.
Just
Yep.
play the game, bigot.
It literally is just enjoy the game, bigot. What the fuck? I hate this. I can't stand this fucking piece of shit.
Yep. Alright.
Yeah, this is pathetic.
And stop being such a little bitch.
Yeah,
Hold on,
everyone
enjoy
else
it
should
or
stop
fuck
being a little
off.
bitch.
Just enjoy
Yeah.
it and stop being a little bitch.
Wow, this was probably the most
Sarge.
pathetic thing I've ever watched.
Oh my god.
This was
the
his
beta.
badass
Shit.
balls to the wall fucking trailer to hopefully this will hopefully this will stop the fucking hate train.
Yeah. Dude, this is like this if there was a hate train, I would mount this video as my fucking flag and put it on the engine and be like, this is what we have achieved. Join us.
From Rex in chat, wow, he is crying, isn't he?
It sounds like
He basically is.
I just imagine the fucking crying Wojak right now. The angry crying Wojak.
Oh my god, do you see what's on screen right now?
Enjoy it or fuck off.
enjoy it or fuck off.
Yeah.
That's what I mentioned.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice that till just now. Holy fuck.
It's the beta male pretending to be an alpha. It's so fucking funny.
Is this what pure copium looks like? Yes. We have seen his
Yes.
Magnus Copum.
Magnum Copus.
Magnum Copus. And yeah, that certainly is a Magnum Copus.
Okay, I gotta see how this ends now. If he tries to take a victory lap after this, I'm gonna laugh even harder.
Oh, he will.
Oh.
So yeah, that was my Fallout trailer to the haters. Bethesda, if you want to use it, feel free. Consider it a gift.
Sorry to break it to you, dude. I don't think Bethesda's gonna touch this fucking thing. I think they don't want to look that pathetic.
Yep. Oh my god.
Yeah, Bethesda has enough problems with their reputation without taking her advice.
Actual fucking
Holy
moron.
shit. That was
That's
fucking
my
amazing.
This trailer was so fucking pathetic that is actually almost making me relapse into fucking internet trolling. It makes me want to go back to those days.
Dude, this would be a great recruitment video if a hate train actually existed. This would be a great one. Like, look upon our works and despair. Join us. We shall mount this upon our bullet train of hatred.
Is this guy from Flint, Michigan?
Yeah, the lead in the water might have fucked his brain.
You sure this guy isn't one of the PR team? Or isn't on the PR team? I don't know, man. With a fucking trailer that shit, he might be.
Yeah, he genuinely might be.
Pete Hines might have given him the fucking idea.
I was about to say, he almost shows as much contempt for the audience as Pete Hines does.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm curious to see what the last bit is of this video. Like, surely it's chilling, right? Like, it can't be anything else.
Look upon the seethe we've generated. We didn't even exist. Sorry, when we didn't even exist.
Rename show the hate train. Oh god.
Honestly, that would be a good name.
Oh god.
As for everything, I truly hope you enjoyed that.
No.
There's a decent chance.
Actually, you know what? I did.
I enjoyed it
that.
for not for the reasons you likely intended.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
This video will be demonetized after all the swearing I just did, so please subscribe to the channel and watch some of the videos that actually make me money when people watch them. Leave a like on this video because...
Good god, you can just hear the bitterness in his voice, too. He's so fucking bitter that he's not internet famous yet.
What?
How dare the hate train ruin my career?
This is almost on the level of turn off that pesky ad block. This is almost that pathetic.
Oh my god. No. You know, I need to do a video. Okay, when I do the Halo Reach video, I'm gonna tell people to, hey, turn off that pesky ad block. I got a way better option for you. Use Brave instead. Not only does it have ad block built in, but it also hides your IP and it can't sell your information anymore. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go full fucking Alex Jones. My icon, I'm just gonna poorly Photoshop a tinfoil hat on it and everything like that, and just be like dancing it around as I'm screaming about like, don't use ad block, instead use Brave, block out everything, not just the ads, block out the advertisers able to sell your data.
Check the video description, please. Oh no.
Oh no. I never checked the description, I'm scared.
The other day, I thought it would be funny if Bethesda made a trailer designed purely to rant at the people who don't stop hating on the game. This led me to making this video. The first time I've made that, managed to hit limited ads before it was even uploaded. The video does contain strong language. It's made purely for entertainment purposes. Sure, buddy. I totally believe you. Oh my god! Look what's right on. Oh, you can't see it on the screen. Support Black Lives Matter.
Oh, of course.
Of course.
For loot murder.
Of course he would. Oh my god. Actually, that's a good segue to talking about the thing I mentioned earlier when I said, hey, I got something to talk about after the video.
Oh no.
Oh god, oh no.
Okay, so apparently, because you know how the whole January 6th thing and what they're currently harping on right now is like, oh, Trump made sure that there was no security. He wanted this to happen. Apparently, there's a bunch of documents that came out where Trump actually did ask for upped security. He wanted more security, and he was denied, and there's documents proving this.
Oh.
He was denied by the Democrats, so the Democrats allowed it to happen by lowering security.
Rip.
Yeah. It's like,
We also have
Probably-
video footage of Nancy Pelosi specifically saying that she was waiting for this to happen. She even had her own daughter and everything here. That, yep, Nancy Pelosi actually planned January 6th. Along with the FBI, which we now know members of that team were part of the FBI. Get fucked.
Yep. And it's funny to me because he or she, like they've been saying like, oh, he was, oh fuck, what did they say he was doing again? They said Trump was like celebrating or something somehow because he was there and like he was like live streaming or something when it happened. And it's like, oh, you mean like what Nancy Pelosi was doing with her daughter? in the security footage. Yeah, it's like, okay. It's like, okay, if you're gonna try and get him on that, you got to get her on that too, because she was doing the same thing.
So someone in chat asked me to check the comments. Oh, hold on. Rat said it's in every single video description, the BLM thing. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
But people
Even to this day, oh god.
But yeah, people did ask me to check the comments, and they're pretty much what you would expect from people who support this kind of video. Well said, Sarge, really. I'm sorry the community has you so depressed over this game. Please know me and my friends play this game daily. I have no idea how people get bored with it, as I never sign out feeling I've accomplished everything I planned on doing. I just can't think of another game that would give me the same experience. Fallout 76 deserves a much better reputation and community support. That was bloody hilarious. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Oh, how embarrassing.
Yeah, this is sad. This is just fucking sad. But yeah, I know I joked about it, but I think he really did just get the entirety of the Fallout 76 community onto his video somehow.
Bethesda should hire you to make all their trailers. That was pretty awesome.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's so painful.
Wow. How embarrassing. But that means the video is over. We are free!
Free!
And I could go fix up
my
the issues
God.
with that video, then re-render it and re-upload it.
Yeah, and I need to finish watching the rest of it so I can give the rest of the feedback properly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. That was awful. That was genuinely a horrible, horrible video.
Yeah, that's actually one of the worst videos we've ever covered. Someone in chat, the comment has gone, well, it's up there, but I don't feel like scrolling for it. Someone in chat asked how this compared to his other video we covered, and this was so much worse.
Yeah, this was
his other
worse.
video was incredibly disingenuous, but this is a full-on level of just dishonest, completely lazy, and just outright like seething, coping, and molding. This is crazy.
Yeah. I'm not sure I've ever seen this much of a cope video before. Like, this is actually the copiest video I think I've ever seen.
Yep.
BLM's strongest soldier.
That whole point, though, about quitting your retail job to make exclusively videos on Fallout 76, though, that moment was fucking magical.
No, this was not the Bethesda guy. This is the guy we covered who was trying to talk about how toxic the Fallout fan base is, and he tried to say like, oh, both sides, the Fallout 3 fans and the Fallout New Vegas fans, but then he only talked about the Fallout New Vegas fans and the people who criticize Fallout 3 and 4 and all that stuff. And his citations for toxic people who are just being absolutely horrible in the comments was like the most tame shit you've ever seen, where it's literally just people being like, I don't really like what Bethesda's doing with the series. And I think there was one comment where it was like, it feels like Bethesda took like the Sun, which is Fallout, and is beating it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like that was like the worst one he could find. And it's like,
And
dude, these are literally...
It was all one-sided. The whole point of the video is both sides of the fandom are bad, and he only talked about the one side and never touched the other.
Yeah, and this just confirms. Yeah, this video just confirmed that he was salty about New Vegas, like Forsaken says, because the fact that he brought up fucking New Vegas and was like, it was a mistake to let them work on it again because it made them look bad. How dare they?
They should put
Just
this
pure fucking copium.
They should put this Magnum Copus video into the National Archives. It should be saved for future generations. I might rename the upload to the Magnum Copus or something.
Yeah.
I think that would be a funny name for it.
Yes. Or just put that in the end, like put in quotations, the Magnum Copus.
I'll figure something out. I'll work it in somehow. There's another comment there I wanted to grab. Where'd it go? This just confirms he was salty about New Vegas. Yeah, that's exactly it. Because, God, that was supremely pathetic. But yeah, that's the end of the stream, everyone. Thank you for coming out. That video was terrible, but I had a lot of fun. Pagan, show your stuff.
I have a YouTube channel. I'm not uploading anything to it lately because I'm dealing with a lot of IRL stuff. Hopefully that ends soon so I can go back to streaming again. We'll see.
Setch, so show your stuff.
I am Setch Dreskar. I am currently working on a script for the Halo Reach video, which will be on YouTube and Rumble, because I'm going to branch into both of them, because I want both of them to do well. I honestly do. I will test Rumble streaming at some point. That'll be another thing in the future. We have been having a good time on Twitch, actually, which has been shocking. Having a blast. We had a fantastic set of streams. Been playing some great games. So if you want to come see me, I stream every weekday on Twitch from 10 a.m. Eastern Time to 1 p.m. Eastern Time. We have just a good old time there. We talk mad shit. We're pretty spicy over there, so, happens. You think I'm spicy here? Oh boy, you just wait. You just fucking wait. And I'm a variety streamer. I don't have a set game I play. I just try to play all kinds of different games, and we kind of go through the process on a lot of them, just talking about, is this good, is this bad, why it's good, why it's bad. We just have fun. BLM Black Lives Mauled. Oh shit. Yep. But yeah, so that was the thing. I have tried some YouTube streaming. I'm mixed on it. I'm mixed. I like the permanent archive. I really do, but oh boy, I just don't know. I don't like the rest of the stuff. And the unfortunate thing is Twitch pays me. That's a hard hurdle to get over. It really is.
I think after you release your videos on YouTube, hopefully they'll get you over the
1,000 hurdle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too. Because that's the part that's hard, is switching over and not being able to just instantly be like, okay, now we're all set up here. Now we can just do all the monetization here. Now we can just do everything here. Because unfortunately, end of the day, chat, the world works with money. Well, not unfortunately. I kind of like that the world works with money, because you get paid for your efforts. But that's what makes it hard to switch over to YouTube right now. I really do love a lot of the aspects of it, but I just cannot switch over at the moment. I may try restreaming. That might be a thing, so I can do to both at the same time. We'll see how that goes, maybe at some point in the future. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens. And I do want to get the Reach video done. I have no idea what the length of that video will be. We'll have to see what happens.
As for me, the video I'm working on is completed. I'm still not announcing what it is, but I have 2 copyright issues to solve, which I'm going to do immediately after the stream, and I'm going to record a couple extra lines for a thing I wanted to fix.
Yep.
But besides that, I'm going to render it, I'm going to upload it, and once everything is clear, I'm going to find a day to premiere it. It is 3.5 hours long. The earliest we might be able to release it is January 1st.
That would be a cool New Year's thing.
Yeah, but
That
that's also a Sunday, and we have STAG that day, unless we delay it to later in the week, which we could do if you want. Yeah, that's the only problem.
Yeah.
Because I'll be back on days, and I'll work Monday, Tuesday, so we could do STAG on Wednesday instead of Sunday, if you want.
That's pushing pretty far, though.
How so?
Well, actually, no, I might have to do that because I might have to do family stuff on Sunday anyways. So we might have to actually do that.
Release it on January 6th? Do it? I work that day.
That would be funny, though.
It's about House of the Dragon? No, it is not.
We can spoil that for you. It's not House of the Dragon.
Yeah. Though I do really like House of the Dragon and absolutely recommend it.
I do too. There's a lot of changes compared from the book. So yeah, in the book, it's just he just kind of gets so fat and big that he's just unhealthy. He doesn't live healthily. In the show, they make it leprosy, or I'm pretty sure leprosy is what they make it in the show. I'm pretty sure. But again, there's lots of changes. I actually do like some of the changes they made, and I like stuff in the book better, too. It's one of those ones where it's like, oh, I like that. That worked really well in the show. I'm not a fan of that. Damon killing his wife, I was not a fan of at all. That was incredibly stupid. I thought that was a really bad idea for the show.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. It just felt like it was trying to demonize him.
Yeah.
Like a red herring sort of thing.
And trust me, they didn't need to go through that. There's going to be shit that both sides are going to do that is going to be awful. So they didn't need to do that to him. Yeah.
But anyways, yeah. We'll figure out a day for the video to be released. Again, we might change the day we do STAG because of this. So if the video is released on January 1st, we'll do STAG on Wednesday the 4th. If we do STAG on Sunday the 1st, then we'll release the video on Wednesday the 4th. But those are the 2 days I'm looking at that'd be most convenient for me.
Yeah, and I'll let you know what the family situation is. Because I do know later in January, I'm also going to have to do the final Christmas thing, too. So that'll be interesting.
All right.
Because again, my family's pretty big, but we try to stay, like, all aspects of the family try to stay together.
Yeah.
So we have multiple Christmases. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sounds expensive.
That's how everybody can just kind of, and it is. But that's how everybody can just get along. It's funny how expensive it is, considering, there's only one of our family members who we consider incredibly well off. Which would be my uncle. He's the one that has his own medical practice and everything.
Oh.
But yeah, no, it's just something we've always done. Our family's been very kind of like close knit like that. Oh, it's always try to be there to support each other, sort of thing.
But anyways, yeah, that's the stream. Have a good night, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope to see you next time, and I hope you have a good one.
Yeah.
The owl is working with the Clintons. This is why he denies the fact he's a furry. This is all connected. People, this is a serious problem. I have the audio!
I have the documents!
No, I don't work with the Clintons, and I am not a furry.
I just want to talk about that for one brief second. I love the fact that Alex Jones is right on so many things, but he takes it too far. But if you strip out the crazy, you realize that he's right so much. It's like, like the whole they're turning the frogs gay is like that was not the intention, but they are dumping hormones into the frog's natural environment, which is changing their gender stuff. So like, okay, yeah. So he is right, but he's obviously going like tinfoil hat. I have the documents. It's a wild ride when you learn how to interpret when you learn how to interpret the crazy that is Alex Jones, you can find there's a lot of truth in there.
Yeah, it's funny.
I would like to have Alex Jones as a guest to talk about Fallout one day. It'll never
That would be
happen.
funny. That would be funny as shit.
Yes. One last comment, then I'm going to end the stream. Bye-bye. Remember, don't quit retail to become a Fallout 76 tuber. Alright. Good night, everyone. Thank you for
Night,
coming.
everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.